hell never stops. It just keeps coming and coming and coming. There's never a let up. It's relentless. Every day it piles up more and more and more, and you got to get it out. But the more you get out, the more it keeps coming in. And then the barcode reader breaks, and it's publishers clearinghouse.
Anybody know Toasted? Because I'm not bringing anybody up that I personally don't know.
Never heard of Toasted.
Unless somebody can vouch for them. Toasted, the name's familiar, but I'm not
Hey,
sure.
Toasted, what's your name? What's your real name, Toasted? Don't be a fucking coward. What's your real name, Toasted?
Especially with all the porn bombing going on lately.
Now we're going to need somebody with a wrench to vouch for Toasted.
I think I just heard Thomas spit for cigarettes and beer. Somebody says Toasted's all right. Okay, Toasted, we'll bring you up.
Hi, hey,
What's
guys.
up?
Yeah. I'm just wondering. Like, I was on Discord. I know Discord, and somebody just sent me a link and saying I should call you guys. Like, so what are you guys all about? What's up? Sorry.
You say that again. Your mic.
What Discord?
Sorry. I just got randomly a friend sent me on Discord, and yeah. So what are you guys all about? What's your guys thing about?
Well, we're talking about Thomas Schoenberger, the guy that's over on the Titus Frost show, and we are a group of people, many of which have been harmed by Thomas Schoenberger over the years. And so we're talking about it and basically warning people that they need to steer clear of that person.
Oh, I see. So what does, are you guys, so do you do an interview on any channel? Like, he sounds familiar, just trying to do you do an interview on a channel, or,
Let's see. We're going to go ahead and monitor this real quick and look into the name you dropped, which is a critically acclaimed, first profound and deeply musical interpretation of the most demanding repertoire, both opera and symphonic, which means you're bullshitting at the end of the day. So, like I asked, I'm going to ask you a question real quick. So, what friend? What Discord? Where the fuck do you come from? It's a simple question. You come in here asking really, really dumbass fucking questions on a stream.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
So let's
do you guys know?
Motherfucker in here and ask you where the fuck you come from. Who the fuck are you, dude? What do you mean?
Let me explain to you. So I'm here. I was Hoax War. One of my friends from Hoax War chat DM'd me this link.
Over here, even though he was on Tretch's stream yesterday and fucking gaslit that bitch for about an hour and then decided to try to stream snipe it, at which point, there might have been some porn bombing, so both of those streams would be fucking taken down or at least had to be edited later on in YouTube. So who are you, Toasted? Where do you come from? Who are you who wishes to study here? Basic fucking question, dude.
So I'm here because one of my friends that told me about you guys say that you hate that you guys don't like Hoax, and I don't know, he just said that I should call you guys. It was kind of doing nothing, so I was just like,
oh, well, why should you call us as opposed to the one that we supposedly hate?
Daniel, hang on. So I don't know Hoax, to be totally honest.
No one does.
Short of the BS interview that he did with Thomas Schoenberger, pushing Thomas Schoenberger's defaming bullshit about me and several other people. And in his stream, he called me out and said, hey, bring it. Or will Jesse come on my panel? Or will he allow me on his panel? So I put an invite out. I tried to get on Twitter. And I invited him to come up here today, and we could talk about his interview and what Thomas said and what he said. And he didn't show up, so that tells me a whole lot, right there.
He might be busy. Let me ask his friend. I'm speaking to his. Yeah, he has an agent. He has like a manager. Let me speak to him.
Has an agent.
He has an agent. Yeah. He used to. He was part of, what do they call it again? There was like the Jersey Shore of Britain. I forgot what's it called. He was one of the finalists, but he ended up not becoming a cast member for that. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't care. The guy had balls enough to say, "Bring it," and ask if he could come on my panel.
People are being fucking pedophiles and all kinds of shit, dog.
And then he doesn't fucking show up. Yeah, he's ranting with Thomas, but he's going to be a coward and not show up. I don't want to hear no bullshit about no agents. I mean, he's a grown ass man, you know.
Yeah,
Man,
who fucking needs somebody else to manage what they say? Not a man.
Well, he could be a woman. It depends what he identifies as.
Nah, that's not anything that's...
I think he's actually hermaphrodite.
Lose this piece of shit, Jess. Lose this fucking loser.
Well, actually, Hoax wants to come on. I just spoke to his agent. He wants to actually come on.
Well, cool. So what I would do, Jesse, is I fucking kick this motherfucker off, and we'll wait for fucking Hoaxy to show up.
Yeah, Toasted, why don't you go fluff him and get him ready for the fucking show? Go fucking fluff Hoax and get him ready. All right?
Get them all. Excited.
We got all the trolls coming in. Imagine that.
That's exactly what happened yesterday, and then there was fucking just porn on the video.
Yeah.
So that's just like, I'm already calling that dude out as quickly as possible. It's like, I don't know.
Who thought fucking Hoax needed a fluffer, man?
So
right. I mean,
okay, thank you, Hoax. Please warn me next time when you kick me off. If that's okay. Anyways, how you doing, Hoax?
Good.
Yeah, that was pretty. The first part was very funny. But, funny enough, I don't know where the mask is, by the way, anymore. But that was a good name, the Masked Mormon. That was a funny name, though. I'm sorry.
That was funny.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was funny. Well, what's your beef with them again? What's all about the beef with them?
Those people? Well, they've been stalking this guy, this composer, for a long time, for years and years. And so my friend, you remember Lift the Veil? I think you talked to him.
Never heard of him.
Okay.
I might have talked to him, but I might have forgot it. Yeah. Does he taste spaghetti?
Yeah, same guy. So Lift the Veil.
Yeah.
He went crazy, he changed his meds and went.
So this goofball still can't make his mind up if he started coming at me because of his delusions that I was pushing Nathan over the edge, or if he's coming at me because he's white knighting for Thomas Schoenberger because he claims I've stalked Thomas for years, which is hilarious. But go ahead, Hoax.
Crazy. People do that sometimes. So he went crazy and flipped out and started accusing this composer of stalking him and being an evil spirit haunting him. Right? He was going crazy and saying all this. And then...
That's right. Nathan was the one that said Thomas Schoenberger was stalking him in his house, Thomas's spirit or dark shadows or whatever. We didn't bring that on. And if I recall correctly, I'd have to go back into the archives, but I believe Hoax and his crew were fucking with Nathan quite a bit in their chats and talking shit about him on their streams back at that point in time. And I called Hoax and them out for that, as a matter of fact. But Hoax insists, because Nathan came up on my panel, that we were in fact behind all of that, which is fucking stupid.
These people, those people you were fighting with, they recognized that this guy was was having a psychotic, schizophrenic break.
Mm-hmm.
And they grouped up with him. So we saw our friend Lift the Veil, this guy we were cool with. He was in the Telegram. that you're in.
It's not
I
Teddy
know he was in
Spaghetti.
that-
It's not Teddy Spaghetti then.
He's been accused of being Teddy Spaghetti.
Right, but he's still in our Telegram account, so. Okay, anyways, continue.
Can you prove he's not Teddy Spaghetti?
I mean, can you prove that I don't have $1 billion? You know, can you prove I can't, use my eyes as laser beams? You know?
Teddy Spaghetti does look up people's taxes. You heard about that, right?
I didn't know that. Well, how does he get people's taxes? I didn't know he was Spurgeon. I thought it was. I thought it was one of the normal ones. I'm surprised.
This Australian lady called the cops on Teddy because he looked up her taxes.
Okay, yeah.
So I doubt she would do that if it wasn't really happening.
Okay. I didn't
So they're calling Teddy the tax man lately.
Yeah.
Well, you asked why we're fighting with those people.
Yeah. Can I just link to you their Trustpilot because they got rid of my review and their website. So please, Hoaxy, because I really, really want that money somehow. And if Teddy or one of your Spurgs could help me, that would be very, very appreciative. For heaven's sakes. Sorry.
What do you need money for?
They stole $500 from me.
Pajeets?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, let me get you the website and also give you guys the number. Look, publishing. I'm really upset at these people. They ruined. I need my money back so I can finally feel a little bit. Okay, is this the website? I really want to be famous.
This is why I wanted to do a pilot episode, because we can get off on a tangent.
Yeah,
if we have a pilot episode, we can pre-edit it. We can put all the relevant parts in order.
Yeah, but
make a banger video and monetize the channel like we talked about. Okay, this person's saying, Mitch, that's not cool. I'm a mod for Nathan. He's a great guy and highly intelligent. What do you think I said? What do you think that I said was out of line? Tell me. And the people who were there when Nathan had his break.
Okay, why didn't he go help me with the security director? Why didn't he help me? He said he couldn't help me with the security director of the Cleveland Browns. Why can't he help me with the security director of the Cleveland Browns? He said he couldn't help me with it. For heaven's sakes, you could have got me to stop ghosting me. I'm going to DM you all the information, and then you could send it to the chat. 1 second.
So the people who were there when Nathan went through that shit, do you see there are people out there who don't even realize? Gina, how do you not realize? How do you not know that Nathan went crazy? That's not disputable. He told us that much. That's not me making that up. Nathan wore a dress on stream. He doxed his own wife. You don't remember all this?
Wait, Teddy Spaghetti has a wife? Okay, I just shared the information, Hoax.
Okay, Nathan had some issues and admitted it to all. Tell me what I said. You said, Mitch, that's not cool. What's not cool? What did I say that's not cool? Let's start there.
I thought your name was Jesse.
Not Nate's Garage, it's Lift the Veil. A.K.A. Teddy Spaghetti.
Yeah.
The tax man.
So can Teddy Spaghetti get be the Cleveland Browns security director or no?
There's people that think that Teddy Spaghetti is Hoax Wars. Real quick, Gina, don't tell people what to do because nobody did anything. Nobody did anything wrong. Nobody did anything that you didn't yourself do. So don't I try to ask you, what exactly did I say wrong? You couldn't come up with anything, so you don't get to keep acting like moral authority, talking down to people.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
There's no reason to bring up his mental breakdown. The reason I brought it up, he asked me, how'd you end up being enemies with these Sewer Town people? And I was explaining to him factually what happened. Nathan had a breakdown. Nathan had a mental breakdown, just like you're saying. You're literally saying he had a mental breakdown. So we agree on that. Nathan had a mental breakdown. Nathan had a mental breakdown and was saying that Thomas Schoenberger was haunting him, an evil spirit. These people, these evil victim LARPing cult surrounded him and were like, yeah, you know, they were encouraging his delusions, right? He's fantasizing, imagining that this guy is stalking him and haunting him, his evil spirit. Like, are you listening to what I'm saying? This is what the guy went on his stream and said.
Do you mind if I say something, folks? Can I put my 2 cents?
He said this guy's haunting me. Like, he went on stream and said that, and these people, these Sewertown people, were encouraging his psychotic delusions. So you agree he had a mental breakdown, right? I'm agreeing too. He had a mental breakdown, and he was vulnerable, right? When someone has a mental breakdown, they're a vulnerable person. These people, these sick people, this cult, they seized on that. They saw that he was vulnerable, and they seized on that, and they started encouraging his delusions. And so people who cared about Nathan were in this fight against these crazy evil people trying to bring him over into their cult, right? Like, yeah, Nathan, your psychotic delusions are real. Come over to us. Evil spirits are haunting you, right? And only then did I start to fight with these people. You know what? If that makes sense. So to have Gina come in here and try to lecture me when I am one of the people that try to save this nigga's life. Literally, he was doing things that could have resulted in his death easily. And we cared enough to try to save this nigga's life, and he's been nothing but ungrateful since. Anyway, go ahead, Tosin.
No, I just want to. I couldn't even put my 2 cents. Hoax. No, I'm just trying to say that, yeah, I'm tired of these women on the computer. I really am tired of them. These Rachel Wilson women on the computer. They say, oh, women should not be in public life. Women should stay in the kitchen. They should not be involved with politics. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are we just... I'm sorry, Hoax. You know, I mean...
You did call me a white supremacist.
I was just joking, Hoax. I was just joking. This is part of the show, Hoax. I'm just joking, but... I mean, like, you're not a white supremacist. I was just joking with you. But, I mean, like, do you think the Jews are any more ethnocentric than the Muslims?
What does white supremacist mean? You think white people are better than others? Well,
I don't know why white supremacists
are better. You think white people are better than everyone else? Well, I'm white, so shouldn't I think that? Shouldn't I have the self-esteem to think, like...
I was just being angry, for heaven's sake.
I think my people are the best.
Yes.
So you think your people are the best, or
yes? Yeah, we should think about this. But even among Jews, you can't think that way. ADL has criticized Jews for saying that, but I don't think. Why don't you ever bring up the ADL criticizing rabbis for saying anti-Gaish stuff? Do you ever speak about that, Hoax, or you never?
Why does the ADL exist?
It does. Yeah, it shouldn't even exist. Yeah, it shouldn't even exist. Let's have the Guardian Defense League take their place. I agree with you. Why should the ADL exist? Why should the ADL exist? We don't have the GDL exist. Why should the ADL exist? I agree. You know, I agree with you.
So Jewish people have a defense league.
So
no one else gets a defense league. So don't you realize? Don't you worry that people are going to start noticing that? Oh, these people are getting special treatment.
Fine. First of all, what, the Muslims don't have defense leagues? The blacks don't have defense leagues? You ever heard of the NAACP? You ever heard of CARE? You ever heard of this? They have yes. Why do I'm getting with this? I agree.
You ever seen that Chinese professor, Ji Wei Queen or whatever?
Yeah, didn't they have anti-Asian hate thing for the Asians? Fine. So let's agree.
So that Asian professor says that Jewish people are pissing everyone off on purpose because they are trying to hasten World War, so to usher in. To fulfill the prophecy of their...
I don't know, but it probably is. That's probably why the ADL is doing, because what they're doing doesn't really help. Yeah, probably just the case, you know what I mean?
Not just the ADL, but the Israel, Jewish people are intentionally trying to usher in. They're trying to get everyone in the world pissed off at them. And that's why you look at things they're doing.
Like
you're like, don't you realize people are going to get mad at you for this?
Like, yeah, okay, I agree. So what am I disagreeing on?
So they are trying to hasten the fulfilling of the prophecy. And what is their prophecy? That all the nations of the world will wage war against them, and they will have to defend it. And there's a third temple and a raising of a red heifer.
Well, people are saying I'm playing dumb. Yeah, the ADL is not really a religious organization. The person doesn't even. Do you think what? You think the person of the ADL is religious?
And that's your whole point, is that there's a difference between the Orthodox Jews and the secular Jews.
Yes. Yeah,
The secular Jews are ruining it for everyone.
Right. I mean, I think they're wanting to assimilate the secular Jews. I think they are, and I'm just saying. But you ignore my thing. We agree. Let's first, because I feel we agree white people are the most discriminated race. We agree on that part, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So let's go for there. So let's compare Jews to Mexicans to Muslims and to blacks. And what do you think? Who do you think is more discriminated?
Between what three?
Okay. Who do you think that the left protects the most? Mexicans, gays, Hispanics, blacks, Muslims, the whole shebang.
The left, the most out of all those? I guess, gays and Muslims? No?
Blacks, yeah, exactly. I mean, like...
Blacks, I don't know. In some places, dude, blacks are getting displaced by the Jeets. It's like the cities prefer the Jeets to the blacks. And the blacks,
what do you make about Israel being the Arabs replacing the Jews in Israel? Israel has a left-wing party, right? Did you know that, or
Israel replaced what?
Has a left-wing? There's a left-wing party in Israel. Is there a left-wing party in South? There's a party in Israel that believes Israel should be more. How do I put this? There's a left-wing version of them, right? It's called left-wing, right? I mean, there's a right-wing. Liquid is right-wing. The other ones are left-wing, which wants a two-state solution. Which wants Israel not to really be a Jewish state, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm talking about, or?
No, I don't really read that much into it. I don't really know a lot about this. I'm coming to this as like a layman, and that's the idea of the show. It's like a regular guy, a normie,
okay, so let's go.
A normie and a Jewish scholar discuss the Jewish questions.
Okay, fine. So let's go. So in Israel, they have parties there. Is it true? Before I guess it's not true that the Arabs...
Do you think Israel's trying to bring about regime change in Iran?
Yeah, I'm not such a big fan of Israel. But can I tell you what? I'm not a big fan of Israel in any sort of way. The only thing I defend Israel on is that they're not genociding the Arabs. That's all. But besides, I don't like Israel. I don't like Israel. I'm not a really big Israel fan, So I mean, like,
okay. If it's the secular Jews that are causing war in Iran, why is Tyler Oliveira doing a expose on the Orthodox Jews?
Well, because he's trying to cover up the Epstein files. Dude, he's trying to distract us from Epstein. He's trying to distract us from the Epstein files. That's why he's doing the whole documentary on the Orthodox Jews in Lakewood. Yeah. 1 second.
Relatively speaking, the Orthodox Jews, I mean, hey, what's the worst they're doing? They're collecting welfare, doing things completely legally according to the laws of the country they're in. That's the worst thing they're doing.
Okay.
They're staying in tight-knit communities. Like what? We don't all want to be around people like us? Like, what are they actually doing if you really boil it down? Compared to the secular Jews who are bombing people.
I mean, to be fair about the secular Jews, if we just got rid of all Jews from America, let's say, do you think the economy would be able to handle it, or it would crash?
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Trump executive order, deport all Jews, and then the instant we do it, the economy collapses. We're begging you guys to come back. How long do you give it? After we deported every last Jew, how long do you give it before America's begging to get you guys back because we needed you?
Right. Trying to find the far left wing. Okay, there's a left wing party. And another left-wing party. Hey, they have a Democrats here. Oh, far left. No, far right. That's far right. 1 second. Like, oh, they have an Arab party. Okay, 1 second.
You could ask people this: what type of neighborhood would you rather live in? Orthodox Jew or Somalian?
Right, and yeah, but I'm confused. What's with your change, Hoax? I'm just confused about this.
What's with what?
Okay, this is one thing I must say about this whole Israeli Arab. So there's a party called Hadash Tal. Is he actually Jewish or no?
We got that guy coming. We got that guy coming to debate you in a few minutes.
Okay, sure. I don't want people to think I'm like, dude, it's like, am I coming off really badly, if I'm just being honest with you, or... Oh, yeah. There's the Democrats in Israel that are pretty left-wing. I mean, there's no, like in South Africa, do they have any left-wing parties there that support white people there? No, but there are left-wing parties in Israel. They have a thing called harass in Israel, so I mean, like, do you get what I mean, or no? Or, no, not really, Hoax.
Well, I think what clicked for me, you asked why I switched, why I changed up, why I was being tricky and switchy. It's because it kind of clicked in my head when you said there's a difference between the secular Jews and the Orthodox Jews. And I thought to myself, I was thinking through all the Jews that people are mad at. None of them are like have big beards and a hat and payos, right? Those aren't the people, the Jews that everyone hates aren't the Orthodox Jews. It's people like Epstein and
All right, I don't know.
it's not the people
I feel
where
like I'm getting Jude here. I feel like I'm getting Jude here. That's all. I'm feeling. Oh yeah, who's the person that's going to be me? Is he a nice person, or who is he like? How's he like?
Toasted. Look at the people the Jews that all the people hate, right? And then look at the people in that Tyler Oliveira video. That's a completely different people.
Yeah,
you know?
Can you bring in this person? Yeah, can you bring in this person? I want to just debate him because I'm getting confused here. I feel like I'm getting. Bring him in. If you must.
It's going to be a little bit, but we can play a clip here. The best of Toasted.
Oh, for heaven's sakes! Why are we doing?
Well, you mentioned Andrew Wilson earlier.
For heaven's sakes, can we bring in the part where what's his name, Owen Benjamin brings up how he defines the Trinity? Because he brought up what he finally figured out the Trinity for all you Christian people out there. Yeah, tough time figuring out the Christian Trinity until Rachel Wilson, until he realized the whole Rachel Wilson Andrew Wilson case, and he found out about you heard about this, or?
Did you see Rachel Wilson was on Joe Rogan?
Are you? Not. Oh my God! Sorry, she has the most annoying voice out there. What? Why is? What? Do they have some? Is the Eastern Orthodox? Do they have like a? Do they have any spy in the blackmailing thing for the Eastern Orthodox Church? How are they so popular? Do they make a deal with Nick? Like, I guess once they stopped criticizing Nick, they got so much clout. What do you think that is, in your opinion?
I think Rachel Wilson's awesome. I don't get why people hate on her. I think
she has 3 baby daddies.
I'm a fan of Andrew. I'm a fan of Rachel.
I don't mind Andrew either, but they have 3. She has 3 baby daddies. She's really what's wrong with America. You know what I mean? Like,
I think when we kind of like know of someone when they're of like a relatively low level of fame, you like microanalyze them more, you know, and then because it's in a lower niche, right? So you're microanalyzing things about them more, but then they blow up, and if you think about it, don't you have more? Like in the grand scheme of things, are these people really bad? It's like, sure, maybe when you were watching them on Kino Casino, you could nitpick these things about them and you could laugh about it. But once they get to be celebrities this big, don't you kind of feel like they're on your side? Like, don't you want to root for them? Like, you could definitely have worse people out there than Rachel and Andrew, right?
Of course.
What's
I
the
mean,
wrong with them?
do you see, why does Andrew Wilson hate them so much?
Andrew Wilson hate who?
No, I mean Owen Benjamin and Tree of Africa. Why do they hate Why do they hate Andrew Wilson, Rachel Wilson a lot?
Well, I think Owen Benjamin hating Andrew Wilson kind of boils down back to something you kicked off.
He got defeated in the debate, and now he's just sour grapes about it.
Yeah, you were the first one to plant the idea into Jim Bob's head that he needs to debate Owen Benjamin about the Trinity because you confronted him. You're like, what do you think about Owen Benjamin saying the Trinity's gay? And you're this big time Orthodox Christian. That's not really going to work. One thing led to another. These guys debated. It caused an epic fallout in their friendship. And in that debate, Andrew Wilson was the moderator. And Owen Benjamin lost the debate so bad, he ended up doing angry videos about both Jim Bob and Andrew. And he's been talking shit about Andrew ever since.
Well, he says, you have the video, he says the Trinity, he was confused about the Trinity until he realized it's the three people who Rachel Wilson had kids with. Three fathers Rachel Wilson had kids with.
That's what he said. That was a joke.
Yeah. You didn't see the
So
video?
it's mocking the Trinity, mocking Christianity.
He is a Christian, though, Owen Wilson. He's very...
Owen Wilson.
Doesn't he...
I loved him in Party Crashers.
I mean, yeah, I think it would be a very good idea. So this is my idea for a show. There's a mother who has a child, right? Single mother has a child. And one day, her father, who's like based off Owen Benjamin, wants to come back in her life, right? And he's like being a bad influence on the kid because he's like Owen Benjamin, you know what I mean? But that'd make a good TV show. That'd make an awesome TV show, no?
I don't know if Owen Benjamin can stick to anything. He's pretty flaky. Did you hear that his poor camera guy had to sue him because he wouldn't pay?
Can you take off the picture first? X out before. You're still.
Oh, sorry.
No, I could get off. I'm just going to. Now you can go. Now you can go back on. I'm off the thing. Now you can go back on. I'm sorry. You have the thing stream back on.
I'll just remove it. Okay. Yeah, we'll play that clip from, and then we'll be back after these messages.
No, but can you just share my channel? Let me just share my channel first. Can you do that, Hoax, or?
That's his religion, by the way.
Shared your channel in stream, but
I mean, it's true.
Hoax, I'm gonna keep quiet now. She could just yap all she wants about speaking to a lady.
Okay, so what about that? I guess his religion doesn't let him.
I mean, that's okay, but I can speak to you. I can tell you all his BS alert. First of all, he's talked about how they intermingle, how they try to subvert. That's how they try to subvert and subjugate other cultures. So what they do is they put their little plants in there. And yes, this is even the Hasidic Jews that you see in the street. There's no difference between secular or these Hasidics like he claims. That's all lies and deceit, by the way. And, you got to know the difference. You got to know who's the fool and who's the fooling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Hoax, but I'm not. Yeah, okay, shut up. But yeah, I don't really need to. I'm just wondering. It's like, why do I've heard many religious rabbis speak, and all of them are against the simulation and stuff like that, and are against the ADL and stuff like that. So I'm not going to. I won't want to speak with this lady, Hoax. I really don't want to. Can you just?
Israel has a whole unit called 8200. There's a Telpiat program, and it's a psychological operation perpetrated on people worldwide in order to subvert and subjugate people. So bullshit he's talking.
Hey, by the way, how's your son doing? How's your son doing?
If there's no difference between Orthodox and secular, then how come all these Jews that people hate, they're never wearing the full robe and the beard and the curly sideburns? Those aren't.
I mean, they're not.
Those aren't the Jews in power. The Jews in power never look like that.
That's not true, sir. You fail to realize, just like the Catholic religion, they have a head rabbi worldwide. You know that little kosher stamp on your food that you have? You ever see kosher products, that little stamp?
Okay.
Why don't we talk about that? Where's that money go?
That's not the head rabbi.
Huh?
We don't have a pope for us. No, there's many.
Yeah, they have a rabbi that's come on now. Don't play with me.
First of all, no.
You don't have a head council of rabbis
Yeah,
in Israel? In Israel?
Not everybody holds with those rabbis. Yeah, not everybody holds with those rabbis in Israel. Many people don't like those rabbis in Israel. There's there's Hasidic Jews, Orthodox Jews.
Yeah, and they're all Hasidic Jews. Come on. Don't play games.
No,
come on, go look at the government. Look at every single one of them, what they say about when they're talking about what they want to do to you and do to your children to get them to go to war. Right now, they're trying to convince our government to go to war for them. And that's the Hasidic Jews, not the secular Jews. You should see what the rabbis say about you and how they should send us as cannon fodder. Bullshit.
Can we just get rid of this female? Hoax, can you mute her, please, for a second, so I can speak? Do you mind muting her, Hoax?
I'm pretty sure there's some people in your audience know who I am and what I do.
Okay, Hoax, can you please mute her for a second? Can I just, so I can speak? So I can
she's
speak
muted.
for a second. Can you mute her?
She's
For
muted.
heaven's sakes. I thought you were going to give me some men's spare. I don't want to speak with a lady, but second of all...
You don't believe in heaven.
Okay, thank you. Is the lady gone or no?
This is caller 2.
Is
This
lady
is
gone
Jason.
or... Okay, thank you so much.
This is Jason.
Yes, we do. We do believe in heaven. Did you ever read Sanhedrin? We do believe in heaven. We really have a whole mesachta about it. So yeah, we do believe in heaven. Like, it's a funny part of these people. Like, that's why I don't take them seriously. Hoax is like to say, "Oh, you guys don't believe in heaven. Oh, but you also believe that Jesus is in hell and see him in hell." Stuff like that. You know, like the whole. The whole what's it called, cognitive dissonance here.
All right, why is he saying? Why, Jason? Why?
Dissonance. You wrote that in your own religious text.
No, we didn't write that. No, that's what first of all, that's what the Reforms believe, and they believe in a whole different. That's like comparing Reforms and Orthodox Jews are like comparing Mormons and Christians. They don't even believe in the same. They don't even believe in God. They really. You could look at what they say. They don't believe in God. They don't believe in heaven. They don't believe in our religion. If you don't believe in heaven and the world to come, you're not going to get the world to come in heaven. It's a fundamental part of our belief. We do believe in heaven. I don't
So hold on a second, Jason. Do you believe every Jew should be deported from the United States?
A long time ago. But before we get
where should
there,
where should we go, Jason? Where should we go, Jason?
Turn around and face the wall. Before we get to there, I want to kind of get caught up.
Oh, wait a second.
I kind of want to get
We
caught
can't do
up.
violence. We can't do violence. We're having a civil debate up here.
I didn't say
I'm
anything
happy you kicked
violent.
out. By the way, I'm happy you kicked out Sister Shiksa, Mitch. She was
What was
very
violent that
annoying.
I said?
Okay, I misinterpreted it. You mean, and he stands in the corner. Okay.
But I need to get a little bit caught up because I'm like, you guys have been talking for a while. So kind of what have we covered, what haven't? Just so I don't want to be redundant. That's all for your fans.
What we talked about is, have you seen the Tyler Oliveira video where the Orthodox Jews? Are you familiar with this?
Yeah, I watched it. I don't know if I watched the whole thing, but I watched probably a good 12-minute clip of it, maybe.
Okay. You get the idea, the gist of it.
By the way,
What's that?
I watched the whole thing, by the way. So.
Me too. So basically, the video shows like these Jews taking over this Jersey town, and they start collecting welfare, and they're like building temples in these areas. They're able to build buildings where you're not technically supposed to, and they're able to turn these residential houses into temples. And it's basically like they have the attitude of, well, everything we're doing is legal, so if the Goyim didn't want us to do this, they wouldn't make it legal. And that Toasted seems to agree with this. So
and that is right? It is legal what they've done by the books, and we're not refuting that in terms of what's on the books. I think the big problem that people are seeing, and not just with this, is that if it were up to us, that would have never been legal on the books, because a lot of the things that we've been voting for have clearly been subverted. Like, nobody wants to go to Iran. Nobody. Like, if you did a popular vote, a poll of the, let's say, everybody over 18, I would say probably less than 30% would want to go to Iran on behalf of Israel. So
I mean,
a lot.
We didn't even get into war with them. We killed their leader and we left. We're not in a war with them. It's like a war with a disabled person.
You're not supposed to be there. The Havara Accord brought you there in 1933 to 1939, prior to Uncle A invading Poland. So they let you're not supposed to be there. The state of Israel is not a legitimate state. That's the issue with that.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. But why are we talking about the war, though?
Are you familiar with the Havara Accord?
Over. Yeah. I'm not speaking about that because I don't want to speak. This is not has nothing to do with what we're speaking about right now. The war in Iran. We're not in a war with Iran. We killed their leader and we left. It's a war of me being up a disabled person. It's not an actual war. Like, who cares? Like, nobody cares about this war.
Of course you don't care, because it's white Christians going to fight it for you. Oh, who cares? Who cares? Like, get fucked, buddy. If we, all the Christians, rounded up all these fucking Jews and sent them to go fight our wars and called them goyim, it would be a little different. It wouldn't be who cares, right?
By the way, Hoax, can you give me the power to it's not ban, but to mute people, if that's okay?
Absolutely not. You don't control the media everywhere you go. We're not going to talk if you just mute me every 2 seconds. I shut up and mute myself.
Hoax, you there? Hoax there? So, like, you there, Hoax, or? I'm so confused.
Okay, anyways, my name is Jason, and you?
My name is Toasted. I was called Toasted in my high school because people said my brain is toasted.
You know, in high school, I almost got kicked out for talking about you guys. Way back in 2005. Oh, no, that would have been 2007, the year that happened.
Cool. I got detention for saying the N-word, so I don't know where we're going here with. But, yeah. So, anyways, you say we don't believe in heaven. Let's first go for the beginning thing. Why do you believe that Jews don't believe in heaven? Where do you get that from?
So, my question is, just so I kind of know where we're heading into this, so I can mentally prepare, is this more of a theological debate, political? Are we talking historical? Or is it just going to be... I don't mind. I'm just wondering, so I know.
We're talking about the Tyler Oliveira thing, and more like, I think, theological, I guess. It's nothing like... We're not talking about Israel right now. It's more about...
hopefully Sister Shiksa could come back, because where we left it off was she, and this leads to the Tyler Oliveira thing. Well, this is where we left off with her, and it is something I want to address.
Well, she has no idea what you're talking about.
Toasted is on your side. Toasted, I was making your argument for you to her, and you kicked her off. Meanwhile, we could have mogged her. So you chose hubris. You chose religious hubris.
I know. Can I tell you why? Because I don't like to speak to women. I don't want to speak to women. I don't mind speaking to this person. Besides, she's retarded. She thinks that Jews have a pope, but the RCA does not. Not every Jew believes in it. There's many types of Jews.
Okay, you don't like speaking to women as a personal preference. You try to make it seem like a religious thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a religious thing.
This is why people don't like Jews. You're claiming religious discrimination. When in reality, it's just your own personal preference.
No, this is religious discrimination. Can you check Wikipedia? Check AI if Jewish people are able to speak to women. If there are any Jews that refrain from speaking to women, if a Jewish man can speak to a woman, can you check it?
Your Bible tells you that you can't talk to her.
It's better not to speak to women.
It recommends. Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, I don't speak like you. You don't like women either. The Gripers don't like women either. I mean, it's like, it's just like, that's how. I mean, like, she's saying retarded stuff though. It's like fan hoax. Do you really believe there's one pope for all the Jewish people? Do you really believe that, or?
She said, I was trying to tell her there's a difference between secular and Orthodox Jews, and she said, that's where you're wrong, sir, and you're ignorant.
Well, I mean, she's saying, like, she doesn't understand. There's Reform Jews, Conservative Jews, Reconstructionist Jews, Hasidic Jews, Ashkenazi Jews, Sephardi Jews, Hasidic Jews, and many of these Hasidic groups have their own rebbes. They have leaders, but there's, like, hundreds of Hasidic groups. There's Lubavitch, Satmar, Bells. They all have different rebbes. There's no single pope for all the Jewish people. I don't speak to low. I don't speak
Hello?
to weak human beings. Yeah, I don't speak to weak human beings.
Weak?
Hoax.
Who are you
I
calling
don't
weak,
speak
sir?
to-
So that was all I really cared to listen to out of that garbage, because it really went nowhere. And that was on the 28th of February. About 5 days earlier, we had Hoax on the Nunya show, and it was basically he was just rehashing and circle jerking the same old shit that he's been on forever. Apparently, he's trying to make a comeback streaming and have some kind of validity, but I mean, I think Hoax is washed up, kind of like Lestat.
They'll hate this because they don't want us exposing Ed.
Little while, if you're up to date,
I'll
and
create
you're
that
familiar
poll.
with Ed Stairs, in the Ed Stairs case. And Ed is the guy who, he's like a second level connection to Sewertown. We all know Angela G. Angela G is a prominent member of Sewertown. Jesse Davis.
So did you hear that? Ed has a connection to Sewertown. Ed actually, if I recall, popped up on a panel one night and said that we have never spoke. We never knew each other. I only heard of Ed because of these idiots. But Hoax is trying to tie Ed in with Sewertown yet again.
We all know Angela G. Angela G.
Let's
Second level connection to Sewertown. We
Ed's
all know
got
Angela
a second
G.
level connection.
Angela G is a prominent member of Sewertown. Jesse Davis, all those people.
We haven't really started yet, Terry. We're just listening
One
to
of
some Hoax's
Angela's best friends is Ed
from
Stairs.
recent.
Ed Stairs was arrested in a CP raid. And this information came out last year, a little over a year ago. And it basically has caused like a civil war in the pred catching community, where you have the people who decided to stick by Ed, even though he is a...
Yes, on one of his streams, he kept me
He's in the
backstage.
pred catching community, and he made his name off of basically a logging catcher and trying to take a catcher down, Tommy from Colorado Ped Patrol, who was on our Christmas show.
Exactly,
And,
John.
we're fans of Tommy. We like Tommy. And this guy has been going after Tommy like relentlessly, trying to take him down. And then it comes out that he was arrested in a CP raid. It was literally a raid on his house because of a tip to law enforcement from NECMEC, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. There was a tip to law enforcement such that they
We're going to
raided
talk a little
his
bit
house.
about Tommy
But his
Boy
brother
as
lived
well.
there at
Thomas.
the time, and I believe his mom
Thomas.
too. And so Ed has kind of been able to exist still because his, everyone I think pretty much assumed his brother was the reason for the raid. That's what I thought anyway.
Of course he is.
And maybe that's still the case, but
he gets cooked every
so
time
that's
he
the
comes
background.
on here.
Recently, I've been made privy to and if you FOIA'd information about this case, all you would get back is some general information, nothing incriminating, but then they would say, we can't release much of this information because the case is still open. Edward's brother, the case is still open because during this raid, so they were raided for CP, right? So NECMEC, if you upload porn to a cloud service like Google Drive or Dropbox, they will tip off NECMEC. They will say, hey, one of our users is uploading child porn to our servers. Law enforcement might want to take a look at this. So they forward the request to NECMEC. NECMEC says, okay, this person, they look at the information, they say, okay, here's the IP address that uploaded this. It's in this state, Texas in this example. NECMEC will contact the Texas Attorney General and
Yeah,
say,
John, I agree. I
look,
just kind
we
of
found this
wanted to
Dropbox account. It
show
seems to
the
be linked
part
to
at
this
the
address
beginning
in
where he's
your
trying
state,
again
in
to
this
tie
county.
Shoretown with Ed, and
Here,
yes, they're just
here's the evidence.
regurgitating
And
all
so then
their
it's up to
old
law enforcement how to
bullshit.
handle that.
But
They ended up
let's get to
raiding
something a little more entertaining,
because
shall we?
from the address
Let's
where Ed was
let's
staying, there was an
let's
alert
get to
that
something
there
a
had
little
been
more
child porn
entertaining.
uploaded to a cloud
Let's get to Hoax
hosting,
getting
something like
wrecked,
Dropbox or
shall we?
Google Drive.
This was actually a couple of days ago, 2 or 3 days ago, and it's the Butcher, and he just cooks hoax wars.
Hey, Butcher.
There we go. Go ahead. You really fucking think anybody's scared of you?
No.
Do you really think this YouTube shit, you sitting up on your fucking stupid fucking channel all day, talking shit about everybody from your house. You talk real tough.
This is almost as good as when Jay Anon went on a panel and roasted Thomas Schoenberger. Almost.
But whenever somebody that, can really confront you or is by you or something like that, you get real fucking scared, bro. You talk a lot of shit for a fucking stuttering, stammering fucking retard, bro. That's a problem with dudes like you. You would never talk to me in public like that. You can talk like that on YouTube and shit, but you don't know me.
Well, it was actually doing that panel for us to have a place to talk.
No, I know. And I went over there, and he's beckoning Tom B like, let's get this motherfucker on the phone, like he's demanding of somebody, like he can demand that kind of shit. Why don't you go find Tom B yourself? And who are you? You're nobody, bro. You've got a tiny little channel with like a couple fucking subscribers. You need to fucking reevaluate fucking reality, bro. You're a fucking nobody. You talk to fucking these little fucking people who don't fucking know shit half the time, and you're just guessing most of the time on what you even are talking about. You don't know shit. And you invite these people on like fucking Short Bus, like he's some fucking... what the fuck does Short Bus know, bro? And you tell me to get my shine box and calling people nigger? Dude, you're one of those two-faced dudes that would never talk like this in public. You're a YouTube clown. You would get smashed the fuck out in public.
How do you know that?
Because I can smell it in your fucking voice, dude. You're one of those stuttering, stammering pussies.
It doesn't
It's
mean
just
I
like
can.
fucking... It's just like when fucking, what's his name? The tree cutting motherfucker called you out.
Who? Kevin?
He can
Yeah,
hear
Kevin.
the fear in your voice.
That wasn't me. He didn't call me out.
Yeah, he's called you out.
No.
You start enough shit, dude. You start enough shit. You got a big fucking mouth, and just because you support fucking Tommy doesn't give you some fucking exit clause to just fucking talk shit about people you don't even fucking know. That's your problem, bro. You just go around thinking like you're fucking some king shit because you got some fucking little tiny fucking pisshead. This is your life that you waste away on YouTube, bro. I don't even come up on panels. You're a fucking pathetic fuck. Your whole life is YouTube, bro. This is all you have. You've got no bitch. You've got no life. You've got no house. You've got nothing.
How do you know?
Bro. Be serious with yourself. Be serious with yourself right now. If you had shit, you would have shit. You wouldn't involve yourself with this fucking YouTube nonsense drama every day. You're like a woman, bro. You're like a lonely housewife. You sit at home, all you do is talk on YouTube, and you live this fucking weird vicarious life where you think you're somebody that you're not. You are not who you think you are.
Mitch
You're another
isn't
dude
on YouTube every day.
He's got a fucking channel. He's on everybody's fucking panels. If you're on YouTube and you've got one of these fucking and you're an exclusion to this, no offense, with all respect, Savvy, I've got no fucking bones to pick with you. And yes, there were people fucking talking shit. His panel, all of his biggest fucking haters were over there. There was lots of people talking shit about Tommy over there. But whatever. It's completely understandable for women to do these kind of like drama panel shows and shit. But like the FCCs and Hoax and fucking Ryan, they're all a bunch of beta fucking cucks. None of them are fucking men. They live this fucking altered life where they come onto YouTube and they think that they're somebody because they can't be anybody in real life. They say shit that they would never say shit in public. And that's why you're so fucking quiet. Because you know this, dude. Go get your fucking shine box. Bro, bad shit would happen to you if you said that shit to people. Anybody in real life, but you don't leave your house, do you? You barely live a life. You got kids? You got a wife? You got a fucking mortgage? How many jobs you got?
What would happen if I told you to get your shine box in real life? What would you do?
You would be missing all of your teeth, bro. And I wouldn't mind catching a charge. I wouldn't mind catching a charge. Yeah, I would smash the fuck out of you. Yeah, because you don't, there's repercussions for your words, homie.
You chimp out?
Chimp out?
Yeah, it's never
You think
okay
you think you can just go around and say whatever you want to people without repercussions? Calling people nigger and shit? And I'm not talking about nigga. You're fucking calling people nigger, boy.
Don't say that word.
I'm a white man from the fucking South. Bullshit, I fucking heard you. You're a goddamn fucking pathological liar.
You're saying that word and you know you're not supposed to. You know you're not supposed to say that word.
Bullshit. Bullshit, I've heard you say it on your fucking show.
You said it. That makes it okay for you to say it? Just because I said it? Monkey see, monkey do?
Listen to you. You just admitted to it. You're a
Everything
fucking,
about you
you're a
is
phony.
monkey this,
You're a
monkey that,
fucking
chimping
fake.
out.
You're a fucking fake. You're a fucking fake. You just admitted to it. You lied and then you fucking admitted to it. Go get
What
your
did I lie
shine
about?
box.
No, go
You
get
just
your fucking.
Oh
go
my
get your
god, you're a
shine
fucking
box.
you're a fucking
Go
you're
get
a
your shine
fucking
box.
you're one of those telephone fucking tough guys. You're a fucking
Nah.
nobody in real life. That's why you live on YouTube, bro. That's why you fucking live on YouTube. You're a nobody in real life.
If you would have just
nothing.
gotten your
You've
shine box, you
never
wouldn't have a
been
problem.
nothing. You've never been nothing, and you'll never
get
be
your
nothing.
shine
That's
box.
why you fucking you fucking hang around and cluck with the fucking lonely housewives and shit to do, bro. You fucking hang out online like you're a fucking female all fucking day. It's one thing to watch this shit, but you involving yourself that much and you like getting on into all this drama shit like a little fucking female just shows that you got no life.
Hey, I'm not a lonely housewife.
Yeah,
I know you're not. I'm not,
you're
and I told you.
insulting everyone.
Hey! I made every attempt to not offend her. I said my piece to her, and dude, I'm speaking my piece to her. I said this had nothing to do with her. I said, all apologies aside, and it's just like Nunya. I like watching her show. I've got no problem with Savvy, but I've got a problem with dudes like you. And I've got a problem with dudes like Ryan that go around and they fucking talk shit all day that they would never talk in real life. That's your problem, bro.
But you
Stop
act like Ryan.
talking. No, I don't. No, I don't. Ryan is a little fucking prepubescent boy that's stuck in a fucking man's body. He doesn't even look like a fucking man.
Yeah.
Come on,
I
dude.
agree with you.
He's
on that.
masquerading himself as a fucking catcher. He hasn't caught nobody in fucking like a year. I mean, come on, man. He sits on his lonely ass channel talking about how good he is compared to Tommy. It's just like you, bro. Because you're living this weird. It's because you just sit on fucking YouTube and live this weird vicarious life.
How do you know
don't
that?
live a life.
How do you know that unless you're on YouTube? That's
Dude,
even weirder.
I mean, is it rough for you to look at yourself in the mirror? As a man.
No.
As a man. Are you a provider? Who do you fucking provide for? Huh?
People and dogs.
People and dogs.
Community. And the human race.
Mitch, your mic.
Yeah, his mic is toast, dude. I'm not trying to be like vulgar on your channel, and I apologize to you, Seppi. This ain't got nothing to do with you. It's his mouth. He just went sideways, and I'm sorry to say those things. I don't like saying those words.
I was giving you shit. You don't have to apologize to me.
Well, no, I do because I came on your channel.
Hello.
Hey, you're back.
First of all, I'd rather have a small YouTube channel than a small brain.
Is that what you were doing the whole time, thinking about a fucking comeback, bro? You just need to be real with yourself. Stop making this about me. Be real with your fucking self, bro. Be the same dude in public that you are on YouTube.
I would be.
Stop
Dude, I
acting
tell
like
you to
you're
get your shine box.
Stop acting like you're something that you're not.
Here's the thing,
Stop,
dude.
because, dude, we can hear it in your voice. You're not like that. You're not like that. You're not built like that. You're not one of those dudes. You're a fucking YouTuber. You fucking have no fucking entertainment in your life. That's why you fucking hang out on YouTube, bro.
Okay, you know who's soft? All right, have you ever heard Mike Tyson speak?
Oh my God.
You gonna judge him by his voice? Bitch. Exactly. Checkmate. Checkmate, buddy. If Mike Tyson pulls up on panel, you'd be talking shit.
And you talk about chimping out, and then you call men bitches, but you would never say that in front of my face, bro.
How do you know?
It's okay. It's okay that you say this shit on YouTube, and that I know that makes you feel better about yourself as a fucking pathetic fucking excuse for a man, but you're not a man, bro. That's why you fucking go to these little YouTube fucking things, and you have to fucking start your stupid little drama panels like a fucking pathetic joke of a fucking man. You're a nothing, bro.
Dude,
you live vicariously through YouTube, and you're so fucking terrible at it. It's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic, bro.
Here's what sucks for you is not only am I this much of an asshole online, I would also beat your ass in real life. So there's like nothing.
I bet you would, but I bet you're a fucking real fucking tough guy.
You're doomed. You're doomed to be this frustrated.
I'm sure you're a real tough guy. I'm sure you're a real tough guy.
Frustrated. There's nothing you could do. You can't beat me on
there's
StreamYard.
nothing
You can't
I could
beat
do
me in real life.
Oh yeah,
I beat the fuck out of you in 5 seconds. No, there's
not even you. Not even you believe that. You don't know what happens in 5 minutes. You've never even been in a fight.
Any kind of combat sport? Tell us your combat sports background.
No. Tell me about your fucking kindergarten karate classes, bro.
Anyone with a real combat
No. Tell me about your YouTube. No. Tell me about your YouTube life.
You don't have resume. You have nothing. You're a fat fuck.
Tell us all about your kindergarten karate classes.
You're a fat fuck, and I choke you out, bitch, and you're lucky I don't.
A fat fuck, huh? Oh, yeah. A fat fuck.
You fat out of shape slob.
Yeah.
You're nothing. You'll never be anything. Go get your shine box. This is why everyone tells you to go get your shine box.
See, you're proving my point, bro. You're proving my point. You talk a certain way that you would never talk in public, and I can hear it in your voice. You're one of those dudes who fucking. You only talk like this when nobody else is around, bro.
No, bro. I talk like this when everyone's
No, you
around.
don't. No, you don't. You know it, and I don't. You can show off to all these people, but at night when you go to bed, and you know I'm right. You can sit there and say whatever you want. You can play a tough guy on YouTube, but I'm here to tell you, bro, you ain't no fucking tough guy. And you calling everybody bitch. Sound like a drunk Jeff. Bitch. Sound like a fucking female, dude.
You
Stop.
two need to hold hands.
Yeah. Well, was his fucking kindergarten karate? I don't know. He might try to put me in a chokehold and hump me or something. You know, he thinks he's a fucking tough guy.
I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. Yeah, you wrecked me.
For the last 3 streams you've done, you've dragged me and you've dragged Mindy. And wait a minute, I'm not done with you yet. Then you have the fucking nerve to ban me and not let me defend myself.
Just fuck off. It's pretty simple. You know?
So you can fuck off too. You bring me up one more time, and I'm driving out to fucking Indiana, and I'm taking care of you. Do you understand me?
Dude, fuck around and find out.
Do you fucking understand me? You don't think I can?
Fuck around.
You better fucking think again.
Fuck around and find out, dumbass. It's simple.
Gang. Ooh, Sewer Towns absolutely runs the net.
For the championship of the world.
Jesse Davis runs the net.
Are you ready?
8-hour live streams.
Are you ready?
Gang. Oh my god, my house is a shithole.
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, man. Let's just get right into it. So we're 9 days into the month of March, and obviously we've got, Hoax Wars out there trying to drag up the same old shit again. It's funny because I noticed that, you've got Denise and David Shater and even Thomas and them again talking about Lift the Veil and, all this shit from when Lift the Veil had his breakdown. And I think a lot of people, have probably just forgotten about most of that and forgotten the fact that Lift the Veil was not in a good way. And he came out on one of his streams talking about how Thomas Schoenberger was supposedly stalking him, so on and so forth. And then he popped up on our panel and we were talking about it, but we had Hoax Wars and his crew out there talking shit about Nathan, you know, kind of pushing him. And then rumor has it that Thomas Schoenberger actually is the one who called in the police department on Nathan when Nathan was live streaming from a Apple store during his mental break. And Nathan was in an Apple store charging his phone. He was live streaming while he was charging his phone. And rumor has it that Thomas figured out where he was and that Thomas supposedly called the law enforcement and sent them to find Nathan. And that was when Nathan was last picked up and taken to another mental place. You know, Thomas can come up and deny that if he wants to or whatever, but that's what the rumors out there are from several different people. But then you've got, you know, Shater, you know, unfortunately this guy, the grift is real with him. And he's back to, you know, oh, it's the beginning of the month. I'm already broke. I need some money for food. I need money for this. He still needs to get his dryer fixed. He's still looking for a laptop and God only knows what else. But we'll take a listen to some of his garbage. And then you got Denise, who came out and apparently police went to her apartment building the other night, the old motel, and came up to her door. She claims that somebody called the police, and at first she claimed in her video that there was a disturbance, yada yada, and then later on one of Blazen's streams, Denise then says that the report was that there was a 14-year-old girl being held captive and screaming or some shit. But right from the get-go, Denise had to start pointing fingers. It was Sewertown's fault. It was all Sewertown's fault. And then in the Blazin stream the other night when she was on panel, she admits that it had nothing to do with Sewertown or anybody else from YouTube, that it was actually someone from Corpus Christi, so she says, that supposedly called the police. But we'll listen to all of that shit. I guess we'll start off on the second with David Shater, again crying that the directed energy weapons are pointed directly at him.
Okay, I apologize for not going on this weekend.
Yeah, he's sorry he didn't come on over the weekend, guys, and he made sure his hair is a mess just so he can, you know, make it out like he's had such a rough weekend with those directed energy weapons coming at him.
But they are jamming the shit out of me with their directed energy weapons. I know the last phone call that Daniel Dowd called said, "Oh, you're not important enough for those weapons." But they blew up a gas station to try and get to me. They've murdered my friend. They've tried to get me to lose my house. They've hung up flyers all over town, hoping that someone shows up and shoots me. But they're little directed energy weapons that the government said they were going to use on the American people in 2006. That's just a bridge too far.
A bridge too far.
Really. And I figured the house behind me now is empty. Moved into a different state, but left the house empty. And now a neighbor that's across the street, their car is parked in their front yard, directly aimed at my house.
Oh, shit.
There are people in town, Harlan, who definitely want me to shut up because they don't want the meth operation that the Shelby County, Iowa Sheriff Department is involved with.
People in Harlan that want
They
to
want business
shut
to
up.
stay as usual.
Imagine that.
And so there are people in town who are more than willing to help out to get me to shut up. And check out the description, the links.
Yeah, go check it out.
I don't know how I feel about Thomas Schoenberger. I obviously can't trust him. But on the same hand, the information that he sends is legit. And he was the one who listened to that interview with Corey Daniel and Alicia Ray on the Sean Atwood show. I knew that Sean Atwood thing was a setup. I knew it was a setup.
Apparently, he still doesn't realize that all the garbage that Thomas Schoenberger sends him is just that, garbage. None of it's legit, and it's all with Thomas's twisted narratives.
You know, first of all, true victim advocates don't write tons of books. We're not allowed to. They keep us silent. And the whole thing, someone I didn't recognize leaving a comment in the on one of my YouTube videos saying, oh, everything's going to be fine because that Kirsten Nobles said something about you on the Sean Atwood show. And then Sean Atwood liked my comment because I just went on there and said, thank you for bringing me up. Liked it over and over and over again. And now he just did another interview with Corey Daniel and Alicia Ray. And what I will say, although I did not watch it, is you two look terrible. And I know you watch these. You look haunted. You look like you're being stalked by the boogeyman.
That's the same shit Thomas always says. Oh, you look horrible. You look ill. You look scared. That's the same fucking shit Thomas does to people.
And you've aged considerably. I mean, I'm not getting any younger either. Babe.
That's a fact.
And it was best that you were just able to do that without any prodding from me because your stories have once again changed. But Thomas is right. The lot of you from Sewertown were all in Arizona when Cappy ended up dead. You were all in Arizona.
We were all in Arizona.
It's not a coincidence that you guys are all involved. That's why I call you the Dead Isaac Cappy Club. Because you were all involved with Isaac Cappy. And a lot of you, and when did Alicia Ray meet Sean Atwood? That's the other question that Thomas brought up. And I will say,
of course he did.
Fiona and I got into a bit of an argument. She doesn't like it that I'm saying anything about Isaac Cappy. She's afraid that they're going to come after me. She's just, and they're coming after me. But all she did was text me because Sean Atwood has reached out to her too. And so we got into an argument because she said, well, maybe she and I could go on the Sean Atwood show together. And I said, I'm not going on the Sean Atwood show. He is best friends with Corey Daniel. And I'm not going on his show. Well, why would I do that? And personally, me now knowing that he just put that old one out there, 6 weeks ago, that they did years ago. And now he just did a new one with Alicia Ray and Corey Daniel. They wanted to hear what I had to say so they could just contradict everything. But again, this shit needs to be investigated, not debated. And Corey Daniel's story just keeps changing over and over and over. It changed in ways just with this last interview. And I'm not the one they need to worry about, because there are people who have been watching this and have been on top of it since Isaac Cappy ended up dead. They're watching the shit and picking up the discrepancies. That's what's ending up happening, is that they're watching it and picking up the discrepancies, because people aren't as stupid. And if I drop over dead, it is because of their directed energy weapons, not because Corey Daniel used black magic and got me to drop over dead. He's not powerful. They're not powerful. Their power is bullshit, and literally and figuratively. The only powers that they have is they're just phenomenal powers of bullshit. They can lie like the best of them and spin tails, you know, and that's what they do, along with their criminality. I knew not to go on to the Sean Atwood show. I knew all of that was just, it was all a put up deal. And I knew it when it was happening. The timing was just too coincidental. And now when you look at it, it was obviously a setup. And I know some of you ooh and ah, oh, Sean Atwood. The dude went to fucking prison for what, 5 or 6 years for selling ecstasy and then was deported. I don't get this fascination people have with fucking criminals. I just don't get it. You know? They want to listen to dote on every word they have to say. And I guess I just don't get it. You know? Now it's coming out that Trump raped a fucking 13-year-old. Well, that's been out there for a long time. And what you're seeing is that there's a bunch of people out there who could not give a shit less.
I have yet to see David, Denise, Thomas, Hoax Wars, Titties Frost, Marsha Stockton, Mindy Waite, Chris McGimsey Jones, or any of the other mindless minions show a single shred of proof that anyone has been involved in any child trafficking or any kind of criminal activity. None of them have ever shown a single shred of proof of any of that shit, which is amazing because they continually just spew that garbage out of their blowholes.
So what? So he's a pedophile. He hates the same people they hate. You know, the people who follow the false prophet don't realize they're following the false prophet until it's too late for the majority of them. So if you're following any man, you better be careful. You know, and that's just any man.
I mean, some of the shit that Thomas is pumping into this guy's head behind the scenes is just unbelievable. It's just fucking lie after lie after lie.
Spent fucking years in prison. And he's best friends with fucking Corey Daniel and Alicia Ray. Wow, imagine that. Another fucking criminal felon to add to their group. Wow. And this group of fucking criminals who brag about murdering people, wow, they could be up to some nefarious shit. Wow, who would have thought?
And what group might that be? Are you speaking of Sewer Town, my channel? Is that the group you're supposedly speaking of, as you call us? Are you talking about my channel? Because I don't know Sean Atwood, dumbass.
You know? It's ludicrous. And again, everyone's talking about the victims of Jeffrey Epstein, but no one's listening to them. Everyone's talking. Talk. Not a one is listening. It's the reason why I never focused on any justice on this side, because it's not gonna happen. So I focused on the spiritual stuff. And there are people who have a problem with me doing that because their book, their God, is trapped in a fucking book. The only way that God can come back is if they have the exact check marks on their little bingo card that it happens exactly in succession. And that's when it's going to happen, because God is controlled by man. But never realizing that the fallen had control of everything from the very beginning. The minute we left the garden, they had control. And these idiots, these fucking liars and murderers and
That's what I see in my mind when I listen to these guys. It's just crazy. They're nothing but a bunch of clowns. So that's enough of that one from David. Let's hear what Denise had to say about her swatting, as she referred to it at one point.
Okay, folks. Well, something's in the water up there in Sewer Town. Seriously. Somebody called the Corpus Christi Police Department and gave them something that would send emergency response out here. Told them that somebody was causing, I won't give the details because it's in the police report, and we got a pretty good idea who's behind it. Because these people are so stupid that they know.
So this was her video on the 4th, so 5 days ago, supposedly right after the evening that this happened. And she's all giddy and all excited because she's pointing her finger at Sewer Town and the police report's going to, prove this and prove that. But wait till you hear when she's on Blazing Stream and she admits that she forgot that the police told her that it was someone from Corpus Christi who called. She forgot that little part when she did this stream.
That I lived in a different apartment here in the same building because one of Sewer Town's regulars had sent a letter about 2019, a lot of stuff was going down. That's when they got the attention of some serious law enforcement out here because thought it was a game. And then law enforcement said, no, you don't play that kind of game with people down here.
That's right.
So somebody who knew that I had lived in an apartment of one number, but now live in an apartment of a different number, called the police, told them a crazy violent situation was going on here. All kinds of noise and yelling and screaming. Caused the police to come running out. They come running out. First of all, it's a beautiful Texas evening. We got our screen doors open. My screen door is open. The police didn't even have to knock. They just kind of walked up the walk and said, "Hey, are you in there? Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?" And the place is dead quiet. Because most of the people around here, there's only two kinds of people living here. There's retired veterans and hardworking people who are tired at night.
So now wait, she talks about all these people living around there, guys. But in the next clip that I show on Blazing Stream, she talks about how her apartment and one other apartment are the only two apartments rented. The rest of the motel is vacant. So, I mean, Denise, make your fucking mind up. Either all these people are around or the place is vacant. It can't be both ways.
Those are the only two kinds here. And the apartment that they named first as being where the trouble was is surrounded by empty apartments.
There you go. Empty.
And they said, but it also could be this other apartment, and they named this one. So the cops were just telling me what they were looking for. This person in distress. I says, well, if anyone was yelling and screaming, I would have heard it. I said, and so would he. And I pointed at my neighbor, who certainly would have been out here. Because he's almost a Karen. I mean, he's not a Karen in that he doesn't bother people, but he has to know everything that's going on. So he'd have been looking out to see what was going on.
Now, during this video, it was a person in distress, and there was a bunch of noise and carrying on and so on and so forth. But on Blazing Stream, as I said, she divulges that supposedly it was said that someone was holding a 14-year-old girl captive and so on and so forth. So the story changes.
And there's a couple of people out here that got ring cameras.
Uh-huh.
So, whoever you are, Fries, if you're part of that gang, I'm going to close this off because the trolls are too active.
Yeah.
Please don't be offended, but I don't feel like dealing with it.
She had to close her chat.
They're seriously in trouble now.
Oh, yeah, seriously.
Because I'll tell you, the cops were here with this big situation that obviously is not happening.
Yeah.
And then just kind of as an afterthought, as they're kind of winding up the conversation and looking around and realizing that there was no trouble with the apartment here, no noise, no distress. I said, maybe it was just a prank call. And they said, yeah, it could have been a prank. Then I thought about it and I said, wait a minute, did they give you an apartment number? Because I've been targeted by a group that does prank calls like that. And they said, well, they said it was, and they gave my old apartment number. But then he said they did also say it might have been this number. And I said, they gave both numbers? They said, yeah. So don't worry about it. I said, no. I said, I used to live in that other one that they gave. I said, and there's a history there. I said, and then I named the office so they could go check who dealt with that fake Indiana cop. The one that Terry Joyce was putting out as being law enforcement, official law enforcement, as her journalistic responsibility. They know her. If she shows up down here, she's on the list to be arrested.
Of course.
For impersonating police officers.
She's on the list.
Because she actually tried to convince the police department that she was an active duty detective investigating me. And she's the one who sent a letter to my old apartment back in 20, I don't know.
She don't know.
7 years ago. And I said, no, I said to him, I said, look, it sounds stupid. I said, basically, this is a gamer gang. They've had my name on their list of people to go after. They tried to get money from my landlord.
Uh-huh.
What they do is, I said, they try to get you to sue them so that then they can offer to settle, and they'll get money that way. I said, they got a whole list. I said, in fact, if you speak to Officer so-and-so, he's the one who dealt with that character that sent that letter there.
No, Denise, it's your best buddy Thomas who thinks he can sue everybody and get people to make a settlement with him. It's your buddy Thomas that does that. Nobody else.
And he knows all about it. I said, and it's all in your records, the number of calls that used to come out here, and they were all about me.
Uh-huh.
And they said, yeah. So, I mean, these guys, they're just the uniforms. They don't care. They just, if they get home safe after a shift, they're happy. And they'll probably put it in their report that, very strange, nothing was going on. Old lady that we spoke to said that there's a history. And they'll leave it in the reports, and then...
And why are they all trying to drag Winter Moon back into this shit? I have not seen Winter Moon in years.
Somebody will look into it if they feel like they want to. And I think they might want to. Because I think that something is going on.
Uh-huh.
The wig and the doggy diddler, and anyone who doesn't know who I'm talking about when I say doggy diddler, Thomas Schoenberger gave the woman that name, and he had his reasons.
Yeah, she's trying to drag Diane Nordstrom back into the mix. And Diane Nordstrom disappeared quite some time ago, just out of nowhere. She used to join in the chat on almost every stream. And I have not seen her or heard a word out of her. I hope she's okay, but she hasn't been around, so I don't know why they're trying to drag her back in either.
I gave the wig her name. I gave Sewardtown their name too. And it's funny how they mostly all accept their names when we give them their names because they know who they are. They know what they are.
We know you did, Denise. You came up with the name.
I'll tell you something.
Remember?
Police departments all over this country
we know you
are really getting fed up with your stupid games.
Here it is.
I gave Sewardtown their name too. That's the poop fetish stuff.
Uh-huh. Poop fetish stuff, right, Denise? Oh, you're into that poop fetish, huh, Denise? I'd have never guessed. I'd have never guessed. You're into that stuff, huh, Denise? Oh my goodness, Denise. We never knew.
Not playing games. In fact, I want to read you something that was sent to me. I have seen this channel before. Somebody calls it the Mituation Room. The Hoax Wars. So it's someone for whom I have very little respect, but he's been in and out of these games himself. And he's one of these people that looked like he was trying to be an honest, good person, but then it turned out he was playing games. So I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. It's a free country. You can be as stupid as you want to be. But the Mituation Room posted, why did Hoax Wars start bullying Sewardtown? Watch this clip. Nathan LTV, Lift the Veil channel, was off his meds and in the middle of a mental breakdown. He doxed his wife and family members, wore a dress on stream. Now, I didn't see any of this, and I don't know. This was posted 7 hours ago, but I don't know if they're talking about something Nathan did back in the day or if Nathan's going nuts again, because he does that periodically. He goes crazy. Got arrested for stalking, crashed his car, declared himself God, got put in a psych ward, and his wife got a restraining order. See, a lot of that stuff happened a few years ago. He was saying crazy stuff like he was being haunted by Thomas Schoenberger's evil spirit. Yeah, that was about 3 years ago. These Sewertown weirdos who stalked Thomas came along and began indulging Nathan's crazy delusions and using it to further their harassment of Thomas. Very true.
Of course.
I saw this and decided to speak up. It was cruel to exploit Nathan in the midst of a breakdown that way. It was unfair to Thomas to blame him for Nathan losing his stuff because he went off his meds. They persisted and started fighting with us. Now, I don't know if that's a group or if this person is using the royal we. And I ended up finding out about Jesse's creepy teen modeling and muddy wife background. That's the poop fetish stuff. Terry Joyce's midget adult films. Dowd's aggravated sexual assault of a minor, among lots of other stuff about these people. So I learned firsthand about just how psychotic and disgusting they are and the depths of their stalking campaign.
No, you're correct, Jody.
Against Thomas, which continues to this day. One of them went on Sean Atwood's show this past week and accused Thomas of murder. So they're continuing with that sort of stuff. I had paid almost no attention to Jesse before that, or Dowd, or any of these people. I got involved when they started trying to capitalize on Nathan's breakdown. Anyone saying differently is lying. Okay, so this Situation Room person apparently is getting targeted by these people. Again, like so many, you know, when they're bored, they go down the list and they find somebody they can mess with.
Of course.
2 years ago, exploitation, Jesse Davis and company, rile and cheer on psychotic delusions. Okay, so this is a video that was put up 2 years ago. But something's going down now because this was published, this posting was put up 7 hours ago. And the police were just here on a call that must have just went in because it was a current emergency type of prank that they were playing, like there was somebody in serious screaming, yelling trouble here. Do you people really think that when that cop puts his report in, that it's going to be ignored?
Yes.
Do you really think that?
Yes, we do. It's going to be ignored.
I'm going to unhide the chat now. I'm sorry to the people I shut it down for, but I've been getting such strange, distracting trolls lately that I've been shutting down the chat periodically.
I'm sure you have.
Okay, come on, open up again. Oh, wow, look at all this stuff. Here are all the trolls. So it hides the chat, but it doesn't shut it down. You can all be stupid. Let's look and see what's going. Wow.
That's right.
Okay. Somebody from Tasmania.
For years.
Aliens believe in us. No one's trolling. A bunch of adolescent stuff.
Yes, the roundup.
It was the people upstairs.
She's literally.
Well, actually, there is no upstairs here.
This goes on for 5
Are you high
minutes.
again? I haven't been high in years. Okay.
She's gonna go on for 5 more minutes, poking the screen, deleting.
Well,
the
let's
comment.
go through here.
And it ends. She doesn't even say the hell with the rest or anything. which is pretty crazy. But yeah, holy Christ, Denise. You should have just shut the stream down instead of sitting here poking and deleting all this stuff. I mean,
Okay.
but
It looks to me like there's been a chat raid from one of the gamer Twitch channels or something.
Denise's chat got raided by a gamer channel. Yeah, right, Denise.
So I'm just going to go through
and delete them all. Facts, John, facts. I'm sure he's lurking in the background. He's welcome to come up when I throw the link in. If you'd like to come in.
I think some of these are bots.
All right, Denise.
The Davises. In the Sewertown case.
Oh.
The Davises. Intimidate a witness. The Davises. In the Sewertown case.
In the Sewertown case.
The Davises.
Monkey see, monkey do. Poor monkey teased her with a banana. What the hell? That's just wrong. So anyway, let's just hear what Denise had to say about this whole swatting on Blazon's channel.
Okay, try again.
Okay.
Is it quiet now?
I'm still getting feedback. Let me pick something else.
I only have the StreamYard open, nothing else.
Try again.
Okay.
This was
That's weird.
Is it going okay now?
Last night, I believe. On the 8th.
All right, anyway.
Last night, I think.
I'm just going to mute up and you talk.
Okay. The thing is, Terry Joyce is inserting herself into an incident that happened here. It's a genuine incident. It really happened. The other night, I'm sitting here, and I do have a video called Corpus Christi Police. I think it's a police report or something.
Yeah, we just watched that video.
Which I describe exactly what happened. And what it was somebody made a phone call to the police department, the Corpus Christi Police Department.
Who was it?
They named my apartment and another apartment in the same building. Police. They told the police that there was a 14-year-old girl being held against her will, screaming for help, and that it involved these two apartments, the other one plus where I live now. And the police, I'm sitting here, everything was dead quiet in the neighborhood because I had my screen door open, and I'm sitting here about 12 feet from the door at my table sewing. And all of a sudden, I hear someone saying, "Hello, you okay?" And I look up, and there's a patrol car. And there's a cop approaching the door. So I stopped and I said, "Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?" And what's going on? And he said, "We just received a phone call. Has there been a disturbance here?" I said, "No." They said, then he said, "Well, we were told there was a 14-year-old girl calling for help." I said, "I haven't heard any kind of anything at all. And as you can see," I said, "my door's open. I don't know. And there's no 14-year-olds living here. And I mean, in the whole place, you know." And he pointed at the other apartment. And he said, "Well, the caller," and he was referring to a phone call. He said, "The caller said it was at that apartment, but it might involve this apartment." And he said, "But I can see that there's nothing, what's going on here." He said, "There's not," you know, he could see, like, he's scratching his head and looking around, and the other cop is looking around, and nothing's going on. And I said, "Would it interest you to know that if you go back 5 years in the police logs, you're going to find that there was a string of prank calls on that apartment, and I used to live there?" And I said, "It looks to me like the same people are active." And then we had some more conversation. And I said, "It seems to me like it might be another prank." And he said, "Yeah, it seems like it was a prank." And the cops, the two of them, start to go back to their cruiser or patrol car. I had a state trooper friend who used to get mad at me. State troopers drive cruisers, cops drive patrol cars. Okay. So they're going back to the patrol car. And I said, "Hey, wait a minute." I said, "Did the caller name these two apartments?" And he said, "Yes." They said that there was a disturbance at number 8 and that it might involve number 6.
Yeah.
And he says, "It obviously doesn't, you know, it's because," and I said, "Well, would it interest you to know that I used to live in number 8?" And you know, and I told him about the background. I said, "And if you..."
So she just doxed her apartment number, by the way.
"You look up the name Tammy Mathis, that's who the police were talking to." And I named the officer that was investigating at that time, who's still at the department. And I said, "If you talk to him, he came out here to talk to me about it. And there was a whole string of incidents with that gang, but it was like 5 or 6 years ago." And I said, I don't know if they're getting active again, but there's no reason to name these two apartments. Plus, the apartments are, the other apartments in this building right now, there are 5, right? I live in this one. Those people just moved into that one. And this was within 24 hours of these people moving in. And the other apartments are empty. So he's...
Wait a minute, Denise. Wait, can you hear me? I muted you. So what I'm going to do is when I need to talk, I'll mute you and then I'll unmute you. That way we don't echo. Winter Moon. You named it. I didn't know that you'd realize before you even said Tammy's name. I was like, I remembered when Winter Moon did that to you in your old apartment. She sent a letter or something to your landlord. So, wow. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to unmute you now.
Okay, this is where it gets really interesting. Okay, because like I say, that new party just moved in. And I said to the cops, I said, "There's a guy that just moved in yesterday. And the other apartments are empty. And I, you know, whatever." I said, "If it's her again, please, I hope you guys do something about it. Or no matter who it is, you know, they've got to put a stop to this stupid stuff." So we're talking, and all of a sudden the cops, something happens and they say, "Oh, we got to go." And they both jump in their cars and they zoom off to whatever is going on somewhere else. So I'm jumping to the conclusion that it's Sewertown. Because the only person who knew both apartment. I mean, a lot of people know I live in this apartment, but I don't know how many know the apartment number.
Well, first off, Denise, now everybody knows the apartment number. Actually, they know both of them, your old apartment and your new one. And I recall you doing a stream some time ago where at first you claimed your windows got broken out. And then it turned out to be that they were the windows across the little hallway from you in a vacant apartment. And then there was another stream that you did where you apparently confronted one of the neighbors and apparently you assaulted her or something. And when you were coming in and out of your apartment door, your apartment number showed on your live stream. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what your apartment number is. Just saying. But at least you admitted you automatically pointed all this at Sewer Town with zero evidence or facts.
Okay. I've never said my apartment number. And so it would have to be somebody who has this information that would know that. But I didn't think all that through. I just thought, oh, it's the old stuff starting up again. Well, I had ignored one part of what the cop said, though. He did say that it was somebody here.
Uh-huh. There you heard it, guys. She ignored something the cop said. She ignored the part that the cop said it was somebody there from Corpus Christi. And she immediately pointed fingers at Sewer Town.
And I didn't really think about that because I was so busy going like, oh, Sewer Town, you know. And so anyway, that goes on, right?
Of course you were.
The next day, a person who does know about Sewer Town, because we have had so many incidents out here that, you know, the landlord has received letters from Monograph, the whole.
Well, first off, Monograph has nothing to do with Sewer Town, and your landlords nor your police department have ever received any letters or phone calls from me, Denise. Ever. The only way anybody would even know about Sewer Town is from you flapping your gums.
I mean, the whole thing with Winter Moon, it all, you know, everyone knows the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
And so this one guy comes over to me and he says, you know, he asks what happened, and I told him. And I told the guy, I said, you know, there's nobody here except that guy that just moved in, and there was no problem with him. And he laughed and he says, that's not a guy. There's two Leslies that just moved in there. And I said, well, I don't care, whatever. You know, there was no noise, there was no nothing. And I go on about my business without thinking about it. Uh-huh. Then the maintenance man, who's kind of like a neighborly friend because he lives on the property, he tells me that the same neighbor that ran up to me with the remark about this actually being two females and not a guy, he says that this guy went to him with a big story, making sure to say there was no phone call, that Denise is crazy because the police were just driving by and they get worried when they see a door open. And that's why, and I said, no, the police told me they were there because of a phone call. And they don't just walk up if you have your screen door open. You know, it's very few parts of the year when we can enjoy the fresh air and not die of the heat.
Uh-huh.
And so anyway, now Terry Joyce picks it up, right? Because in my narrative, I was still thinking Sewer Town, which is reasonable, considering the history. And all I said was, these people, I said Sewer Town, I described what Winter Moon had done, and I said, it looks like it's starting up again. These people are going to get a lesson because the cops are getting sick of it. That all the police departments are getting upset about these prank SWAT. And this could have been a SWAT, because if they didn't already know it was probably a prank, They could have come out here guns a-blazing thinking there really was a 14-year-old screaming for help. But there were various things about it that tipped them off that it was a prank. But they have to check anyway. So I gave the narrative. I made the remark that it looks like Sewertown's active again. I made the remark that Terry Joyce has inserted herself already because she's been presenting Tammy Mathis, and she still insists that Tammy Mathis was a campus cop, which Telly, I noticed, was in the chat, and I'm glad. I hope he jumps on the link and talks to you, because he's the one who interviewed Tammy Mathis, Winter Moon, and got her to admit that she was never even a campus cop. The most police work she ever did was one semester that she did not complete in criminal justice study at college. And then after that, she went to work in the corrections department doing case assessment for the parole board so that they would know, if they needed to put limits on somebody.
Now, how would Denise know all of this about Tammy Mathis's work history? Inquiring minds want to know, Denise.
As they were releasing them. So that was, she never was an actual cop or even a campus cop. And Terry Joyce is still promoting her as real law enforcement and real former law enforcement, which actually is criminal on Terry Joyce's part, whether she realizes it or not. It is a criminal act to do that. And then she inserts herself, Terry Joyce inserts herself even further by calling the Corpus Christi Police Department, telling them the lie.
So my video recording.
Then she plays that recording. She's apparently unaware that Corpus Christi is already familiar with Sewertown because
of course
Jesse Davis had made some calls or a call which got strung around through different extensions as he was harassing staff at the courthouse. And he recorded that and put that on video.
Of course.
What, maybe 3 or 4 years ago?
So my recording for whatever reason shut off, but I turned it back on.
I think I remember something about Jesse contacting your landlord or something back in the day.
Yeah, Blazin thinks she remembers me contacting Denise's landlord or something back in the day.
That's been a while ago. I don't quite remember what it was about. And Kelly, go ahead, Denise.
He called the courthouse.
Yeah.
And he was asking the courthouse, because he had already been told by his own court or police or somebody that he couldn't really file complaints against me because it would be intimidating a witness. And so he made a big video about that. Then he called the courthouse because they said, well, if she's saying.
Yes, John, you're right. Thomas pops in the chat. And he's like, how are you doing, ladies? Yada, yada, yada. Then he goes on to talk about Wham. He says Wham, capital W-A-M, also are the initials of Wolfgang Mozart. And then later on in the chat, he claims that they're making Denise the new leader of Cicada 3301. It's fucking hilarious.
Things are not true, you can sue her in court. I mean, or if you allege, they're just saying if you have a problem, you can sue her for defamation or something in civil court, but the police aren't going to get involved. So his next step was to call my county courthouse, and he called at like 8:30 in the morning, so they weren't really all in their office. And somebody answers the phone and he says he needs to know about filing a court case against me. And he says, my name, and I live down there. And they said, well, we can't give legal advice. You fill out the forms and file your case. And then he keeps asking them to take sides in this. And they keep telling him we can't. And so the person who's already said.
So none of this babble is true at all. I called down there to find out how I could file a case against Denise for defamation and stalking.
Several times, we can't give you any legal advice. Connects him to somebody else, passes the buck. And he goes through several calls like that. They're all saying the same thing. Then finally he gives up, and he makes a video claiming that there's something wrong down here, that the courthouse doesn't want to go against me. And
I never said your courthouse didn't want to go against you, Denise. Never. I could have filed any day. I still could.
And it's just stupid stuff. And this echoes something Tacos did. Because Tacos, although I don't think she actually made any phone calls, she did put up a video asking people to call, and she listed all the numbers in the courthouse, all the different departments. And she asked people to please call them and tell them that they need to do something because they're going to be in trouble for not enforcing domestic violence laws, which is kind of weird because I live alone, have lived alone.
Oh, John, she's on the witness list for Thomas, you know, the 150 something witnesses that he claims to call into court. As I said, we'll see how that works out for him.
Since I was a lot younger. But anyway.
Taco and Winter Moon were better back then.
Well, Winter Moon was a big part of this from the very beginning because she and Tacos were together before.
Yes, John, you're number one on the list, brother.
For any of this, when I just started noticing that I was being targeted by Donna Emerald, and Donna Emerald had been doing something for 2 years before I even discovered it was being done. She started on me in 2015, which was the year that I gave the first public statement about my daughter's death. And Winter Moon showed up when I had the big channel where I had 5,000 subscribers and all that back in 2016. And in 2017, Winter Moon showed up in my chat, and I was treating her nice. It was just another person in a 5,000 subscriber channel. I had 50 or 60 people in my chat all the time. And so I didn't know who she was. And I gave everybody a wrench, and she made a big deal out of that. But I called it the blue wall system, where I give everybody a wrench and just take the wrench away and let them all go at you if you're bad. And she showed up, and alongside her, an employee of Steve Hassan, a man who does have a channel on YouTube, but he's not active. But he was active in the Cicada 3301 circle by sending emails to people. He had threatened my daughter while she was still alive. He had been on the campus where she died, and he worked for Steve Hassan. And Donna Emerald was working for Steve Hassan. And
so I don't know if you guys can see the chat. If you were full screen, you probably can. But Blazing Scar says in the chat, Thomas, Jilly has a bit of a crush on you from your old pictures. And Thomas says, LOL, I'm old now, and thankfully those days are over. I felt violated by women's eyes staring at me. How fucking funny is that shit?
So was Tacos. And Winter Moon showed up in the same chat where Donna Emerald was upset because I had confronted her, and she was scared because I started going after her, you know, confronting what she was doing. This was all back in 2017 when I lost my channel. Terry Joyce keeps saying it was over anti-Semitism, but that's not true. What actually happened with that channel was Winter Moon came into my chat with her real name, Tammy Mathis. She had a channel under that name. She had my daughter's picture, and she always tells this lie. I never touched any picture of anybody in her family. She tells a huge lie about it. But she and Brian Birmingham, Steve Hassan's employee, they both came into my chat together.
Hey, and by the way, everybody needs to make sure they wish Blazing a happy birthday next Thursday. She says she's going to be 57 next Thursday.
She was using my daughter's picture. He had a profile using my daughter's name, one of her nicknames. And he typed something that was very private about my family so that I would know it was him. And I freaked out because I was not talking about issues. My channel.
Then if you notice in the chat, Thomas says something about a video from a couple years ago, and I was harassing the lady from Adult Protective Services, and he says he blames me and I didn't make the call. Now, I was watching this live because I was recording the stream. It took every ounce of me not to, number one, type in the chat and call Thomas out, or jump on the panel by clicking that StreamYard link and saying, yes, Thomas, we know you didn't call. You persuaded this old hag Denise to call, but you were behind the call to Adult Protective Services. We've proven that. But Thomas in the chat, again, trying to deny it.
Was about quilting and general national political headlines. Nothing like all this troll fighting. I hadn't even heard of 3301 at that point. And I freaked out, and I said something angry and, not family friendly. And that's why I lost the channel, because they both started laughing. We got you. And they reported me. But part of what they were doing was they were before that happened, there were a number of people insisting that I start making shows about there was just recently, that was like 2 days after the church shooting down here near San Antonio, in a little town not far from Corpus Christi, Sutherland Springs. 16 people were shot while they were at Sunday morning services at a Baptist church. And they wanted me to start doing the Alex Jones thing and make videos claiming these shootings were all staged. And a couple of them actually got arrested because they came down here and started confronting people and demanding death certificates to prove that they really had kids who were shot.
Of course.
And at that same time, that's just well, I'm going off on tangents now. I'll have to stop. But the other stuff is running together, and these people are too damn stupid to realize that since that started, when the cops would just say, just shut off your computer, lady, don't watch YouTube. Now they've got software, because last time I had to speak to them before this recent incident, the detective was a lady detective, was asking me, the details of what was going on. And I mentioned that a lot of the stuff I don't have to show them. I was showing them links to the different channels and shows, videos. But I didn't have a lot because I said a lot of this, they go into these Discord chats, and I don't go in there. But they talk about meeting each other in Discord. And I know there's a Discord chat where they organize these troll campaigns.
Not Sewertown. I've said many, many times, I don't do Discord.
And the detective said to me, oh, yeah, we do know about that. We've been in that chat. And she laughed.
They have.
And I said, oh, okay. So obviously they were beginning to be aware. That was 2017. Now we're almost 10 years later. They've got software up the yin-yang. When you make any kind of a call, even though they'll say you're anonymous, they're not going to tell anyone your name. They know exactly where that call's coming from.
That's right, guys. And they're watching your fucking Discord chats. And Denise, I can't take anymore, because now you're going to just go on and on about Brian Birmingham and all this dumb shit again. It's the Red Witch. The Red Witch is amongst us. All right, all right. So, yeah, Denise, I don't know what to say about your craziness, Denise, but let's just take a peek at what Tommy Boy, Thomas Show Me the Burgers, has been doing on his YouTube page, shall we? Oh, come on. What the hell? Oh, that's not it.
Sophia Music.
Here
For
we go.
hours ago, edited. You can't claim you want everything to come out publicly and then be fighting for dismissal unless you are in panic because it's about to come out in court. Jesse tries to baffle people with bullshit, and if you don't buy what he is selling, you will be attacked by him or one of his gang. Blazing Scar, a married woman, was threatened with rape by Daniel Ryan Dowd, a man who spent months in jail for aggravated sexual assault on a minor. Jesse Davis was actively selling fetish porn media of his wife to strangers, and they knowingly sold Fetsy porn to pedophiles.
Yeah, okay, we knowingly sold fetish porn to pedophiles, supposedly, according to Thomas.
Now he is going to try and present a wholesome family shucks can of worms to their dwindling audience, while stating they will force me to come on their stupid Sewertown streams and won't stop till I am dead.
I never said I was going to force you. I said if you wanted all of this to stop and you wanted me to stop calling you out, that you would grow some balls and be man enough to come on my show and apologize for what you've done to people, including my wife. It wasn't forced. It was an option. I believe it was option A, and you chose option B. Dumb on your part, Thomas.
Good thing Jesse was stupid enough to attack other victims. It's all going before a judge and jury, no matter what.
Yeah. I attacked all these other people, and it's going before a judge and a jury, everybody. Although, guess who's not in the lawsuit? Jesse Davis is not in the lawsuit. Remember, Thomas? You're going to keep me away from the courthouse, and when you depose Pavana, you're going to make sure I can't come in there and give her support because you want to torment Pavana. And you want to torment me, so you think you're going to torment me through coming after my wife. Well, unfortunately for you, Thomas, it doesn't appear that anything is going to go before a jury. That's unfortunate, but that seems to be the case.
A Jaguarung. For hours ago. Maestro, you are amazing. A Jaguarung, I am an idiot, but I am determined. Jesse's story does not add up. He attacks Denise while his wife uses AI to make lies look real. I am having none of it. They can tell their lies to a judge and jury. MSU legitimized a criminal gang's lies and distortions, and now Jesse Davis understands this will be exposed in court, and I have witnesses and lots of dry powder. Not backing down.
None of your witnesses will be considered creditable in a court of law. Although, as I said, I don't believe you're ever going to get in front of a jury, Thomas.
In all my years, I have never described myself as a genius. That would be arrogantly stupid. It's such a bad look. Maybe Salvador Dali and Oscar Wilde could get away with it, but musicians look really bad when they say stupid shit like that. I have always said the word genius is meaningless and alienating. Defendants claim I am a self-described genius. Good luck finding evidence of that. A Jaguarung. 2 days ago. You are my genius, Maestro. At Sophia Music. 2 days ago. Haha. I am an idiot. But I love making music and love my friends and family. That makes me wealthy. True wealth. Hugs Jaguar. At Orion 3874. 1 day ago. Well said. After watching you all these years, whenever folk trot out lofty adjectives in what they mean as high praise for the music, your stock reply has invariably been something along the lines of, I can't abide that word. It puts people off, it's alienating, or words to that effect. The word genius has turned pejorative, something one would never describe oneself as. At Sophia Music. 1 day ago. It would be like someone calling themselves king or queen and making memes of them with crowns atop their head. It is simply not my style. My work speaks for itself. Some like it, some love it, some hate it. That's how life is. Up and down. Thomas Schoenberger 4 hours ago. Lies don't stand up in court. I've been collecting affidavits from victims of the Davises. At no time did I ever flirt with Jesse Davis's wife, nor did I ever inquire about their business.
Well, first off, all your affidavits also are going to be thrown out because they're all worthless and they're all full of perjury and lies that can be proven to be lies. And that's wrong, Thomas. I still have the emails, and I have Pavana live streaming her first interactions with you. And your first question ever to Pavana was, what do you do for a living? And she told you she was a housewife, I believe. And then you asked what I did for a living. And you've done nothing but spew it everywhere about me being a business owner, supposedly a bogus business owner, and an unlicensed business. You know, you and Chris the Gimpy Jones and Titties Frost, all of you morons, Hoax Wars. You claimed I was an unlicensed business. Then when I provided my licenses, you all tried to twist that into something else. So no, you were fully aware of my businesses, and you've made numerous comments on social media and in emails about how many properties I own. You're out for a money grab, Thomas, and you're never going to see a fucking penny from me. Face it. You're toast, buddy. You're toast.
I had no idea that they had a fetish business selling to pedophiles. His wife was spamming my YouTube channel, and then became enraged with me when I took a break due to illness and did not upload videos, causing her to accuse me of abandoning her. The stories that Jesse pushes are pure fiction. The reality is that he harasses multiple people and is, in my opinion, a con artist. He is also part of a criminal gang, in my opinion. These people threaten to rape women, they dox and harass multiple targets, and I've got witnesses, and I'm bringing it all to court. I trust that a judge and jury will be able to see truth from lies.
Of course you are. Now wait until you see the screenshot that he shares that's supposedly proving something. And in fact, the screenshot kind of works against him, because in the screenshot, Pavana talks about him hypnotizing her and just walking away and leaving her left brain off or something.
Thomas Schoenberger 2 hours ago. I did not lead anyone, as I said. I am not compelled to create music for anyone. Not this defendant, not anyone. I have a right to not be gang stalked by these monsters. This is going into my complaint, and it tells a far different story than the BS Sewertown criminal gang pushes.
So you see, Pavana says you hypnotized me, you led me, then you left me in left brain off, hanging, stuck. I'm not getting better. And then when Thomas finally replies back to her, he says, I've been ill, Paula. I am sorry if I have not been in touch. Something is wrong, and I'm being tested, he says. Now, he doesn't show this entire thread. He just shows this little screen clip. The entire thread I've shared at one point, and I'll be happy to share it with the court, should he ever get in front of a judge and a jury.
At Sophia Music. 2 hours ago. What in the hell is she even trying to suggest? And then her husband is pretending that I was flirting with his wife? Give me a break. I have higher standards. At the time I had no idea her brother was a pedophile and that she was selling fetish PRN to strangers on the internet.
So he says her husband is pretending I was flirting with him. Give me a break. I have higher standards. Yeah, right, Thomas. We saw your standards, but you were in fact kind of trying to flirt. I always have referred to it as trying to woo Pavana. And you were doing that at the same time that you were flirting and wooing Lisa Clapier, which was all done at the same time when you were supposedly in a relationship with Beth. I have all those emails. I have emails of Pavana and Lisa talking about it. And I have your emails where you come back and you talk some really crazy shit. You're just their humble monk and all that kind of shit, you know? The 3 roses story that you were talking to them. Yeah, Thomas, we got all of that shit, buddy. All them proton emails, yep, they're all still there.
And now she is a defendant, because I'm no longer dealing with this abuse. At Sophia Music. 1 hour ago, edited. I am very married. I collaborated on one video in 2017 with Jesse's wife, and had no idea she was doing fetish porn. No idea she was so obsessive and that her husband worked as a DJ in a transgender club.
That's funny too, because in 2017, Thomas, I didn't work at the nightclub, dumbass. I only worked in the nightclub for a couple of years, and it was just a couple of years ago. So 2017, I did not work at a nightclub, dude. You're a dumbass.
This gang has stalked me since 2017 and MSU legitimized their criminal activity. I will get my justice. If Jesse ends up in prison or homeless, that is not my problem.
That's right. If he drains me of every penny I've got like he claimed he was going to do, and I end up homeless, it's not his problem.
Teddy East. 35 minutes ago. Edited. Thomas, don't allow these low-life circus workers to infiltrate your mind with poison. You are too valuable to humanity to be abused by these bottom feeders. At Sophia Music. 25 minutes ago. At Teddy East, thank you, Teddy. If I do nothing, they will keep harassing me. I am defending my family, my friends, and myself. Cheers, Teddy, and thank you. I am very grateful. Thomas Schoenberger 1 day ago. Edited. When people started to question the motives behind the Hood Rats gang stalking me, they got attacked. Multiple witnesses also willing to testify. Mike and Nick tricks not gonna fly. Mike and Nick were law partners. I would rather believe their clients are lying to them than they are in on it.
Wow, Thomas. Wow. And there's much more on his community tab or his posts. He's going at Terry Joyce really, really hard right now. But Thomas, we've heard what you've had to say for a long time, and it's pretty telling.
I'm a very unpopular man, according to the internet.
You're right.
But that's okay, I'll wear that mantle. So were many saints and prophets and truth tellers.
So he's very unpopular on the internet, but so were other saints, prophets, and truth tellers. So he's comparing himself to saints like Saint Germain.
So let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I get mocked a lot. It's okay, I've developed a thick skin. And I do speak the truth. This is what makes my detractors so furious. I've said this before, there are those with God, and there are those with the devil. And you can hear it in people's voices, and see it in people's eyes. Everything changes shortly.
Of course.
Stay with me.
Everything changes shortly, guys. Everything. Huh. Well, you know, he also denies, you know, fucking with Pavana's head and filling her head with garbage, like making her petrified of the police and so forth. But we also have evidence of that, Thomas. We also have evidence of that. You remember this little clip, Thomas?
Thomas told you, you and I are targets. Yeah. Thomas told you, you and I are targets because we can stop them.
Thomas told you, you and I are targets. No, Thomas told Pavana we were targets.
Yeah. Thomas told you, you and I are targets. Yeah. Thomas told you, you and I are targets because we can stop them.
Except cops.
You're not understanding what a target is. Yeah. Thomas told you, you and I are targets They kill people. They would kill me.
Okay, well, I can't wait any longer.
Do you understand who runs the dog rings? The cops. They do it for money to peddle the children, to steal the children and transport them across Indiana and deliver them to the rich elite who buy the children. Thomas told you, you and I are targets.
Yeah, that's what Thomas convinced Pavana of. The police were evil. They were the head of child trafficking rings. Yada 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 yada. Yep, Thomas, you told her that we were targets, buddy. You told her. Yep. And then we got this little ditty right here.
Ever lie to you even once, excoriate me publicly. If I ever lie to you even once, excoriate me publicly. And he purposely tried to tie QAnon to Cicada. And QAnon began because Richard Miller, aka Z, and I put out a Cicada puzzle. We took a Nostradamus quatrain, and he was the one who encrypted it into music. It wasn't even me doing the music, and we put it out there. A woman named Nikki, who works for Stack London, she has been planning a podcast for a year, and so she did a big deep dive. And you know how Jesse reads out hacked emails. They got into my YouTube. They found a whole bunch of early shit. Cicada was a puzzle that was put together by a group of people. I have no encryption skills whatsoever. I don't code. I've never done Python. I've never done Java. It's like, guys, there's always other people who do that portion of the puzzle. All I've done is music. Brother Box knows Pavana well. They are buddies. I got your email. I'll send you the email.
Brother Box knows Pavana well. They're buddies. They had one or two conversations. That was it.
Thread from Paula after she took the Q puzzle that we put out in April of 2017, and then she put Q. Then, like I asked the question, Q, right? Question. And then she made a connection with Q and Cicada at the same time she was doing this in July, August 2020. What they've done is they've targeted myself and Mindy and other people. What they do is when they do a psychological operation, and a big one like QAnon, they have the patsy already picked out. So that woman, Belle, I'm Aspie, and I play piano, and I'm the perfect candidate, but I'm the worst candidate because I've never voted, and I don't code. I've never been on 8chan.
He doesn't code, guys. He doesn't code or do stenography, but yet he's the mastermind behind the Cicada puzzles, right?
They're doing it even today, which is they're saying I was at January 6th, right? And they put in all the tags, Nasser Kazemeni, who has been my friend. What they try to do is throw all this mud at me, and I take my head, I put it down, and I write music. For whatever reason, I figure it always comes to money, and I've made these media companies millions, and I haven't made money. You don't see me out there with me saying I'm going to do a live stream on QAnon or Cicada. I don't do that shit. And what they were trying to do is say, oh, look at Spooky Thomas. He's Michael Flynn's conjurer, and Michael Flynn has Trump's ear, and Michael Flynn's going to be the head of the CIA. So what they're doing is they're playing Gila Monster, and here I am, this, I'm a fucking 63-year-old composer, pianist doing ops. Have I worked for, earlier in my career, if I did shit for the Pentagon, I made damn sure I wasn't even an NGO. I never took one penny from government ever. I had a long friendship with Bruce Cooper Clark. I know Nasser Kazemeni. I have been called by State. Look, even with the stuff with Afghanistan, it was right near the Iranian border. So I speak Farsi. Right? I speak it fluently. I thought I could make a difference, and yeah, I wanted to take out a bunch of ISIS. I was trying to put together a small, very nimble unit and take out 10%.
Dude, a small, nimble unit. You weighed 300 fucking pounds. How small and nimble could that be?
Of ISIS. I figured I'd have the Pentagon basically turning a blind eye, and we went into Syria. Probably locals, but I was so stupid. I didn't realize CIA had been in that and helping to promote that, and they had been recruiting since Camp Buka 2006. So, like, you know, I end up. Remember Daniel Pearl? Remember him getting beheaded, right? Okay, so that was real. That really happened, but half of them were fake. And so with Daniel Pearl, I was in Dubai with, I forgot what he was, but the same guy who did the hit on him.
I am going to have Pavana do a cartoon of Thomas and the crew screeching up in a, like, A-team van and all jumping out of it, but it's going to be the Q van.
Went after my friend Salim, Sheikh Salim. He's a Dubai sheikh. He's a son of a sultan, and Salim had him hung in Karachi. Hung. It's like, see ya, boy, right? So and Salim has, just so you know, I mean, he's a real person. He owns Zener Electronics. I was a forecaster. Yeah, I was and so I would forecast, and I knew my way around rough neighborhoods. I kind of had this Doc Holliday fascination, I guess, which is you know, I'm going to show them. You know what? I'm a sharpshooter. I fucking know how to handle all sorts of handguns. I'm a good fighter, right? I'm trained.
He's a sharpshooter. He knows how to handle handguns. And he's a fighter. He's trained, guys. He's trained mercenary.
I'm going to go there and kick ass as an American. That was my motivation. Thomas is going to be blamed for everything. This is before all the shit happened. So it was definitely a setup. And I'm trying to figure out who all the actors are. That's why I never talk to Jesse. I don't trust him. You never let them know what you're thinking, never telegraph your next move. That you don't become a general by signaling what your battle plan is to your enemy. And so I remain very mysterious, and I laugh, and you know, I'll get on Hoax. And Hoax is funny. What I find really funny is I'll do an interview somewhere for half an hour. I'm not like a live stream guy, but Jesse will use that as content to play and replay, and he'll spend 50 hours. If they go back in my past, they're going to say, okay, he's hurt men. They can't find me ever hurting a woman or a child.
Right, Thomas, right. You've never harmed a woman. You've never frauded a woman. You've never psychologically abused women. Right, Thomas. And he talks about my long-ass streams, but here in a bit, he's going to claim that he never pays attention to me.
And anything that I ever did, the other men they were bad guys, right? They're bad guys. They had to come and talk to Mindy, right? And then get her to talk to you, right? And she can show you her prima facie evidence. I'll get you mine. It's a fucking puzzle. Who cares? You know, life goes on. It's great fun for me to always refuse Jesse, to never pay attention to him, to never watch his streams. There's a special happiness that I get from that, which is, Jesse, you don't fucking exist. You're a fucking moron.
That's right. He loves to ignore me and not pay attention. I don't exist, but I'm all you talk about, Thomas. And I'm the guy you were too chicken to sue in a court of law. Imagine that.
Right? And I'm doing my thing. Here's another video. He's become a meme. He's become a meme. Corey too, with the goat face shit. That's hilarious. It's like, I put in the search bar Corey Daniel, Phoenix Enigma, and this David Shater dude came up. He had already done the video where
Here we go with David Shater.
Where he named DeFango, and then he said Corey Daniel is the gatekeeper. I had never communicated with this guy before. Corey did a 6-hour documentary on me using shady shit. So when this Shater guy showed up and he's taking the blow at Corey, of course I contacted him and I poured. You know the name Gabe Hoffman, right? You remember Gabe?
Yeah.
He sued me, and it was Doug Matthew Stewart who was doing YouTube videos on the Zoom, and then I beat Gabe. They don't say that on the.
You did not beat Gabe. The judge in Florida told Gabe that Gabe needed to refile his case in Utah, and Gabe chose not to spend the time and money to do so. You did not beat Gabe in court. I sat in on those court hearings, Thomas. You were a joke. So was your lawyer, just like you are now, and your lawyer is also a joke.
Channel, they say, oh, well, Gabe won. That's not true. I was victorious, and I didn't brag about it. I didn't know Gabe Hoffman from Adam, and he starts saying I psychologically tortured Cappy. I never had an argument with him. I talked to Cappy maybe 7 times. That's one scenario I have. The other one is not that anybody pushed him. I don't believe Shater. What I do believe, what could have happened is they were trying to do a shakedown because they thought he had the big goods on Disney or whoever, right? He's always talking up his game. It wouldn't be an agency. They tried to shake him like 8 weeks before he died. He did a video, but he was going up to see his mom. Okay, and then someone called him on his phone, and he went out to that bridge. The weird thing is, you got DeFango the next morning. I got the videotape. I'll send it to you. Where he's blaming Hoax to me, and it's like, what? I'm in LA. I did refer Isaac Cappy to Nathan, but I didn't get paid for it. I wasn't Cappy's agent. It's like, what the fuck? Todd Sessa, the twins, right? Todd, I met him when I was 15 years old. We were both doing Taekwondo and martial arts, and we were taking buses together as kids to go down to Hollywood and sneak into clubs and be tough guys and get into fights, right? And so now he started really getting into drugs. And so at 23, I said, shit, they say that I was Corey puts that I was a drug dealer. I've never dealt drugs in my life. I've never done methamphetamine. I've never shot drugs in my life. I took Ambien in May of 2018. I had Arturo get me 30 Ambien, and I took 6 of them because I had been up, but I had pneumonia, and I had not slept for days and days because my lungs were filled. And so Beth Bogarts told me, go down. Arturo has a medical degree. She sent me down to fucking Mexico. I paid for the plane ticket, but she paid for my train ticket. And then as soon as I got there, it was like, oh shit, where am I at with this? Arturo just borrowed $200 from me, and I don't have a bunch in the bank. I'm going to make a pile of money. And I'll tell you something. You got a kid, I'll make a donation to you. No strings attached. I'm going to make bank. I'm going to make more than I can spend in my lifetime. You know, and so I'm going to do the right thing. The lawsuit is probably never going to get to court, but we're going to do a demand letter if they don't. Cicadas getting bigger and bigger. They're doing a documentary on Cicada 3301. And for me, I just shut up. I don't say, I'm Cicada. I don't ever go up there and do that shit. It's a fucking puzzle. Tanya, in 2018, was sending money to not only DeFango, but Titus Frost and other people. Doug Stewart was tied in with Gabe, tied in with Madcow, and here it is. Gabe sues me, and he scared everybody, right? Because he's got Jewish mob connections. I get sued. His lawyer looks like Ron Jeremy, the porn actor, without the mustache. So I'm in court, and I'm sitting there saying, my erstwhile opponent, Mr. Ron Jeremy, Dennis Klein, right? And the judge starts cracking up.
That's a total lie. He never said anything like that in the court hearing. I was sitting there. I listened to it all. Can you imagine Thomas calling the other lawyer, Ron Jeremy or whatever, and he claims the judge laughed about it? Thomas, you did no such thing. It's a lie. Also, I find it pretty interesting that Cicada 3301 took their Discord down, according to Chris Gimpy Jones. They got rid of their Discord channel on March 1st. Seems a bit odd to me. What are they trying to hide?
I knew I had him, right? So I put on a comedy show for the judge, and I ended up winning because...
No, you didn't. You didn't put it. Well, you kind of put on a comedy show for the judge because the judge was pissed at you and your lawyer and reprimanded you guys, but you didn't put on the comedy show that you claimed you put on. The judge just thought you were ridiculous. That's all. And you did not win.
Elon hired Baron Coleman for me.
That is interesting too. He claims Elon Musk hired Baron Coleman for him in the Gabe Hoffman case. Let's see if I can play that again.
For the judge, and I ended up winning because Elon hired Baron Coleman.
Did you hear that? Elon hired Baron Coleman
for me, and Baron came in, and at the last minute, he was hilarious. He said, "You know, both my client, or both Thomas Schoenberger and Gabe Hoffman, are online trolls, but Gabe Hoffman has a higher bar of responsibility. He's claiming that he's this producer and a responsible hedge fund manager, and I won." Brian Word, yeah. And the only reason why Brian is docs that is that he did a...
Okay, we got the cannonball. Hey, John, that sicko rodent you think you're weaponizing is heading for a vexatious litigant list, and dirty ped-protecting judge got canned. Your turn to be effective, but you're not. Who's the sicko rodent that's heading for vexatious litigant list? Are you referring to me, retard? Are you referring to me, retard? And are you referring to Thomas's stupid fucking lawsuit? Inquiring minds want to know. You're in here fucking trying to troll. Who is it you're talking about? Who is it you're talking about?
Bunch of videos for me, and then I was going to introduce him to the Stargate guy. We had all set up, and then the guy died. So that's all it was. But the bottom line is with Brian, when Gabe Hoffman sued me, I won. And then afterwards, he came to me. His mom.
Okay, I was going to say, because as far as I'm concerned, I pretty much have washed my hands with the whole Thomas case. I'm pretty sure that case is going into the garbage can, just like I said it would.
Was real sick, and he fucking extorted me for $1,700. And I said, "You really fucking want the money that bad?" He was threatening to go to Gabe, and I said, "What are you going to do?" I basically said, "Here's your fucking money, and I want you to go to Gabe with the worst thing you got on me. Go ahead, because I haven't done shit to you."
So he's claiming that Brian Word, a.k.a. Johnny Dub, a.k.a. Duality of Man, extorted him out of $1,700, and they parted ways, but they're back to being best buddies again.
Yeah, we made videos together. What are you talking about? So I cut him off, man. Now he wants to be my friend, and he feels bad, and all that. It's like, maybe I'll forgive him. You know, he was going through a hard time with his mom. He's a guy out of Tulsa. Brian Word and I were the ones who saw Nathan, or not Nathan, who saw Cappy when he came out against that Seth Green. We were there. We turned him on to Lift the Veil because Lift the Veil was talking about Hollywood and pedophilia. It was only by accident, and it blew up into this big thing. I think it got the attention of not Mossad, but IMAN, which is the military. Look at Marshall. I keep on telling her, and then I think it got the attention of not Mossad, but Iman, which is the military. Look at Marshall. I keep on telling her, and then I'll see a troll account, and I'll say, "Who the hell is this?" And she'll say, "It's me." I mean, I keep on telling her, and then I'll see a troll account, and I'll say, "Who the hell is this?" And she'll say, "It's me." I mean, she's got all these fucking chops, and look, Marsha, oh, she's crazy. When I got popped back in, was it 2010, 2011, the cop basically set me up and then started raining blows on me while I was handcuffed in the police station, hitting me with the baton, right, while I'm handcuffed. Right, and so then he opened the door and said, "Go ahead, tell everybody what I just did." And I just was really stone quiet and just looked at him and I said, "I'm not built that way, pal." And so this guy I ended up going before a judge. He's a hardcore right wing idiot. Like he ended up being a Trumpster later on when Trump was running. And this cop is bad news. You know, he didn't like that I was investigating them. I was asking about the murders that happened in Napa Valley in the 60s when I was a kid. And so that's why I got harassed. But it was, I did a nolo contestate to a felony that went down to a misdemeanor. Yeah, it's probably a good idea for Corey not to be talking to David Shater.
But yeah,
I got Corey and Daniel working for me, and Sewertown. You know, I knew people in the IC, but man, that was 10, 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah,
I don't have any current contacts. You know, they contact me, and
what's IC?
The intelligence community.
Oh, okay.
I used to know
that's cool.
Stripper Park, and used to know generals and a bunch of that, but that's a long time ago, and you know, when law enforcement contacts me, I cooperate. Well, there's a guy who says, "Okay, I can contact you on Zoom."
Yeah.
Right. He's got everything all zipped up. His name is Lulz, and that just reminds me. I'm wondering if I'm speaking with Don, who is Lul Cipher, right? And so this guy starts showing me screenshots. He's basically giving me screenshots. He said, "We're going to unload this." It's mostly about Terry, but there's other stuff in there too. I had communications with Sheriff Gross personally, and so Terry talked to a deputy.
Yeah, I heard it. We all heard it. Yeah.
This Lulz guy says he's going to be delivering packages, and so Shater
delivering packages. What does that mean?
Stuff with Lee Veltman, Skills, Terry, Beth, a bunch of others.
Who's this cunt, bro? Why has he got all this
I have
shit?
no idea.
Why would he have access
no
to
idea.
all them? This is not making sense.
I have no idea.
So,
it's not Terry.
No, I know.
It's someone who's playing both sides, who's saying that he received computer equipment from Beth a couple months ago. That's what I did with Sheriff Gross.
That's right, Thomas. Your shit makes no sense. Your lies make no sense. But now he's going to talk about Sheriff Gross, which is David Shater's sheriff.
Just to basically say, look, this Terry lady loves drama. You can't take her seriously. But as far as David Shater, this guy's, including my family, claiming that a so-called friend who I don't know is making threats. I'm being set up. So Neil's cool. Trust me, man. I had interactions, especially after they publicly blamed me for being Q, and of course I was dismissed as a suspect immediately. What they said is that the cult expert, America's leading cult expert, is Steve Hassan, Dr. Steve Hassan.
There we are with Steve Hassan.
Said he made mention that my music is hypnotic to Jim Stewartson. I have evidence of that.
Yeah.
And then
Thomas, you yourself have made claim that your music is hypnotic. You even put a warning on your own video claiming it would cause people to have hallucinogenic effects, but they should only last for a few minutes. You yourself have claimed that.
a bunch of people were trying to pin me as being Michael Flynn's conjurer so they could get to Trump. But they were saying this is criminal because there was a conspiracy among media and among people to put defamation and disinformation and accuse you of capital crimes. What they're looking for is why I was set up. So they've contacted me numerous times. I always give them the information, and they're always very nice. You've got like 4 journalists who are watching all this. You have the senior editor of Political Europe, that's Isabella Kaminska. So you've got these big journalists watching this, and then you got pieces of shit like Will Sommer from the Daily Beast. So they're looking at this as my civil rights and my individual rights being trampled on. So that is just part of the federal case. So they're putting resources. It took me 2 years to get their attention. It was only when I showed them stuff, and then Arturo came through and showed the Lincoln Project work notes. Now they're looking at Lincoln Project big time. Because he had a conversation with Steve Hassan, they are going to interview him formally. Oh, what the Federal Bureau of Investigation is alleging is that I was targeted to take the fall for a op.
Wow. So again, I tried to share the StreamYard link in StreamYard, and it gave me a weird message. YouTube rejected your comment. This is comment when sharing a link, yada, yada, yada. So I shared the link in YouTube. Hopefully you guys can click on it. If not, one of the moderators can copy the link and paste it in. I don't know why the hell YouTube is acting weird like that, or StreamYard for that matter, whichever. But I tried to post the link. It's in the YouTube page. And so Thomas keeps talking about, this big court case, and everybody's going to get put between a judge and a jury. So I kind of wanted to share with everybody an email that we received from our attorneys this past week. And it is an email that has to do with this ridiculous federal case that Thomas has filed. I'm going to see if I can zoom in on it here a little bit. Bear with me. See if I can zoom in on it some. There we go. So for whatever reason, this came from the United States District Court, Eastern Michigan. It was filed on 3/6/26, and it's in the case Thomas Schoenberger versus Pavana and Lisa Derrick. And it was sent out by the judge. Says notice of determination of motion without oral arguments. The following motions have been filed. Motion to dismiss, number 16, pursuant to Eastern District of Michigan, LR 7.1. The motions will be determined by District Judge Terrence G. Berg without any oral argument. So apparently the judge is going to make a decision on Thomas's federal case without any oral argument and without having to allow the nonsense in a hearing like what went on in the Wayne County case. As I said, in the Wayne County case, Thomas's attorney literally ranted on for like a freaking hour. It was crazy. And the judge reprimanded his attorney a couple times. And by the end of it, the judge dismissed Pavana and Lisa. Thomas is in the process of trying to overturn that decision, which I don't think is going to happen. And then he filed a third case in the federal court, as I told you guys a while back. We filed a motion to dismiss again in that case in federal court. And apparently the judge has looked everything over and probably also looked at the Wayne County case and decided that he doesn't need to hear any oral argument from Thomas or his attorney. And just by what he has seen and read, he is going to make a decision in that case. So that's where we stand right now. We don't have a date on when the judge is going to make that decision, but unfortunately, Thomas, it doesn't look like you're going to get in front of a jury. Doesn't look like that's going to happen.
You see a poor old lady, you guys see a bitch that needs taken down. I hate lice. I really have no life. Alright, check this out. I'm going full gorilla mode. Yeah! That's the power. Okay, I'm done. Back to normal. Hey everyone, welcome back to the basement.
Here's your soda.
Thanks, bitch.
Watch your mouth.
Love you too, Grandma.
Shizzle, apparently you're still the same stupid fuck that you've been all along. It sounds like Sophia and Sewer are always screaming court, court, court. No, Thomas is the only one dragging fucking people or trying to drag people into court. I haven't sued any of these fucking morons on here yet. I haven't sued any of them. Have I stated that I could sue any of them? Hell yes. But I've not sued any of them. It's just Thomas Schoenberger who tries to drag people into court for frivolous lawsuits. And he keeps getting slapped down. So I don't know why he continues to do it. But that's his prerogative, I guess, you know. But yeah. No, I haven't drug anybody into court. Not yet. Not yet. Go over and talk to Tommy Boy about that shit.
Positive energy. Expression, sympathy, empathy. I can't kill him. What's going on is going on in back rooms. People dying, getting killed. Is professional psychological operation, professional propaganda. Cult. What's real and what's fake? You think you know me.
This is Sharia.
But I can hide it. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? The same people claiming the FBI's after me. Claiming I'm an evil person.
You dare some eat your slits off I will fight right your justice. Tremble before my eternal wrath.
They had made videos mentioning me. Denise Madcow. And laughing with the other trolls. Really? That's where the emotional manipulation comes in.
No!
And we all have to be awake enough to see. Okay, let's take these off for a second. All right, back you go. There we go. Good as new. And Jesse and Paula Davis. They are part of a gang that attacks individuals. And I dare say... And that's biblical.
Fuck around.
Find out.
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 It's from Thomas. You need to talk about Sewer Town and Terry Joyce. Sewer Town, Terry Joyce. I hear and obey. Sewer Town, the predator catchers, some of them, the Australian contingent, the Terry Joyce group, people like Sewer Town. Sewer Town, Jesse Davis, Phoenix Enigma, Thomas Schoenberger, Titus Frost. Need I say more? But, yeah, this stuff around Terry Joyce and Sewer Town, believe me, that's going to start coming out more, too. Now, and she's working away. Terry Joyce Randolph and David Shater. You need to talk about Denise. I hear and obey. Bitter old woman in Texas. She's a nasty, bitter old woman. I digress. I digress. I digress. Now, this is the thing. This cult, this Shadowbox Cicada Sewer Town cult, the Terry Joyce cult, they all rely on games. And he even persuaded another monster, a true monster, uses the name All-Seeing You. I forget her real name. Kerry Wolf, I think that's her real name. She actually complimented me on my acting. Well, she got an earful from me in response, believe me. Believe me, I know all about that game they're playing.
She knows.
Need I say more?
You will not escape my judgment. I am here to destroy you.
I am your god.
You're ugly. I despise you.
This was going to be a rant. It started out, I was kind of feeling ranty energy.
No, dig gosh die donna. You wisely know, Shater.
I'm just a bitter old woman. I'm just a bitter old woman who needs to shut up. What are you trying to do here? Y'all can go to you know where. I've got a few stubborn hairs on my chin today. Ow, there we go, much better. I have faith, solid faith, because of the trolls.
Solid
You
faith.
do what I did, attack anybody. You don't want to rock the boat. Back off. Capiche?
Capiche.
Alice in Wonderland, 2017. Alice in Wonderland. Not bad at all. I smell a rat very quickly when there's a rat around. And this gang is more like a cult.
Uh-huh. It's more like a cult.
If you want to know what I'm talking about, Google Cicada 3301.
That's right. Just Google it. Google it. Cicada 3301.
I feel charming, oh so charming. It's alarming how charming I feel. And so pretty that I hardly can believe I'm real. La 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 la. See that pretty girl in the mirror there? What mirror where? Who could that attractive girl be? Who, which one, where, hum? Such a pretty face, such a pretty face, such a pretty smile, such a pretty face.
Damn it. Stop it. Stop it.
Then I started thinking about those men in such tight uniforms. Yum. And I did see lots of pictures.
Guys, check it out, these handsome police officers. Which one is your favorite? Let me know in the comment box.
Then I was looking at this video.
When the sun goes down on my side of town, that lonesome feeling comes to my door and the whole world turns.
But you know me, I always got to take it a little bit deeper. Doing it deep. But anyway, look at the madness, the insanity when people start interacting, particularly in a close environment where they feed off each other. Where was I? Well, this is, I'm gonna, two people have the same fantasy going on, move like that, like one body. When a third person walked into the room, there's a dragon over there. When I stroke his neck, he vibrates. I started thinking about, okay, we got the three people. Get on your knees and claim Jesus. Jesus gonna buy you, oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? And that's a very satanic thing. Mary is a demon. Moses was a drug addict. And the burning bush, love stories, star-crossed lovers, total defilement. I'm gonna grab my train of thought back. Jews are racist. The Jewish American community is more racist than Hitler's Germans. And Hollywood is Jewish mafia.
Okay, Denise. All right, I'm going to try to share this. I'm going to have to mute myself and turn my echo cancellation off because I couldn't just grab this. So hopefully you guys will be able to hear it and see it. Let's see here, where are we at?
Until everyone here knows the truth. Even if I have to prove it myself. It's nothing to worry about, though, is there, Superman? Being bulletproof and all.
Put the gun down.
You made me look like an idiot.
You don't want to do this.
Quit lying!
Emmett, please.
Hey, Angel. How you doing, girlfriend? That's great, I don't really care, but I'm compelled to really hit home what a disgusting cunt Aaron truly is. I'm sure you know, and you just love that type of person. I mean, you seem to be surrounded by them. To be honest, you have every right to do so too. So, I guess this is really to show those who don't know, and I suspect that it may just be a few of you, what this Gomez fucktard is really like. You love using the term Chomo Protector, right? Well, sister, you have found the cream of the crop when it comes to Chomo Protectors. Good job on that. Reading Liz's book stream. It was amazing. Obviously, your claims of why you did it are moot, as there was at least 30.7% of it left out, making your intentions far from genuine. But that was expected from a piece of shit like you. But this is not about you, Angel. This one's about your boy, Aaron Cocksucker. Let's do this. 111. Pay attention.
And the girl might have been a heroin junkie doing favors for cops, and that's what we've been up against in our corrupt system.
So what should we do, guys? Guys and gals? Should we just hang it all up? Throw everything that I've worked on for 20 years away? So what should we do, guys? Guys and gals? Should we just hang it all up? Throw everything that I've worked on for 20 years away? Just because I supported a convicted pedophile? Beware Mouse? That over 20 years ago signed an affidavit that was already written out? Was probably told, hey, you might want to sign this or really make your life miserable. Doesn't that kind of tell what our justice system has been up to? We got clowns like OJM and A Balance that say they're for freedom of speech, but yet they're trying to get people shut down. Do you think Beware Mouse would be on the air if a judge didn't want him on air and he was still a threat? The poor guy can't even get it up. These charges were from 20 years ago. Do you think I would support somebody that's still an active pedophile? And Beware Mouse does claim that he did not do what he actually signed and pled guilty for. Why would somebody do that? Why would somebody sign an affidavit? I don't think he filled it out himself. People are saying Beware Mouse had a signed written confession himself. No, I don't think that was his handwriting. So, Desert Sentinel, OJM's first link on his video, looking for a response, right? Well, that first link that he published there in his description box were to court documents that Desert Sentinel obtained that were actually supposed to be sealed. So, by Juliet or whichever county in Illinois actually sent out that affidavit, they messed up. Just like A Balance messed up. Just like Desert Sentinel messed up. Just like OJM now messed up, stepping into a honeypot. And that's what Beware Mouse is. The other day, he had 130 thumbs down. And they actually retracted 100 of them, it looks like. But why would a guy like me even support a guy like Beware Mouse if he's not really actually doing something? Beware Mouse is so effective that they have to have clowns like OJM, Desert Sentinel, and others, where you can tell these are the paid opposition.
Come on.
But yet, there they are, all together now, using my name and titles. And guess what? There's a pandemic well, it seems like it's already hit the United States. And these guys are still using my name in videos. And that's right, we haven't had a good movement since Rosa Parks. MLK movement really wasn't successful because what happened to MLK? Last successful movement we had in this country, you guys, was Rosa Parks. And I saw traction in the auditor and the cop watcher movement. And you know what? They're so dang effective. And Mouse is so dang effective that they actually have to resort to pedophilia. But guess what? It's also against the law to harass a convicted sex offender and get a hold of his records and harass him with it. Now, I advocate for more free speech, not censorship and trying to shut down channels. Yeah, I don't like pedophiles. I have done things for this country that have affected greatly a few of, let's say, pockets of pedophiles on the internet and on the ground. I don't have to tell you what I did, what I've done, and what I'm doing. Maybe I should just fire up. Or should we just throw all this stuff in the garbage? The poor guy can't even get it up. The poor guy can't even get it up. The poor guy can't even get it up. Just because I supported a convicted pedophile. Beware Mouse. Just because I supported a convicted pedophile. Beware Mouse. Just because I supported a convicted pedophile. Beware mouse.
You know, I still have the all-encompassing permission to play anything that you got. That's when you supported me. Denier. Oh no! To play anything that you got. That's when you supported me. Denier. Oh no, it was a trap! No, to play anything that you got. That's when you supported me. Denier. Oh no, it was a trap! No. So there you have it, folks. One of the biggest supporters of me. So there you have it, folks. One of the biggest supporters of me. So there you have it, folks. One of the biggest supporters of me. So many other people have been censored because I chose in order to sit there and feature him as an artist all this time. Because I said I would. Even if I was mad at him.
Hey Aaron, you fucking retard. The redcoats are coming. And we are coming for you, nigga. Let's take a real good look at what really makes you tick, shall we? I don't usually do these, but I cannot stress enough that this is your one and only trigger warning. To see who Aaron really is takes you on a journey you cannot unsee. I have done my best to censor what I can, because as you will see, this disgusting cunt has some even more disgusting besties. As for you trying to make out your forklift and Hilti qualls are something more than they are, is truly the most pathetic shit I have ever seen. Still no confined spaces, I noticed. Your Coast Guard bullshit is no mystery either. You did the minimum requirement and probably did it just so you could say you did for clout sometime in your future. And you truly...
This is a great place to work with great American brands.
I put 4 kids through college working here.
Grocery stores, convenience stores, restaurants, they all depend on us.
We deliver great paying jobs.
We have done that, right? Aaron, you are a pathetic weak cunt who is scared of his own shadow. You have been shunned from every internet community you have tried to infect with your bullshit, and you found the one place you belonged, amongst the worst scum on the planet. Pedos, rapists, murderers, and all those anal bandit types. You do seem to thrive in that environment, so just stay in it. Every time you stick that putrid looking head out, and my guy, it is an ugly fucking head, I will kick it back in.
Honor, my belief is that Mouse did not rape a 16-year-old girl. Your Honor, my belief is that Mouse did not rape a 16-year-old girl. There were people around that would have heard a girl yell, rape. Rape was never yelled. This girl was 16 years old, probably a heroin junkie, and was using a fake ID to get into a club where Mouse was working. This is how not these people cannot dig deep enough.
He was a pedophile at the time.
Oh, there you go. So it's okay for her, and I didn't know the guy was a sex offender first, but slammed me up against the wall for it.
But as soon as you found out, you're blaming the victim and the female 15-year-old victim, and then you're all like, oh, maybe you can't get it up. Fuck up your one. Fuck up. You're washed up, Aaron.
Dude. You keep saying that.
James. Okay, I knew he was a pet. James. Okay, I knew he was a pet.
I never
for her, and I didn't know the guy was a sex offender first, but slammed me up against the wall for it.
But as soon as you found
Inflated Head gave thousands. That's your main supporter.
No, you were my main supporter.
Inflated Head gave thousands. That's your main supporter.
No, you were my main supporter.
Inflated Head gave thousands. That's your main supporter.
No, you were my main supporter. 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 I I'm pretty sure that Flathead, okay, exaggerated a lot. And, you know, he was the one that recruited. No, wait a minute. You're the one that recruited him. You know, he was the one that recruited. No, wait a minute. You're the one that recruited him. I'm not, you know, I still have the all-encompassing permission to play anything that you got. That's when you supported me. Denier. Oh no! To play anything that you got. That's when you supported me. Denier. Oh no, it was a trap. No, I didn't play anything that you got. That's when you supported me. Denier. Oh no, it was a trap. No. So there you have it, folks. One of the biggest supporters of me. So there you have it, folks. One of the biggest supporters of me. So there you have it, folks. One of the biggest supporters of me. So many other people have been censored because I chose in order to sit there and feature him as an artist all this time. Because I said I would. Even if I was mad at him.
And let's bring that up. What do you think there, Urban? 20 years ago, this guy signs an affidavit about having sex with a 16-year-old girl. Okay, that's why this stuff is brought up. But the thing is, the affidavits didn't line up exactly. So there's a problem there, and the girl might have been a heroin junkie doing favors for cops, and that's what we've been up against in our corrupt system. Is if you've got any talent, any art, you've got a voice, you use a microphone, you might get set up. Period. And if you don't go along with the program, that's it. Now, Mr. Beware Mouse, Mr. Beware Mouse has an appeal for his charges from 20 years ago, you guys, and he doesn't like pedophiles. Just because he had sex with a minor, and the way that all unfolded, she got a fake ID to get into a bar where she was loving up on him, following him around. That's a setup, people.
Oh, wait a minute. Felomon, you definitely can't dance. You don't even know how to tune your guitar. It's out of tune. You can only play cover tunes. You're a hack, just like Momty.
Charge.
Are you
What's
ready?
the charge?
Aaron, are you ready for a question?
Shit, you don't like the answers. You
How come you commended CMN for making child rape jokes against Rick Rude?
Because Rip Crude deserved it because he already did that. You got to throw back in his.
You condone making child rape jokes.
I thought it was funny. He deserved it.
Wow. Making child rape jokes.
I thought it was funny. He deserved it.
You think it's funny to make jokes about child rape jokes.
He thinks it's funny. Why not go after him?
Making child rape jokes.
I thought it was funny. He deserved it.
You think it's funny to make jokes about child rape jokes.
He thinks it's funny. Why not go after him?
Here's what. How many other times have you laughed at child rape jokes?
Oh, that was the only time. Because
Yeah, I mean, she's really running to the ring about a video saying I called 14-year-old girl hotties. That's not a crime. I mean, come on. How many dudes you walk down the street? I used to have buddies. You know, we used to get together, used to hang around, drinking brews and having campfire just like this, getting fucked up, a little session, maybe a little session, get a little high. And we're talking about chicks, and we're like, oh, she's hot. Oh, she's good looking. And you know, sometimes the buddies of mine we'll talk about, and some of these chicks were, they're like 15, 16 high schoolers. You know, it's not a crime. It's not fucked up to say, oh, a chick is hot or anything like that, or she's sexy.
You're not going to believe what this shampoo does to your hair. I've seen men go from this thin.
Hey, you know, that's not a crime. It's not illegal.
Is it against the law to say a 14-year-old is sexy and hot when you're looking at supposedly a teenager on the screen? No, it's not. But you're so stupid, Shizzo.
These girls are pretty cute, aren't they? Yep, cutie pies, huh? Yeah. But can they get by with these two little hotties? Nah, not so much. Let's play a little bit more. Could you handle these beautiful young chicks, these two right here? No fucking way, Derek. I mean, come on. You might be pimping that shit and get that game going for Emily, 69 Mammy, but that's gonna run dry soon, boy. Hey, DDT, should I say Derek? Remember, you had a young girlfriend. She was young like that little girl, and her too. You know, you had Becca. Boy, she was like 20, something like that, but you fucked that up, did you?
Discovery. No.
Discovery? Say what? She likes him. Hell yeah. But can they get by with these two little hotties? Nah, not so much. Let's play a little bit.
Discovery. No.
Discovery? Say what? Bam, baby, yeah! Bam, baby, yeah! Get him all! Woo-woo! And Gomez, mirror that. Thank you so much, Gomez, for mirroring that video. Got your back, brother. Yeah. Got your back, brother. Yeah. What's up, Shizzo? Respect to you, dude. Respect to you, dude. Yeah. What's up, Shizzo? Respect to you, dude. Oh yeah, exclusive, good stuff. They're like your good friends. This Pro V right here, this Pro V is like my good friend, Aaron V. Cox. Good quality, expensive, and worth every freaking penny of these stuff. That's right. That's right. Good friends. This Pro V right here, this Pro V is like my good friend, Aaron V. Cox. Good quality, expensive, and worth every freaking penny of these stuff. That's right.
Let's bring that up. What do you think there, Urban? 20 years ago, this guy signs an affidavit about having sex with a 16-year-old girl. Okay, that's why this stuff is brought up. But the thing is, the affidavits didn't line up exactly. So there's a problem there, and the girl might have been a heroin junkie doing favors for cops, and that's what we've been up against in our corrupt system. Is if you've got any talent, any art, you've got a voice, you use a microphone, you might get set up. Period. And if you don't go along with the program, that's it. Now, Mr. Beware Mouse, Mr. Beware Mouse has an appeal for his charges from 20 years ago, you guys, and he doesn't like pedophiles. Just because he had sex with a minor, and the way that all unfolded, she got a fake ID to get into a bar where she was loving up on him, following him around. That's a setup, people.
Mouse taught me how to do pro se. I didn't even know about pro se before I met Mouse. That's how much I really knew. Do you know what it is to defend yourself pro se or go pro se? Mouse taught me how to do pro se. I didn't even know about pro se before I met Mouse. That's how much I really knew. This is from 20 years ago, which I'm not trying to degrade the severity of the situation, but it's interesting that when we're over the target, we're called the tinfoil hatters. Affidavits don't line up. If he was,
they don't jive, dude.
It was a confession.
The dates don't jive. The events don't jive. Of course, I had sex. You want to know something? I had sex with my wife too. I have 3 children by her. You want evidence? Without incriminating or fucking up my case.
The affidavits don't line up. Okay, so I just got a book that came in.
Were you not lawfully a sex offender? I am not lawfully a sex offender.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Lawfully.
Because if they followed the law, I wouldn't be a sex offender.
No.
So what should we do, guys? Guys and gals? Should we just hang it all up? Throw everything that I've worked on for 20 years away? Just because I supported a convicted pedophile? Beware Mouse? That over 20 years ago signed an affidavit that was already written out? Was probably told, hey, you might want to sign this or really make your life miserable? Isn't that kind of tell what our justice system has been up to? We got clowns like OJM and A Balance that say they're for freedom of speech, but yet they're trying to get people shut down. Do you think Beware Mouse would be on the air if a judge didn't want him on air and he was still a threat? The poor guy can't even get it up. These charges were from 20 years ago. Do you think I would support somebody that's still an active pedophile? The poor guy can't even get it up. Beware Mouse does claim that he did not do what he actually signed and pled guilty for. Why would somebody do that? Why would somebody sign an affidavit? I don't think he filled it out himself. People are saying Beware Mouse had has a a signed written confession himself? No, I don't think that was his handwriting. So, Desert Sentinel, OG, no, I don't think that was his handwriting. But why would a guy like me even support a guy like Beware Mouse if he's not really actually doing something? Beware Mouse is so effective that they have to have clowns like OJM, Desert Sentinel, and others, where you can tell these are the paid opposition. Beware Mouse is so effective that they have to have clowns like OJM, Desert Sentinel, and others, where you can tell these are the paid opposition. What?
I don't want to live without it. It does so many good things for you. I had celiac disease.
It's also against the law to harass a convicted sex offender and get a hold of his records and harass him with it.
So old. Like, he can't.
These charges were from 20 years ago. Do you think I would support somebody that's still an active pedophile?
Okay, but the reality is, so he was 39 when he committed a crime on a minor. And now it's 20 years later, like, yeah. All is forgiven, I guess, right? Technically, yeah, you are supporting a convicted sex offender. Publicly.
Hey, what's up, Gomez? What's up? 10th. You see what I'm
My
saying?
birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see
that was the anniversary of when I euthanized that fucking chomo. And I don't give a fuck what they try to say. Dude was a fucking chomo. Dude was a fucking rapist. Ugh.
Well, that's why
August 10th. You see what I'm
my
saying?
birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see
that was the anniversary of when I euthanized that fucking chomo. And I don't give a fuck what they try to say. Dude was a fucking chomo. Dude was a fucking rapist. I shot a motherfucker 11 times, twice was in his ass. And okay. You know, I tell my story about what happened, and now he's saying I'm bragging. Well, I shot a motherfucker 11 times, twice was in his ass. And okay. You know, I tell my story about what happened. I said, I can't own anything because I got to worry about the scumbags of the scumbag that I killed, that scumbag family. I got to worry about them trying to sue me. See, that's the thing. I'm not bragging about killing him. I'm just saying I had to. That's not bragging. That's just telling what I had to do. That's saying what I did. I'm what I did. I'm not bragging.
I had a quick look in your church session earlier, Roy. Not sure what kind of church or cult or coven you are into, but admittedly, I did not see that coming. Pun intended. As for the rest of you that thought this cleverly planned timing in attempting to recreate Liz's past to suit your narrative, to distract from the still very relevant issue of the CP situation is really obvious and pathetic too. Maybe instead of an L from now on, you take the P. I mean, honestly, aren't you sick of the L's at this point? Also, a lot of what I used in this amazing expose was obtained from the Creeps of YouTube channel. So go check that out. He has it all. There's so much more, and I will leave it up to you to check that out. That's about it for me, I think. Oh yeah, check Slack, obviously. And make sure you check out Hoax's and Will's new collaboration, The Slow and the Curious. Great job, fellas. I'm sure it will be amazing. I'm totally down with that.
Wow. All right, let me get my echo cancellation back. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say. Yeah, but yet they come at so many other people, you know. Hell, they've been coming at us for a couple of years over those frickin' websites that really had nothing to do with pedophilia or any shit like that. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Well, I guess we'll just skip right along to some more garbage from yesterday and today. Somebody else coming at us for so-called pedophilia and shit.
Okay. I don't know how long this one's going to be, but I wanted to get on here this weekend and do a quick live. My name is David Shater. My parents were involved with the child trafficking ring that was going on in Omaha, Nebraska years ago. And I have spent the majority, if not all of my adult life, trying to bring awareness to it and expose it. But obviously, no victim gets justice out of this whole situation. I've written a book, Rabbit Hole, a satanic ritual abuse survivor story. I have a blog, davidsherter.com. I have this channel, which is 15 plus years old. And all I've tried to do is expose this satanic Nazi pedophile ring. The very people, I have a whole group of people who are fighting me to try and shut me up. You know, I started thinking about it and thought, you know, the fact that there are 6 million pages of that Jeffrey Epstein file, those files, there's no way that the FBI didn't know about the satanic Nazi pedophile rings going on. There's no way they didn't know. With 6 million pages, obviously there was some investigation going on, enough that it provided 6 million pages of information with it. And obviously not all of those things are on there. But the cat's out of the bag now. And they're desperately trying to shove it back in. The group that I'm fighting, the reason why they're so upset is because the 3 million pages that they haven't released details the ritual abuse and the murders. That's what I'd be willing to bet, because that's where all this shit was going on. And the FBI has known about this for a long time, and yet they have a history of treating victims with complete disdain and telling people, oh, they're just crazy. Oh, they're just wanting attention. Oh, they're just suffering from false memories. Oh, they're just suffering from satanic panic. And yet they knew what was going on. Obviously, 6 million pages of an investigation. And they knew exactly what was going on. And the reason why Sewertown and the group that's fighting me so hard wants to shut everything down is because there's no statute of limitations on murder. And they're going to start finding out the kids weren't just raped. They were murdered.
David, I still am waiting for you to put out any proof that Sewertown or anyone that has, participated over here on Sewertown has ever murdered a child or, harmed a child, because there is no proof, because that's not happening. But you continually claim that we're murdering children, trafficking children, and we're a bunch of satanic pedophiles. Nazi satanic pedophile ring is the way you phrase it. And there's zero proof of any of that, because it's not true. But yet you keep spewing it. That's why we want you to shut up. We don't care. You can talk about all the shit that happened to you all you want. But stop throwing our names out there. It's pure stupidity. You're no better than Thomas, and you're spewing Thomas's narratives. That's the sickest part about it. You're taking all this garbage from Thomas and just throwing it all out there. It's fucking ridiculous.
That's what was going on. That's the reason why Pam Bondi said, oh, well, if we release everything, society will fall apart. Take a good guess why. Because they weren't just raping kids. They were slaughtering them. They were murdering them. That's what was going on in the temple on Jeffrey Epstein's island. That was what was going on in the pavilion in Omaha, Nebraska. And so the FBI knows all about these pedophile group, hey, Shiny, knows all about this satanic Nazi pedophile ring.
I want to know who all these retards are that show up in his chat agreeing with what he's saying, and they kind of prompt him to keep doing this. And these idiots that keep sending this moron money. They keep sending this fucking grifter money. I just don't understand it. It makes no sense.
And yet, when people like Doug Mesner, a.k.a. Lucian Greaves, founder of the Satanic Temple, is going to Neil Brick's Smart Conference in Connecticut and targeting survivors to harass the shit out of them to shut them up, that's not a red flag. Doug Mesner, who's been involved with all of this, his little cohort, Kara, who goes now as Siren, she's all over Sewertown. All over Sewertown. And it's because Sewertown are kind of the grunts of this whole situation. Michael Aquino was the one who set all this shit up. Whether or not he's dead or not is beside the point. Because his co-workers, the people he was involved with, it wasn't like he did this alone. Even though they want everyone to think he did it alone. Just like Jeffrey Epstein made all that money and trafficked all those kids to himself. That's the kind of shit they always want to say. But now it's all starting to come out. There's no way to put this cat back in the bag. Pretty much because the cat is rabid. There's no way to put the cat back in the bag now. And what's going to end up happening is all of this ritual abuse. That's the reason why they get mad at me, because Andy Villa will say, oh, you're so obsessed with me, I haven't emailed you in months. Yeah, but when you were emailing me, you were taking credit for murdering my friend. And again, there's no statute of limitations on murder. And I don't know, murdering my friend, I kind of took personally. You know, just haven't forgotten it. Just like Isaac Cappy. They murdered Isaac Cappy. And from what I understand from people who are in the know, this last thing that Corey Daniel and Alicia Ray did on the Sean Atwood show, they changed their fucking stories again. Added shit that wasn't even in the... Totally trying to bamboozle the situation. That's why I call them the Dead Isaac Cappy Club. If people want to know who murdered Isaac, they need to go and look and find out who was around him when he ended up dead. Because he was saying that everyone around him was bad. He couldn't trust anyone. And yet, and I'll put the link, because I sent it to Fiona yesterday. I'll put the link. The person that he was trying to set up and betray, that was Fiona. And then, right after they said that, he said he couldn't trust anybody. Someone on the chat obviously mentioned my name because Isaac Cappy said, no, not Shater. That's the reason why Isaac Cappy ends up doing that video saying that he's not suicidal, and if anything happens to him, he didn't do it to himself. And the very next day, he ends up dead, and they say it's suicide. And then 11 months later, almost not even, right around 11 months later, they blew up the Erling, Iowa gas station to try and kill me. And obviously this is government. Who else could get the police to lie about that gas station? And that gas station is obviously a lie. The official report says that the place filled with gas, there was a spark, and it leveled the place, one explosion. And yet Neil Gross, Shelby County, Iowa Sheriff Neil Gross, is on the KETV news report that day saying there were 2 explosions. Dan, the owner of the gas station, was talking on that KETV, said how he and his brother-in-law were in the gas station when the first explosion got out. He got out, went back in, got his brother-in-law, got them both out before the second explosion leveled the place. And not only that, but I was also interviewed. So I know a little bit, you know, Tara Joyce, Daniel Dowd, Geo Farnsworth, they can run around and say whatever the fuck they want, but I was there. You know, I was there. And what they want to do. And the whole thing about it is, let me get one thing clear, Thomas. There's no fucking way you didn't know about the ritual abuse. I started thinking about it. You go on and on about how one of your dearest friends is Titus Frost. Titus Frost was involved. He was one of the co-sponsors of that rally in Washington, D.C. that wolf dude was trying to get me to. Bought me a plane ticket and everything. And I ended up saying no. I ended up telling him no. Telling him
the Wolf guy, I'm assuming he's talking about Jonathan Wolf. Is that Jib Camera?
Cancel the plane ticket. I'm not coming. Because that Wolf dude said, I can guarantee you I'm going to get you an audience with Michael Aquino. You know? But Michael Aquino, this satanic Nazi pedophile bullshit, that's Michael Aquino right there. It's all Michael Aquino. He has his thumbprint on all of this. On all of it.
Uh-huh.
And it's too late to put the cat in the bag. It's too late to put the cat in the bag. And nobody believes anybody who's trying anyway.
What about the cat in the hat?
Nobody who's trying, believing.
Can we put the cat in the hat? Dr. Seuss said we can.
Now, I will say, in town, I had a conversation with someone. And I told him, you know, a lot of the people who are talking shit about me, I don't even know their names. I wouldn't know who they are if they stood in front of me. So why would I care what they think? And they piped up and said, you know, the problem that I have with all these people in town who have everything to say is not one of them asks a question. They just assume that they know. And they don't know shit. But that's kind of indicative on a much bigger level. Because for years now, survivors, victims who went through ritual abuse and this satanic ritual abuse and got tortured and hurt by this satanic Nazi pedophile ring that we were all involved with, we were completely dismissed. But now you can't really do that anymore because now they're starting to realize that it exists. There's no way Thomas Schoenberger is so involved with all of these people and had no fucking clue about the ritual abuse. No clue. But Titus Frost is heavily involved with it.
And then in today's stream, apparently he got in big trouble for mentioning Titus Frost's name.
David Seaman, another one. You know, there's no way they didn't know about the ritual abuse, and there's no way the FBI didn't know. 6 million pages of an investigation dealing with all of this, and the FBI is going to say they didn't know. I guess if your head is so far up your ass you're not getting any oxygen, you would believe them. But otherwise, I don't see how that's even possible. They're all needing to be investigated. The people that are on top of me, I guess they're going through this big thing. Thomas sent me stuff. I haven't even really been opening his emails anymore. And all I saw in the title was Terry Joyce is trying to elicit a response. Well, that would be hard since I don't even pay attention to your shit anymore. I don't have mentions. You can mention me all you want on YouTube. It doesn't come up. You know? I don't pay attention to any of the shit that you guys are doing anymore because you just spin in circles. You're doing anything you can to discombobulate the situation and put the cat back in the bag when it concerns. And the reason why is because there is no statute of limitations on murder. I would be willing to bet if they run cadaver dogs on that property in New Mexico that Epstein had, they're going to find more than 2 dead bodies. I bet they are. I bet they are.
Of course they
If you go look at the stuff with the island and what they've been showing in the island, there's trapdoors. They were just throwing fucking bodies down that trapdoor. It was going right into the ocean, getting washed right out. Eaten by the plant life. But if they go down into there, I bet there's human remains on the floor of that ocean because it's not like they just go away. I bet there is. There's no way. And that's the reason why this group has been obsessively after me. Gabe Hoffman, this big time, super wealthy Hollywood dude, is the one who posted the thing on X. I guess they're doing a big thing on me today. God only knows what they're saying. Who cares? Who cares? I could not give a fuck less. Really, you know, because really, what difference does it make? And yet, I owe Fiona Barnett a huge amount of gratitude because she told me to actually do a post on X yesterday with my documentary, a link to my documentary, a link to my book, and a link to my blog. And so I did. And she shared it. And as of this morning, when I got up at 5 o'clock this morning, it had 30,000 views in a half a day.
Oh, no.
So people are interested in this. They want to know. They want to know. But it's no longer, and I just want to point out, all the victims that went and told Rabbit Hole, hold on, I have a copy of it.
He's got a copy of it. He can inscribe it to you for $30 or $40 or something.
It's all about Franklin. A satanic ritual abuse survivor story. It talks about all of the child trafficking and everything that was going on in Omaha. What I grew up with, all of the child trafficking that was going on, the people that were involved. Again, davidsherter.com is my blog.
Yeah, so Terry, you know, they all claim they don't watch, but yet they watch every single minute of every stream. You know they do.
And I've had that longer than I've had this YouTube station. I think I started the blog 2011. And so the book was published in 2012, but it details all of that. If you don't want to get the book on Amazon,
if you're into fiction,
Ted Gunderson and I,
and total bullshit,
we dealt with each other.
You might want to check that book
Oh, I
out.
know who Ted Gunderson is. He replaced Gary Caradori. But he was also Aquino's best friend. They talked every day. And Ted Gunderson was taking information I was telling him and going straight to Noreen Gosh and telling Noreen Gosh. And Noreen Gosh is involved with all of this. It wasn't just John Gosh that actually was involved with their son's disappearance, who's been the gatekeeper for 40 fucking years. It hasn't been John Gosh. I was all involved with Franklin. My parents were all involved with Franklin. The second photographer that Rusty Nelson talked about saying that it wasn't just him doing the child pornography. There was a second photographer. That was my brother Steven. My brother Steven was the second photographer that Rusty Nelson spoke about.
Of course he was.
You know?
Of course he was.
It is right in people's faces. Hey, Susan.
He talked so fucking bad about his family, just like fucking Denise.
It's right in people's faces. And now there's no way to put this cat back in the bag. And people are going to start realizing how bad this really was, because raping kids was the least of it. You know? Favorite Peanuts character. I like them all. I like the whole, because I wasn't allowed to have friends. And with all the shit that I was going through, I mean, when you consider the fact that, you know.
Poor David, he wasn't allowed to have any friends.
It's the fact that they were all friends. Yeah, Gunderson replaced Gary Caradori after they blew Gary Caradori out of the sky. What I like about Peanuts is I like them all. It's just they're all a really tight friend group, even with all of the stuff that they go through and all of that. Even though my sister yells at me because she says, oh, Charles Schultz was a racist. Well, the racism never came in the books or in the comics.
Siren.
But I think, wasn't Franklin like the first black national comics thing? So, you know. Oh, you are a pain in my butt.
He's being beckoned, you
I
know.
probably will not be able to be on here long. And which is fine for me, because it's going to be damn near 70 degrees and it's sunny outside. And they're just, whenever I get on these things, now she's gotten to the point where she feels like she can get her own special lovin's. She can get her own special lovin's.
But yet he's going to stay on here for another 30 or 40 fucking minutes.
She loves lovin's. You are a pain in my butt. You are a pain in my butt. Oh, you is a pain in the butt. My Twitter handle is @ShaterD. So it's SHURTER and then a capital D. The other two are probably waiting down by the door.
Of course they are.
They send her up to harass me. Because things will get to the point where she'll knock over the table if she can. And so it's supposed to be a beautiful day. But I wanted to come on and just, especially with all the stuff that Fiona did yesterday, that tweet got 30,000. I figured that people will come in and start looking. I've been trying to expose this ritual abuse for a long time now. And I have done the going into the survivor community and all of that. And now I just kind of stick to myself and trying to expose this. Thank you. I have come a long way. Fiona knew that I was irritated the other day because what I've seen is that a lot of people, everyone wants to be the one. But the problem with everyone wanting to be the one is that the opposition counts on that. So then they just take out the one, and then everything that they've done ends up falling to shit. Isaac Cappy is the perfect example of that. He was the one. Everyone was focused on Isaac to take out Isaac. I am taking my example from the group home in the UK, Shirley Oaks group home. Because after Jimmy Savile, or Savile, or however the hell you pronounce his name, came out, and then they started realizing that there was all this ritual abuse that had been going on and all of this pedophilia that was going on. They didn't investigate it. They decided, oh, well, people are too old now. And then all of a sudden you had the Hampstead case. And the Hampstead case came out because they wanted to distract from everything. The only thing that was real about the Hampstead case were those two children and the abuse that they were enduring. The good guys are directly connected to Sewertown, which tells you they're not good. And the dad didn't even bother to try.
Right.
But if it was really about exposing ritual abuse and exposing this situation with pedophilia, the UK would have focused on Shirley Oaks group home. It was a Catholic group home in the UK. And they would have now, the last time I heard, it was like 300 or 400 victims that had been in the group home who have now come together. And it's harder to shut them up because there's so many of them. Now, each one of us who is a victim of this has something to contribute. We all have a page to this awful saga. We're all necessary. And I would like to see all of us working together. I think that's the reason why Fiona is really good at marketing too. She's way better at marketing than I am. And so it helped out a great deal. And again, Sewertown and all of them will say, oh, they're just wanting attention. Oh, they're crazy. Oh, they're suffering from satanic panic. Oh, they're suffering from false memories. Anything that they can do to convince people not to listen to victims of this stuff. They do it to all of us. It's all the same. It's always the same MO. That's exactly what Sewertown is doing now. Gabe Hoffman, they're all their little shit that they're getting ready to do today, which I don't care. Let them do whatever they want to do. They're going to do it anyway. You know? How much is gas where you're at? $3.04.
He says everything that Sewertown and Gabe Hoffman were going to do. Sewertown and Gabe Hoffman wasn't doing anything. Gabe Hoffman was supposed to have a live the other day and talk about Shater. Unfortunately, they had technical difficulties and said they would have to reschedule it. But it had nothing to do with Sewertown.
If you go to Omaha, you might be able to get it for $1 or $2.87 a gallon. But out here, as of yesterday, it was $3.04. Yeah, I'd suggest everyone go fill up their tank because the Iran thing, things are going to get bad. They're already getting bad. Oh, golly. Okay, I'm going to get off here. Speaking of, even though they want, it's a pain in the ass. I spend so much money on that damn blog. So whatever they want to do, they're going to do it anyway. You know, how much is gas where you're at? $3. Whatever they want to do, they're going to be getting bad. Oh, golly. Okay, I'm going to get off here. Speaking of, my blog is getting ready to be due, and that's hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. It's a pain in the ass. I spend so much money on that damn blog. So I'm going to start, that's what I'm going to use the GoFundMe stuff for. I have things if you want to help me out, and it helps out a great deal. Trust me. If you contribute to the GoFundMe, that's all going to go for the blog. If you do PayPal or Venmo, that kind of goes for groceries and just incidentals, because I'm, you know, and now they're all in here because it's sunny outside and you won't go outside.
You're a grifter.
But any contribution helps. Living on $1,000. There are some people who donate. You know who you are. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. It's not Thomas. And I don't get $500 a month. They're trying to tell everybody that Thomas is giving me $500. And then it was Sarah. Sarah Adams, I think her name is. Max Spears' old girlfriend. And
if you were getting $500 a month from Thomas, it would be coming from someone else, because Thomas doesn't have $500 a month to give.
Oh, no. But don't feel compelled. If you cannot help, I appreciate you here. Like and subscribe and share. You know, that helps out a lot. And just to let you know, I know there are a lot of us out there that are hurting financially. And if you want to know what I wrote, you can go to davidshater.com and go to the pages above. And it says the real extended version of Rabbit Hole. That's everything I wrote. And you can read that for free. Asking for donations. I just started asking donations maybe 2.5 years ago. Before I never bothered to ask because I knew it was going to get held against me. And they do. You know? Oh, yeah. That's what they do. They keep you poor. That's what they've done to me, Digital. That's why I'm having to ask for donations, because every time I turn around, they have fucked me in another way.
They keep you poor. No, you keep yourself poor by being a lazy ass that don't go out and get a fucking real job.
And they're all focused on my finances. Oh, you are a pain in my butt. You is a big black pig. A big black pig, my little big black pig vacuum cleaner. They go after victims. And financial is, they're always focused on my finances. Every one of them is focused on my finances. You know? Tara Joyce is focused on my finances.
Thomas
somehow thinks she's going to get my house taken away from me. I'm not quite sure how she thinks that. And it's all because they're all involved with child trafficking and they want to shut victims up. They don't want to be exposed. Daniel Dowd definitely doesn't want to be exposed. Geo Farnsworth doesn't want to be exposed. They were involved with murdering my friend Owen, let alone Isaac Cappy. And it is exactly what I knew to be true. Corey Daniel and Alicia Ray went on Shauna Atwood thinking that they could just spout all their bullshit and no one would notice. But there are people who have been on top of this ever since Isaac Cappy ended up dead, and they realized the discrepancies. You know, they realized the discrepancies.
Of course they do.
It's funny because, oh my God, they didn't steal $1 million from me, but I'm about the same. I'm only about $100 more than you are. I live on about $1,000 a month.
So some lady in his chat is claiming that someone stole $1 million from her, and she's poor, and she lives on 800 and something a month now. She needs to go to Zimbabwe or somewhere to get a surgery or some shit. And when she gets her disability pension or whatever, she's going to make donations to David. That's what that's who he's talking to.
People actually help me. And I have had people who helped me, but now it's the blog, you know. Fiona actually asked me to do a post on Twitter
Of
that
course
she
she did.
shared. It kind of just, that's right, Kelly. They can't touch my soul. And that's what's, and you want to know what, when it comes down to it, I can say whatever I want, and it's always a struggle.
You're right. They can't touch your soul because you're soulless. We can see it in your freaking eyes. You have no soul, David.
And I get stressed out about it. But God always seems to provide one way or the other. It sometimes is very last minute, but it's just like me posting that GoFundMe thing because I was on the verge of losing my house, and in 8 days, people had contributed enough for me to catch up on those taxes. And so, never in abundance, but always enough. That's how it kind of works.
And he needs more peanut butter, damn it.
And a lot of times it's very last minute. It's last minute. But the blog is coming due. As far as food and stuff goes, I had someone, you know who you are, who just gave me some, contributed, and I eat cheap. I look like I'm fat, like I eat all the time, babe. First of all, I eat a lot of carbs because carbs are cheap. And second of all, they're directed energy weapons that they have aimed at me, and it's been awful. It causes so much cortisol in the brain because your body feels like it's under attack constantly. And so you gain all this weight. Yeah, exactly. Cortisol. You get all this cortisol. I can look at food and gain weight when I'm so stressed. It's funny that you say that you're considering moving to Vietnam because I guess it's in my algorithm, but TikTok keeps I keep getting these videos where people are saying, oh, you can teach English and come live at Vietnam and it's so much cheaper, and they showed their lives. And let me tell you, if I can get through this, I might reach a stage. I might reach a point. I would move to Vietnam. Thailand. First of all, I love the food. And second of all, I love Vietnamese cooking. But
yeah, he'll move as long as he can raise enough money through grifting to be able to go there. But you do realize if you fuck around over there like you do here in the United States, they'll fucking cane your ass, David. They'll cane your ass out in the public square.
I'm envious. I would love to go there. They have used do, and do is, there's nothing you can do about it. It's what causes the Havana syndrome. It's Vietnam, Thailand, and maybe the Philippines. And they say that you can go teach English, and you can work 20 hours a week teaching English, which I would love.
Like David's got any credentials to teach English. Come on, let's get real.
And you can make enough to actually live. And so I think after I lose the dogs and all of that, Cambodia, I think it is Cambodia that you can teach, but it's all close, bing, bing, you know. And I think I could travel. I think I could do that.
After his dogs die.
Else. I haven't been out of the United States, to be quite honest. Okay, that's not true. I have gone to Canada. But I've gone to Canada a few times, but I don't know. I think if I reached a point where I actually could just dump everything and just go. Fiona keeps wanting me to go move to Vietnam or Thailand because it's way closer to her and it's a vacation for her. Yes, they have Black Ops Nano do tech weaponry. They definitely have that.
they definitely have that. And to even say that it's not even real, if you go to YouTube and type in Mark Esper, Department of Defense, he pulls up. That's why everyone.
That's probably why he wants to go there, Terry. We know he's into kids.
Went crazy on Marjorie Taylor Greene. I wasn't a fan. I'm a little bit more of a fan now. I wouldn't necessarily call it a fan, but she did seem to find her moral reckoning in the end. But it's interesting because she was talking about Jewish space lasers. I don't know why she had to use Jewish. It's not Jewish. It's owned by the government. But Mark Esper, as the Department of Defense Secretary, went on the news and said they had these weapons, you know? They assassinated Charlie Kirk. Again, they don't want you to believe what you see. But if you watch slow motion of the Charlie Kirk murder, he slumps before the hole shows up in his neck, which means he wasn't shot 300 meters away by someone in the front of him. That kid didn't shoot him. He got shot from the back. It came in the back of his neck. He slumps, and then the hole shows up in his thing. So Charlie Kirk, that whole thing was a lie too. You know?
What the fuck?
Digital forensics. If you want to actually share your GoFundMe link in the comments. Digital forensics needs brain surgery. And he or she, I obviously don't know, but is doing a GoFundMe. And is trying for health reasons. I think all of us who are actually trying to actually need help, we need to all help each other. You know? And so I think the one who wanted to buy the story worked for Seth Green. I wouldn't go watch a movie that Sean Atwood did. He's best friends with Corey Daniel. And that whole thing was a setup. They tried to get me on the Sean Atwood show. I knew I was being played. I still don't appreciate it. And that's just all I'm going to say. I don't appreciate being played.
But Thomas is playing you like a fiddle. What are you talking about?
Send it to me. I'll share it. You know?
Yeah, send your GoFundMe to David. He'll share it to his whole 5 people.
I like to help people when I can. But I'm broke. Maybe it's a sign you're down in Vietnam. I just keep thinking, you know, I love Vietnamese food. I love Thai food. You know? I don't know where to find a good channel covering Cappy's story. There is stuff on my blog that I have. It's interesting because, and I will say, it was Thomas who sent it to me a while ago. But
of course it was. Of course.
He said that he was just trying to set someone up that everyone knew and loved. I know that was Fiona. And again, someone mentioned my name because he said he couldn't trust anybody. So someone David Shater, you can't trust David Shater. And Cappy went out of his way to say, no, not Shater. Cappy could trust me. At the end, we were fighting because he was harassing Mike Lacchino on the phone. I thought it was stupid and reckless and dangerous.
No, you
and
were best
seems as how he
buddies,
ended up
right?
dead, I was right, you know?
Him and Cappy were buddies, so he says.
You can't trust anything that Corey Daniel and Alicia Ray say. The story changed from what I understand. They're saying that Thomas was involved. The whole thing needs to be investigated by people who are real investigators and not involved with this murder. I did know Cappy. We worked together.
Of course you did.
Fiona Barnett actually introduced me to Isaac Cappy. Obviously, we never met face to face, but we talked on the phone. I did several Periscope. He interviewed me on his Periscope channel several times. I did know Isaac.
It's funny, though. I never saw those Periscopes with David Shater on them.
That's the reason why they tried to blow me up with that Earling, Iowa gas station 11 months after they murdered Isaac. They came for me. And it's been nonstop. It's not like they stopped. Would you quit? All right, guys, I got to get off here because now I'm being harassed. You cannot come on my lap while you're under the table. No. Okay.
Whoa,
I'm being harassed. This is what happens. I live to serve.
Look at
them.
Look at that. Look at that shit-eating grin on his face.
Okay, I'm coming. So I'll be back on Tuesday. Digital, look for my thing for Twitter. If you send that to me, if you can get the link, you can add it to the conversation because people watch these videos and they wait to read the stuff, or just leave it in the comment section. Get the link to your GoFundMe and just say David Shater spoke about me. You know?
Yeah, you'll get thousands of hits.
Yeah.
Because he's such an important fella.
Because Cappy called the FBI. After he started finding out everything that was going on, and I kept telling him the FBI is not going to help you. But then look at how they treated the Epstein victims. If you go read that stuff, you can see they treated the victims with animosity, and that's how I've been treated, with animosity. Not only do they not care what I had to say, they don't want to hear it. You know?
Because nobody believes you were a victim. You were a perp.
Yeah, the government likes to
take molestation. We do know that. You were a perp in molesting a 3-year-old child.
I would just digital if I were you, I would just leave it because people are going to watch this and they're going to want to know. So if you can, in the comment section of this video, type in what you have, what you're raising money for, tell what kind of cancer you have, and say that you're looking for help, and give a GoFundMe. If people contribute to you instead of me, then that's just the way it goes, you know? Again, we're not in competition with each other. It's completely curable. It's not cancer. It's completely curable.
Oh, another one that's got.
I'm not a doctor, and I don't even play one on
treatment for something that's not
guess
cancer.
I'm dating myself. I kind of do that a lot. It is my channel, but the whole thing about it is that I'm willing to actually share with people. If you're not a bad guy, I'm willing to help share, you know? We need to support each other, you know? And I just appreciate you're here and engaging, you know? But with that said, I got to get off here. Might want to go outside. And I have a load of laundry that I need to go take it and put it out on the line anyway. So my dryer is completely kaput. So it's just the way it works. Let me pray quick.
Oh no, let's not.
Father, we come to you as your children.
Let's not pray, damn it. Let's not pray. So let's just take a little look real quick at the bullshit that Thomas has been feeding David Shater, because David shares it here. Johnny Dub and Thomas, the shit they've been sharing. You're working in league with Oprah, Ellen, and Hanks. Who Isaac was calling out loudly. I think you got Isaac killed for those people you're protecting. You are all connected, and your group needs to be investigated. You won't shut me up. That's supposedly Johnny Dub sent that to David. And then supposedly Johnny Dub said, you better immediately stop talking about Titus Frost or else I'm retracting my offer. I can't work with you now. Your loss, says Johnny Dub. Interesting. And here we got the emails from Thomas Schoenberger. Sophia Music. I didn't even know about Titus until roughly 2016, Thomas says. And he's been straightforward with me. He's also been calling out Bibi Netanyahu. We are allowed to have our disagreements, David. On a plus note, you send it clear and rational today. I think he meant you sounded. And that should help defeat any new trolls that are directed your way. I consider Titus my friend, and I consider other people my friend, and I'm pretty loyal. You and I are not friends yet, but I'm not your enemy, Thomas says. And then Thomas goes on to say, and also, just because Titus was involved in some conference, it doesn't make him a bad guy. You can go ahead and say that I'm naive and gullible. When Thomas Aquinas was studying to be a priest, his fellow initiates called out him and said, look, Thomas, pigs have grown wigs and are now flying. Thomas ran up to the window and his brother started laughing at him. He stared at them and he said, I would rather believe pigs could fly than my brother's lie. I know a couple of survivors, but I'm not involved in the SRA world, and I find it reprehensible and disgusting. Go ahead and call me naive. I'm very used to it. I've been accused of being naive all my life, and maybe it's true. But I am 65 and I'm not changing. Thomas Schoenberger, founding partner, Cicada 3301 token. And then Thomas says, and Fiona gave you very good advice. I'm not your enemy, but I'm not going to abandon Titus. He's a great father and a good man, and I don't care what anybody says about him. I will support him publicly and privately. You may not like that, but it's not your business, it's mine. I don't know the rest of the SRA names you're mentioning. My focus is on trying to wake America up to the fact that we have a king who rules from Israel, and that's a very dangerous thing. We overcame George III, but he was not nuclear armed. At any rate, I think people will appreciate your new live stream, even if you're talking shit about me. I just want to see you get through this, and I want to see other people get through it, because we are all living in a very dangerous times. As fellow Americans, and Titus is a fellow American, try having a normal conversation with me. I don't think Titus co-sponsoring a conference makes him guilty of anything. He's been nothing but straightforward with me since I've known him, and that's 10 years. You are overjudging him. You don't have to like me. I'm too old to care about that shit. But you could have a rational conversation with me because I've been straightforward with you. Right. Thomas has been straightforward with him. I no longer communicate with Brian Word, a.k.a. Johnny Dub, a.k.a. Duality of Man. Since the day that I told you I'm going to stop communicating with him. I'm giving you heads up about Sewer Town and lots of great information. when you want to contact me with mutual respect and not with a bunch of people watching, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to stop communications with you. Respect is a two-way street, Thomas says. And then David went on to write basically what he said in his stream about his experience with Titus Frost, canceling his plane ticket. Titus Frost was directly connected to this wolf ghost who was coordinating all the shit. Blah blah blah. That's what was in Shater's blog today. Linked to his post from today. That's what was in there today. And that would be.
This is going to be a short.
This stream. This was from today.
To get something out.
He came on a second time.
Me mentioning Titus Frost seems to have caused an uproar. So let me explain my personal experience with Titus Frost. Titus Frost was working hand in hand with this dude. I don't remember his first name, but his last name was Wolf, or that's what he called himself. And they were doing a rally in the mall in Washington, D.C. And they wanted to draw in, it was all about ritual abuse and child trafficking. At a time where people, it was right during the whole thing with Pizzagate. I think it was in between, but the pedestophiles had fallen, and so they were having this rally in Washington, D.C., and they wanted me to come out and talk at the rally. And I was living in Washington State at the time. I was still in Algona, Washington. They wanted to... This wolf dude wanted me so bad that he paid for a plane ticket. And I did everything I could to try and get out of it, and told him no, because I'm not going to be cramped in a plane for 4 hours. And 4 or 5 hours, however long it took to fly there. And so he spent extra money to get me a seat where I had legroom. And I was supposed to fly out there. And so, and I was going to stay with this wolf dude. I was just going to go out there for a couple days, stay with this wolf dude, talk at the rally. Hey, Mika. And then I was supposed to.
He was going to get ate by the big bad wolf.
To fly back. But his conversation started to get kind of bizarre. And at the very end, the very last conversation we had, he told me that he could guarantee me that he would get me in front of Michael Aquino, which was a huge red flag. And on that conversation, he was in a restaurant, and he was waiting for Titus Frost, who came into the restaurant, because that wolf dude said, hey, do you want to talk to David Shater? And Titus Frost didn't want to talk to me. But he knows who this dude is. Now, the reason why...
Some kind of a rally, supposedly of SRA victims, and supposedly they wanted David to speak, so he says.
I have a problem with that is, okay, he says that, and I decided, fuck it, I'm not flying out there. So the very next day, my publisher calls me, because trying to be nice and kind of offset the cost to the plane ticket, I was willing to go through my publisher and have this wolf dude go through her to do a press release. And so to give her all the information and everything, because I didn't know all the information and all of that. So he gave her all this information for this press release. So the day after I canceled this flight, because I called the airline and just canceled the flight, my publisher calls me and says, please do not go to Washington, D.C. And I started laughing because she didn't know that I had already canceled. So I asked her, okay.
So, John, the link is pinned in the YouTube chat, I believe. I think Terry shared it. YouTube, for whatever reason, won't let me share the damn link myself. So if you want to come up and, expand on it, you're welcome to do so.
Hey, why don't you want me to go? And she told me that all the information that Wolf dude gave her to do that press release, none of it was real. It was all fake. His address was fake. His name was fake. Everything about him was fake. Because they have to verify it, I guess, with the press release. You have to get, it's not just anyone can go release it, and it costs money to do it. I was just willing to have my publisher do it and then have to pay her back. But so I was flying out to Washington, D.C. I don't know who the fuck this dude is. And he's assuring me that he's going to get me in front of Michael Aquino. Oh, yeah. The reason why I canceled the flight is because I knew that if I flew out there, I wouldn't be flying back. I would have disappeared. And no one would have known where I was, who I was with, because I didn't know who he was. Or I obviously didn't know anything about the truth. But Titus Frost was standing beside this dude on that stage, that little podium thing that
Well, I don't know what the deal is with that, because that is the link up in the bar, my StreamYard.com, which I would normally copy and paste. And so, yeah, I don't know what the fuck the hang up is with that shit at the moment.
they had in the mall because the rally went on. So I don't know who this dude is, but fucking Titus Frost had lunch with the dude. Was co-founder of this whole thing. The government has had complete control of all of this. What they wanted to do was, at the time, I was doing all kinds of work and people knew me and they thought I could draw people in. They were, again, going to do the same thing that Sharon Schlechter did on this YouTube channel for my lives. They wanted to use me as a honeypot. Get me to draw in people so that they could actually find their targets, who they felt that they needed to neutralize. Because at the time, a bunch of people were planning on going because they wanted to meet me. They were very upset. And it's not like I canceled out a little over a week before everything. So I let everyone know that I canceled out. But that dude was completely connected to Michael Aquino. Hey, Susan. He was directly connected to Michael Aquino. He was the one hosting this rally, and Titus...
Okay, John, check your Twitter. I sent you the StreamYard link from the top of the page to your DMs.
Frost was a co-founder. And Thomas Schoenberger is arguing, oh, Titus Frost is just good. Thomas Schoenberger will say that I am being insolent and I'm unreasonable when I just don't dote on every fucking word he says is gospel. And I don't. It's always a game. I don't think that Thomas Schoenberger was tricked into doing the last interview for Michael Aquino, because he will brag that he did the last interview Michael Aquino ever had. And the reason why...
There we go. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the deal
Why
is.
do you all want to argue with me all the time? I know what I'm talking. I clicked the link, not you, Jesse. I clicked the link and it put the show back up. Not streaming. Right.
I just went and looked at Terry's link that she shared, and she shared the YouTube link.
Right.
I sent her because she's
it's no one's fault. I don't know what's going on with that lately. Everyone's been having issues with that.
So yeah,
it's not good business, is it? When you can't even.
So I sent Terry a DM with the link as well.
Why I know it's bullshit is because Michael Aquino would never have risked that.
So yeah, this shit is just crazy. This was his second stream in the last 24 hours. So
he's a weirdo. The thing he's talking about, I've been meaning to say this. Remember, you'll know what it is. Remember that Nathan went to it too. They were in the city somewhere, I don't know what state, but they were on it was about 20 people. And Titus was up on a stage yelling and ranting about the fucking cabal and that. Do you remember? It was a tiny thing. It was a fucking it wasn't a rally. Well, I guess technically it was a rally. I guess technically it is. But it was like a few scraggled alongers, and Nathan was there, Titus, a few of the earlier on sort of Pizzagate-ish, but it was a Pizzagate time, I think, not what he's talking about. David didn't. So why would they like that? It was a zero cost thing. Like they had, like David has the painted boards out the front. Like they had shit like that up. Like it was with a microphone and just yelling shit to people on the street. Like it wasn't, you'll know it if you saw it. We've got the footage of it. We've seen it like way back. It's old. It's early on.
I remember seeing it.
You will have seen it. You would have all seen it. You'll know the one. It's a very tiny thing. Nathan was there as well. And that's what he's talking about, right? That is what there's no way anyone bought this idiot a ticket to that. It was a local thing. Like, he's such a fucking idiot, man. Like, you see what he does. Like, he sees something and then puts himself in it.
Right.
Like, I don't know who the fuck this Wolf guy is. It's probably tight. He's just could even be making it up. I mean, Wolf. Everyone could have that name, right? Wolf.
I'm wondering if he's talking about Jonathan Wolf, who was
right, which is Street Ghost, by the way.
Yeah, because he was tied with Thomas and tied
right.
All them.
Maybe it was. It could have been. Maybe it was. Yeah, makes sense, I guess.
Yeah,
because he's the cameraman, so maybe it was.
Yeah. Or the Wolf.
Yeah, that would actually.
Know.
That might actually make sense. So it could have been someone Wolf, right, or whatever. But there's no way that anyone was paying this idiot to hear this shit he talks way back then. And we're talking like this is early days too, like Pizzagate. So he wasn't even right. David wasn't even around.
Yeah,
he wasn't even around yet. Not to them, like not to everyone. You know what I mean?
I didn't even plan on streaming. I'm still doing some remodeling of the house.
Right, how's that going?
So, March just started, and there's just so much from all these idiots. I'm like, man, I'm getting ready to tear my office area apart and put some new flooring in and so on and so forth. So I was like, well, you know what? Before I tear it all apart, I'm going to go ahead and stream and cover all this crap that's went on in the first 9 days. I mean, it's just freaking crazy.
It's funny, eh? Like, it's shit. None of the shit you don't want any of it in your life, but you realize like you have a week away, like even a couple of days, and so much goes on. Like it really is a lot. Right. It's really quite hectic, eh? To keep up with.
Just so y'all can see, I've got some painting done.
Oh, yeah.
And in the other room over there, the other section.
Oh, you've been redoing your main house.
Yeah, and I got some new laminate flooring going in. You see the erasable board is gone from next to my desk, and
docks. So your window docks.
Yeah, and we're actually getting ready to put a new roof on.
Okay.
And some new siding as well.
Are you going new style, like Colorbond or something, or are you just going tiles again?
So the compound is probably going to change from, everybody saw it. I mean, it was doxed all over the place. So the compound is probably going to be changing from tan with a dark brown roof to a gray house with a dark gray roof and probably some dark gray or black gutters and fascias.
It's more modern, right? More modern colors.
Yeah, we're going to give it a whole new look,
right,
to the compound. And yeah, it's funny because speaking of the compound, they're always talking shit about our cameras. And why do you got so many cameras? Well, for a good example,
you actually own something to protect.
This happened a week ago. My son's work truck was parked out in front of the house.
Right.
And you'll see what happens here.
Like the ominous music. Bastard. They must have been wasted. Something. Wow. Wow. Interesting. You're muted. You're doing to me what Hoax does, mate.
Especially when he was dying. Michael Aquino had control of everything. He was the government for a long, long time. He was behind George Bush Sr. That's how long he has been in charge of all of this. He is directly connected to the CIA.
He's dead.
Doug Mesner, Lucian Greaves, who I believe is Johnny Dub, who's using his Satanic Temple after-school daycare to target the kids now, whose whole fucking history is targeting and shutting down victims of ritual abuse and child sex trafficking. That's been his whole history. Directly connected to the CIA. How do I know? Because Shane Bugbee, his co-founder for the Satanic Temple, left the Satanic Temple because Doug Mesner told him that he was working with the CIA.
What a fucking idiot.
It's all been Michael Aquino. Michael Aquino is who had Max Spears killed. Because Max Spears was a victim. Michael Aquino was his handler. I now believe...
Max never even mentioned Aquino.
I bet that Michael Aquino was Isaac Cappy's handler. That's the reason why Isaac Cappy decided to go after, because he was watching what I was doing with Aquino and thought he could do the same.
Right.
But never realized that. But Aquino, it was him. The whole thing about it is that Isaac Cappy was harassing the shit out of Michael Aquino. Michael Aquino is the key to Isaac Cappy's death. All the people connected around that whole situation.
What's funny is Aquino and Isaac are both dead, so neither one of them.
Right. Sounds like someone else who does that, right?
Yeah, neither one of them can verify or deny what the fuck is saying.
Yeah, dead man tell no tales or whatever it is. Right?
Yeah, imagine that. And when is the guy gonna finally get it in his head that this Johnny Dub freak,
right?
Not Lucian Greaves.
Like, there's one fucking major thing here that is just obvious, right? Dub has both eyes.
Yeah, it's like, holy
he's not a
shit.
Cyclops, David.
I even showed him pictures of the guy and screen caps on his Twitter accounts, all his Twitter accounts and shit. Yeah,
I mean, that guy's a fuckwit anyway. I couldn't care less that he's,
exactly.
he's pushing David a little fucking.
It's crazy the shit they say to this guy.
Can probably be traced back to Michael Aquino. That's what I say.
Of course.
They say he's dead. Well, if he's dead, that's fine. But his associates, all the people that he was working with who were involved in this criminal enterprise, they're not dead.
It's not
they're not
say
dead.
He's dead. There's a death certificate,
and
David.
I think that if I flew out to Washington, D.C. for that rally years ago, I wouldn't have made it back.
Wow.
I wouldn't have made it back.
You wouldn't have found it because it was so small.
And so Michael Aquino is behind all this fucking child trafficking bullshit. Michael Aquino was behind Pizzagate. He wasn't behind the Podesta-Files. They weren't counting on that. They weren't counting on the Podesta-Files. They weren't counting on this spirit cooking. They weren't counting. So Michael Aquino was behind Pizzagate. what was
Of course,
Pizzagate?
Of course, I loved pizza.
They convinced everybody that there was child trafficking in the basement of a pizzeria that didn't have a basement.
We know, David.
And then they surrounded it full of people that
Right.
were fucking crazy because
Hungry.
that's what they do. That's the
hungry,
reason why now with the Jeffrey Epstein files, you're seeing people come out of the fucking woodwork. People who have been quiet for years now suddenly wanting to be the fucking one.
Right.
Because they want to dominate
a bit like you, David,
narrative.
right?
Because their job is to make the narrative seem
So you
implausible.
project so hard.
So you throw the baby out with the bathwater. It's the same tricks they've always used. It's the same tricks they've always used. I just don't believe it's going to work this time.
Tricky or switch.
I just really do not see how it's going to work.
Yeah, that one's switchy, I think.
But Michael Aquino was within Pizzagate. Then that dude that they never counted on went and shot the place up. And so then people realized that there was no fucking basement in that Comet Pizza place. And so then it went to QAnon. And QAnon was probably one of the fucking dumbest things. It appealed to everybody's ego.
Right.
I'm going to basically speak in contras like Nostradamus and say nonsense, and all of you being so awake and so aware are going to be able to figure out this nonsense and figure out the clues. Now realizing that the shit that they were giving you was misdirection.
Oh my God.
And then they fed everybody, and it drew crazy people. QAnon drew crazy people. The last thing I've heard of people who actually are involved with QAnon were drinking bleach in Texas to stave off.
No, that was your president that said that. Actually.
That's the kind of shit. And that's what they do because they think if they can make it crazy, then everyone will just dismiss it. And it's worked.
By the way, I just want to say the lemon fresh bleach tasted a little better than regular bleach.
Yeah, you got to have a little bit of flavoring.
Throughout the years, that's what they've always done. It's just that right now they've lost control of it. They don't have control over the narrative.
They never have control of it.
We're in judgment.
That's the point.
A bunch of people who have gone on for year after year after year saying how they hate fucking pedophiles, but now their leader,
like everyone,
there's a lot of evidence that needs to be looked at that he was connected directly to the pedophile bullshit, and it's just gotten thrown out the window.
Why don't you start looking at some
I live in an area
David,
where that's
right.
They don't give a shit he's a pedophile. It's all about the kids,
lazy cunt.
But it's okay for the pedophiles if they like the pedophiles.
Right.
Which leads me to the second part of what I wanted to talk about in all of this. This whole thing with Mike Butler, the younger brother of the second in charge at Shelby County Sheriff's Office, Deputy Sheriff Chad Butler, his younger brother. Everyone in town knew that he was selling, all the kids at school knew that he was selling meth. And if you had sex with them, he would give you a discount.
This guy's so gross.
That's what I've been told by people who have kids out there.
Like he's just bad.
All the kids knew. And it's not like this was going on for just a little bit here, a little bit
Where's
there.
Aaron? Like, here's your guy, Aaron. Come and defend this cunt too.
This had been going on for years.
Fuck off.
And today, like I said, everything in my life is Providence.
Oh,
and
yeah.
there is a bleach-haired blonde person that she hates me, and I can't stand her.
What is he doing?
But today, she just pissed me off really bad. And I realized, okay, usually when this happens, I need to take it away from a personal level and look at what does God want me to see here. And her husband is directly connected to the school system, a big wig in one of the.
Oh my God, he's talking about a school.
Harlan
could be a kid.
has 4,000 people in there. The school does not have 4,000 kids. The town has 4,000 people. And the outlines towns that send their kids to this school, each one of them are 500 people.
Why do you know that? Like, what are you doing, dude?
There's less. I'm getting into that right now.
Why?
So
don't get into it, David. Don't.
All these kids knew about Mike Butler.
Have parents.
All these kids knew about Mike Butler, and they knew about the meth and all.
Why is he always worried about people's
Right.
kids, like the
He's like Freddy Krueger 2.0. This cunt. Like
Yeah,
burn
but-
him in the basement. Fuck this guy, man.
the people in fucking Washington, that filed a protective order against him, and he's made some of the exact same fucking comments and statements about the people that live by him now.
Right. Scanning the kids and shit. Like, come on.
And about their child. I don't get it. I don't get it. This guy's fucking ridiculous. And why is he researching how many kids are in the schools and all
What
that?
the fuck? Like, this is where it goes wrong, right?
Yeah.
People like fucking Hoax and that think this shit's funny, right? And Aaron, comes like Aaron, right? Making up like just to get clout, even if they believe it or not, like trying to protect this. Like, this is what you're meant to be fighting against, people that think this way.
Yeah.
Right? Because there's a lot of that. And that's what manifests eventually into the physical, right? There isn't pedos on every corner and fucking every fucking, black vans pulling up and taking everyone's kids. This is the shit that they spin for fucking clout.
Right.
And yes, it goes on. We know. No one said it doesn't happen, right? But it not from reptilians jumping out of the fucking gutters and, it's, neighbors. Usually it's family or someone close.
Right.
90% of the fucking time, right?
Right.
And,
right.
They're not looking there. They've got their eyes everywhere else. So you've got to wonder why they're doing that. Why are they deferring your eyes somewhere else, these weirdos like David?
Yeah.
Like, I question that, right?
Distractions, man.
Right. And I'm not accusing, but it's weird, right? It's really weird. The rhetoric that they spin is gross.
And
like, I don't think like that.
So many of them do that. Yeah. I don't stop and think about that shit 24 hours a day, every day.
I've never ever had this kind of conversations about pedos. And I know I'm only fucking mid-40s, but I'm sure you haven't, Jesse. This kind of conversation about pedos and kids, and it's just gross and it's wrong. And we just found this muck spot of the internet, and it's just fucked.
So I'm going on 62, and granted, I have had conversations about pedos. But those conversations have been with the authorities.
Right, the right people that actually get them, right.
Yeah, and shit like that. And that's because I've dealt with some pedo cases and helped lock these pieces of shit up. But other than that, I don't.
You're not sitting there going into the details and how the sexual depravity is and the details of that. Like, it's gross.
Now I will say we have a very good mapping system here for registered sex offenders.
Yeah.
And I have, at times took a look at those maps around my area when my children were young, because we had one that nobody knew that the guy.
That's what they're for, right?
Yeah, nobody knew that he was a registered sex offender. Yeah. And this guy was caught many times at the local gas station 2 blocks from us, just sitting on these bags of mulch and shit right at 3 p.m. when the children were getting out of school. And many children walked past that gas station to get home. And
no one's watching that cunt, right?
Yeah. So when we found out that guy was on the sex offender list, obviously it threw up red flags, because the guy was
breaching his thing, isn't he, by doing that?
Yeah, and he's sitting there every day watching and staring at the school kids walking by. So yeah, we obviously had red flags. He ended up going back to prison. The guy did. And I mean, if you see something or know something, obviously you should say something, and
it's see something, say something, not make something up and say something. This is the big deal, right? This is what's happening, in the big difference. These fuckheads that are just making it up aren't saying shit because they don't leave their fucking rooms.
Right.
They're not out anywhere doing anything of any relevance. I don't want to hear what they have to say. This is why I'm just over hoaxing that. Like, fuck off. Like, you're irrelevant to life. Why you even exist for?
Yeah, it's
you're
crazy.
wasting oxygen, cunt. Like, fuck off.
It's crazy. Well, hopefully somebody will end up getting a fucking, protective order against this clown or something.
Look, obviously he probably never leaves the fucking. He says he goes around. And who knows? But who knows if he's even dangerous or not? But the fact that he's thinking that way can't lead to good places.
Right.
It's got to be poisoning your mind. Like, why are they talking this way? You don't need the inside voice out with their stuff, right?
And
you don't. Some things you just don't talk about, like details like that.
There's so many of them,
right,
online that talk like this. That's the weird part. That's the weird part, and it's not.
I think the laugh got mixed up with the reality in this, right? I think the edginess, the line got fucking just kicked out of the sand, and now there isn't one. And I think a lot of them are just like back and forward, waiting for the reaction. It's reactional now, right? And of course, you're going to react to it. You hear this gross shit. It's not because you're triggering us. It's gross. You shouldn't be saying it. That's don't flip it on me because I'm calling you a grub cunt because you're saying the most gross shit about kids or my kids, right?
Right.
It's because you shouldn't be saying it full stop. There's nothing else to be said there. Just stop it. Stop saying it. It's fucking bad. It rots their minds and they're all just going nuts.
It's crazy.
This whole group of them, like, it's bad.
Oh, shit.
But not one adult knew. All the kids knew, and it was known for a long time, but not one adult at the school system knew. And
now, how does he know that?
But he knew, right? But he knew and said nothing.
Did he go and question all these kids? How else would he know that all the kids knew?
Or he's making it up, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we know that's the case, but
the reason why that's important is because they're mandatory reporters. If they found out that children are being sexually abused or there were drugs being dealt with these kids, they're mandatory reporters. They have to fucking file an official police report.
Of course.
So my question is, why didn't they fill out any police reports?
Because it didn't happen.
There doesn't seem to be anything there. The school didn't do anything. And if they did, and they say that they did, that they filed reports, and they found out all of this situation, they found out about this, then if they did report it, why was nothing done about it for years? And we're talking about a dude who raped his own daughter and his daughter's friends.
Wow.
And when all of this was getting ready to court,
and we know he's making it up.
This is Mike Butler's parents threatened the daughter not to testify against their son. That's how, and everyone in town knows about it.
Everyone knows about it, and no one's fucking up in arms against one guy.
But it goes to why was this not reported? And if it was reported, why was nothing done?
As soon as anyone ever says everyone knew about it or everyone knows about it, your story's out the fucking window because never in any situation does everyone know about it, nor does everyone in town agree with it.
If it was everyone against the one guy, they'd do something, right? As if the whole town's going to be scared of one guy. There's going to have to be a new category of like pedo type shit on the internet, I think, to cover this because this kind of shit. There has to be.
The bad part is, at some point, if the sheriff was doing what he says he was doing and everyone knows about it.
Right.
Don't you think that sheriff would be gone? For fuck's
sake.
A
long time, of course. He would have been gone after lying about the explosion the first time.
Yeah, everybody in your town is not buying meth and buying hookers from your sheriff. That's just...
But you know what it does, right? It makes him stand out. It's not even about anyone. It's always about him, right? We see that Thomas is the same. It makes him stand out to be the one good soul, the one God sent as the doorman, right? To take on the shadow beast of the fuck, whatever his name is. He who doesn't suck dick in the shadows or whatever the fuck he made up,
I mean, that was like back in the day when Denise started coming at us. She was
Right.
just
She's the
going
same.
on
Right.
and on and on about my sheriff
Right.
that I helped get elected. And she kept going on and on about how he was abusing children and trafficking children through the DARE program. I mean, it was unbelievable the shit that woman said. I still have all of that somewhere in the archives, but I was like, holy
And
shit.
this is why these idiots have such disdain for government agencies too, right? They paranoid themselves out. They freak out. Like, I know CPS isn't perfect. I'm sure it's got bad actors. I'm not a moron. I'm not naive to how the world works. But it's meant to be there to help. It's not built to do bad things, right? It's not there. Like, you'll never win that argument with me. Like, I'll never agree that it was made to do bad things. People don't, it's even Congress people. I'm sure they start out with good intentions. A lot of them, they may get, turned like they seem to, but it just keeps emphasizing that they're the good ones. Everyone else can be turned, but not David, uncorruptible David, who molested his nephew. And we know that why? Because he fucking told us he did.
Right.
Like, get the fuck out of here. This is
and I mean, Pavana, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, but Pavana is proof positive that if you are literally entrenched with these people and they're pumping
it will fuck with you.
Head on a daily basis, it will fuck you up.
But look at them; they're already messed up, Jesse. Like, it just doesn't. It might come out in different forms, but look at the way some of these. We watch them now, and some of them you're now learning about. These other groups. Look at them, like even Hoax. Look at him. He's different.
Yeah,
he is different. Even I'm saying that, right? It's for the worse.
Yeah,
this shit. All the Ed. He's obsessed.
And
obsessed.
They always deny the shit, but I mean, it has a fucking effect. And
it does.
I mean, it's real simple. I showed this little clip of Pavana clearly stating and pointing at me. She was talking to me. Thomas told you we're targets. Well, Thomas didn't tell me. Thomas kept telling her that in emails and in phone calls. That's when I found out that Thomas was calling Pavana. And granted, they pushed her over the edge. She had a breakdown, but she still thought what they were telling her was true. And he had her petrified.
Because they got her trust first, right? And that's how it works, right? And it's fucked that they do that.
Yeah, he had her petrified. Now, Thomas denies it, just like he denies the Adult Protective Services.
Yes.
He plays it off and he says, I didn't call them. We know you didn't call them, Thomas. You had one of your proxies call them. But, Thomas, you are the one who emailed Pavana all this shit that you put in her head and made phone calls to her, making her think the police were evil and they were child traffickers. And this proves that.
He's told you and I are targets. Thomas told you and I are targets because we can stop them. Except cops. You're not understanding what a target is. Thomas told you and I are targets. They kill people that would kill me.
Okay, well, I can't wait any longer.
Do you understand who runs the dog rings? The cops. They do it for money to peddle the children, to steal the children and transport them across Indiana and deliver them to the rich elite who buy the children. Thomas told you and I are targets.
Yeah.
And using fucking children that way to get into people, because that breaks all of us down, right? With kids.
Now, mind you, that was the day that Pavana was taken to the facility, the same day that Thomas posed as a doctor.
And rang them,
Yeah, that's when that video was shot. That was the day, and it was right before the police showed up at our house. And as soon as Pavana saw the police on our cameras, she literally went bonkers.
Right, and I wonder why. Right, this is what it does. Like,
it's because of you, Thomas. You can deny anything you want. She didn't just come up with that shit and throw your name in it just out of the fucking blue. You guys are pounding this shit in her fucking head. Fortunately, we were able to pull her out of that.
Right.
Fortunately, we were able to pull her out of that.
Right, and it gets worse because we've seen it, right? We've seen cunt harpooned these fucking kids. Remember that? Like the Q cunt, like these other ones going shooting up places. Like it. Don't tell me it doesn't do things because you either don't care, you're ignorant to it, which is not a good excuse, right? You should know by now all these things, or you're a fucking douchebag and part of it. You're very limited to what your options are there.
Yeah, you had Pavana wanting to come to California and sit at a round table with you and Lisa and the rest of your mindless minion freaks. And supposedly y'all were going to go to Sophia's garden, in the center of the earth. I mean, you preyed on her spirituality and her beliefs. And you fucking twisted that shit. And you fucking fried her brain.
And and I want to say this too. I've never heard you or Pavana or anyone this is not taking accountability for parts of it too, right? Like no one's saying Thomas came here like a puppet with strings and fucking physically made anyone do it, right?
Right.
No one's saying that. Like, they try to twist this. Oh, it's always Thomas. But yeah, he's a major part in this. If you don't know, don't try and know now. It's probably too late. Just walk away. You don't want this. Like, this is horrible shit.
To try to blame it on me, you first claimed I was controlling her every thought and every move, and then you turn around and say, "Oh, well, take accountability. It's your fault. You weren't paying attention." No, I was out working every fucking day. I didn't know what the fuck you guys were feeding into her mind while I was at work. I didn't know. And I don't know what triggers you guys put in her fucking head. But
everyone's going to be different too, right? Like it's going to be.
I do know, and I will take it to my grave. I believe without a shadow of a doubt that they planted some triggers in her head. And on September the 8th, when she had the breakdown, I believe it was a triggered event. Something they said to her or whatever.
Right. Add no sleep to that too. Like that can do a lot,
And, and there's so much evidence pointing to that. Lisa Clapier telling her that she was having abdominal pains because she was birthing her new self. And that Mother Mary was born on September the 8th, which is the date that I just said the breakdown happened. You guys planted something in her fucking mind. And
numbers are important with all this shit. Yeah.
Yes, you triggered that event. I've said it all along. I went to bed the night before, and she was pretty much normal. The next day, I got a phone call in the middle of the afternoon while I was working. You need to come home, and I came home to what you guys have viewed in the video clips.
Imagine coming. Yeah, that's right. They don't think that way. But
that shit don't just happen overnight for no fucking reason.
No.
And to this day, she's never been diagnosed as bipolar, schizophrenic, or anything. They've just simply treated her for anxiety and PTSD.
Right. Because it was something most likely induced from something rather than inherent, right? And it's hard to diagnose that.
Yep. So Thomas can make all the claims he wants. There's too much evidence that's already been.
Plus, Pavana's not the only one, right? There isn't just one. It's like I keep hearing this. Oh, it's the same people. Oh, you mean the victims?
Right.
Right. Like the victims don't grow like flowers. Like there's victims and there isn't. Like what the fuck do you mean the same people? If it doesn't change, that's a good thing, right? Like, isn't that more truthful? Like, I don't. It's a funny one, that one.
Well, look at the Thomas shared a clip, and I'd have to dig on an old hard drive. And like I said, I'm getting ready to tear the office apart, so I have some of that stuff put away. But Thomas shared a clip of his so-called landlord, Linda, who also thought she was in an affair with Thomas, in a relationship with Thomas, while he was living off of her for an extended period of
It's in
time.
depositions too, isn't it, mate?
Yes, and Thomas shared a clip that he recorded of her yelling and screaming and blah blah, and calling Thomas out for things he was doing. And Thomas goes, "Look, she's a crazy." Think about it, everybody. Every person who has had an interaction and a bad situation with Thomas, especially women, have all been now said to be crazy. They're just crazy people. They went nuts, yada yada yada. But yet none of these people so far that
liars or
that I'm aware of have had any kind of mental instabilities in the past until they dealt with Thomas. I mean, there's a pattern. There's a pattern. It's not hard to see. It's not hard to see. And I often referred to Thomas and Lisa Clapier, her so-called awakening coach licensing. That's cult shit, man, to me.
Absolutely, it's definition cult shit.
Yeah, I shared Lisa Clapier's web page or whatever that talked about what they do when they're awakening people, and it was no question in my mind. It's cult shit.
The whole Great Awakening thing, I'm still adamant was some attempt at fucking
Yeah. And Thomas literally, and I've showed the emails, Thomas literally passed Pavana off to Lisa Clapier. He sent her to Lisa Clapier.
Right. They had a team thing going, right?
And then Lisa Clapier started pumping all this weird Mother Mary bullshit and inheriting the wealth of the world. And Thomas went right along with it. Yeah. So I'm sorry. I will take it to my grave believing that you fuckers brainwashed her and sucked her into a cult.
Right.
And you're never going to convince me differently.
And no one's asking anyone to believe it, right? No one's saying, oh, you got to sit here and listen to Jesse and that. Don't listen to it. Go away. Just don't come in here to dragging on the guy and his family and the rest of the. Like, I don't have skin in that type with Thomas.
Now,
I have issues with him because I know what went on, right? But
being the controlling warden that you claimed I was in my compound, you tell me I should have known what she was doing. Like I should have been peeking over her shoulder in every email she was writing or whatever. And now all of a sudden I didn't pay attention to her, and it's my fault. No, I'm not going to ever take the blame for what happened to her because I've taken very good care of my wife.
Yeah, right. Who knows? She's an adult, right? Like she's not watching over her shoulder.
Right. For 40 years, and Pavana would come on and say it herself if she ever decided to pop on the. Man, look, for 40 years I took care of her. She's not had to work a day in her life. We raised 4 children. We've had a blessed life.
Right.
Period. But no, I didn't control her. I don't believe in controlling your woman.
But that's all coming from these cunts that don't even know what a woman is, right? Like, come on. I mean, look who's saying it. Will.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, Jesus.
It means nothing to me when they.
But it's funny because when they notice their narrative isn't working, then they switch that shit up and they try
back to Ed. Back to Ed.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh well, switch that narrative up. Switch that narrative up. I'll tell you, I mean, this is how I feel about my wife. Let's take a musical break, shall we? Just for a minute.
He works hard to give her all he thinks she wants. A 3-car garage and her own credit cards. He pulls it away to wake her up with a kiss goodnight. If he could only realize made her mind. She'd sing, buy me a rose, call me from work, open the door for me, what would it hurt? Show me you love me by the look in your eyes. These are the little things I need the most in my life. Now the days have grown to years of feeling all alone. She can't help but wonder what she's doing wrong. 'Cause lately she'd try anything to turn his head. Would it make a difference if she'd said, buy me a rose, call me from work, open the door for me, what would it hurt? Show me you love me by the look in your eyes. These are the little things I see the most in my life. And the more that he lives, the less that he tries to show her the love that he holds inside. And the more that she gives, the more that he sees. This is a story of you and me. So I bought you a rose on the way home from work, to open the door to a heart that I hurt. And I hope you notice this look in my eyes, 'cause I'm gonna make things right for the rest of your life. And I'm gonna hold you tonight. Do all those little things for the rest of your life.
That's a fact, Angela.
Look at the seriousness. You didn't want to fuck up those words, did you? You're like
That's
watching the
a fact, Angela. Yeah.
I mean, you could have had a few lessons beforehand. You could have had a few lessons beforehand. It would have been a little better.
Yeah, well, fuck, I'm too old for lessons.
Right.
I'm too old for lessons.
Right, fuck it. Winging it small. Fucking in the moment.
Unfortunately, our wedding was videotaped, and I sang "You'll Never Walk Alone" a cappella when Pavana walked down the aisle, but somebody accidentally recorded the circus over our wedding ceremony.
Oh, that's like playing taping the football over the fucking. That's funny.
I'm assuming, they said it was an accident, but fuck, maybe it was on purpose. I don't know, but yeah. So, but yeah, all this bullshit about, at one point, Thomas even stated numerous times that Pavana left me. And I'm like, where the fuck did these people come up with this shit, dude?
Illusions. It's like, say it enough times, it's going to come true. Like, I do believe in fairies. I do. Fuck off, weirdos.
Well, that's what David Shater actually said in one of his recent streams. If you say it enough, it's true, and it becomes the truth. Nah, that's not always true. That's
like
not
the troll
always
motto. It's like the troll motto is that. It's like fucking stupid.
Yeah, fuck.
Push it hard enough,
Yeah, it's fucking silly. So, did anybody catch on the 4th? Did anybody catch? I saw Liz in the chat here. Did anybody catch Liz's stream where Eon Will was dissing, kind of ignoring them and shit? Did y'all catch that one when Liz was live? They were. You know, they were talking about old Eon Will, and Eon was over there trying to make up and make love to Hoax Wars.
Oh, that's the Valentine's Day one you're talking about.
I'm not going to apologize, right?
Yeah.
I would never do that, but I am going to say,
No,
wait. I've been the mean.
Listen to this. Listen to Top Feed. I'm not going to apologize, but now listen to this. Angela, you need to listen to this.
I'm not going to apologize, right? I would never do that, but I am going to say,
wait.
I've been the meanest person to Angela for the last couple of years, so you know, I acknowledge that I was super mean.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Apologize.
Yes, it's Gay Mitch is doing his fucking apologies. Yeah.
Coffee enemas like at midnight.
No, I don't do that. But like,
it's okay, bro. Like, hold the hose and go for it.
I totally understand why you lost it, Liz. I get it.
I think it going through my stomach will probably do more damage than up the ass, but I'm not going to do that.
Now talk, Liz.
Also, you know what's funny is I was super mean to I mean, not actually that mean. I don't know. I'm not that mean. I'm not going to apologize too much tonight. How about that? But I will say that Corey Daniels is kind of a boner fest. So I don't really feel bad about making fun of him a bit. You know what I mean? Like,
I can't do Corey either. I can't.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But he got all like, Choppy. It's like, dude, I was the guy in your chat being a, you know, I was like kind of being his pit bull for a while. And then he was so mad. But I took Hoax's side and like the, you know, and by the way, I don't even feel bad about that because he's kind of a dingling.
I've never really been at Corey or anything, but I just don't care for him.
I don't like witches and warlocks, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not into Satan.
One time he said to me, "You're going to have to identify yourself."
I think he makes his own brow when it's
at some point in time. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? I don't have to prove myself who I am. Like he thought maybe I was like a troll when I was up on Jesse's panel. And I'm like, fuck you if you think I have to like.
Oh, you mean when you were on Jesse's panel, he said, "Hey, Jess." He calls Jesse Jess, by the way. That's gay as fuck.
And Jesse already did a background check on me, and I'm like, it's already
hey,
been done.
Jess, kick this person. You're like, oh my God. Are you guys actually having unprotected homosexual sex?
Wow.
That's all you made.
All right. This is awesome. Sweet. So I don't have to feel bad about fucking throwing Corey into the fucking because he's so. Yeah.
This is Will 10 minutes ago in Predo Clown's chat. 10 minutes ago, this just got sent to me. Will's over there with his Pred friend. Yeah, Will's in Clown Force's chat, who has been charged with predatory behaviour. I don't know much about the charges.
So and came on like a little kid in a McDonald's fucking.
Yeah, that's right. And this is where Will is lying about us, saying, "Yeah, read the comments. Read the comments."
Come on, Will. Shit.
Comments. I can't read anything. Because
you know what? I don't even care what it says. I'm not gonna zoom in to read it. I love Will. I think Will. Whatever. I don't. You know what? I'll read it later. I'm choosing to ignore. You know what I mean? I think Will's a fine fella.
Yeah, he's a fine fella that hangs around with Preds. He prefers pedophiles and depravity than he's
Liz, is it on the screen? I can like zoom into it and I can read it
It's
myself.
not about you. I'll help you guys out.
Thank you, Blazer. Can you read it? Thank you.
By the way, I'm
Will
not mad at Liz. I'm not mad at Will. I'm not mad at Blazin. But like, thank you for someone for. Because I have to zoom in now and read it, and I just can't believe. I refuse to believe right now.
Will's talking in the chat and says, "Don't end. If you do, we might have to watch Liz." Then he says, "Right, LOL." And
yeah, I can read
then
that now. Yeah. But
Will
whatever.
says,
Man, that sucks.
"She's been bitching about me, I heard."
God damn it.
So then he said,
It's okay. I love you. I love you anyway, Will. How about that?
But ignoring is what makes them mad. That's what I've been doing. Them. Not Liz, them.
They say that
Wait a minute.
Everyone looks at Will like he's the fucking weak link in everything, and so like I have to say, like everyone tries at Will, and so you know, like he's on his own.
A few weeks ago, he was messaging me in Telegram about how me and you were the only ones supporting him, how all the Preds had turned against him, how Kanye was a cult, how all he cared about was you, Top Feed, right? No, I'm not giving him a pass for that. Sorry, Blazer, can you read that last comment again? Them ignoring. No, wait a minute. Ignoring them.
Doesn't want to.
I don't want your attention, Will. I don't want your attention, Will.
I see it in there, John.
Ever. I never wanted your attention, Will. Ever, never, never. What I'm calling out is what a cunt you have been to your best friend who bought you the laptop, who is your partner on your channel. That's what I'm calling you out about. I don't want your attention, mate. I never wanted you to message me. I didn't ask for any of your attention ever. That's exactly what I don't want. And you're such a wanker typing that in chat because of everything I've got on your Telegram list of messages that you messaged me for months about Konya and her deceptive ways, about all the Preds over there. You listen up. Don't you fucking throw Top Feed under the bus. You fucking gutless wonder. You fucking cunt. I'm not buying it. You're a 40-year-old fucking man. Fucking cunt. You're not a friend. You're a piece of shit. You're worse than Camacho. You know what? You're worse than Camacho. Because at least Camacho, we know his fucking agenda. But you cunt, using me as an excuse to throw Top Feed under the bus, get fucked. You get fucked. And I know this stream's not staying up, but I hope to God this is the one time I hope they're re-streaming us. I'm sorry, Top Feed. I love people, but I hate what they do. And look at what he's doing, the little punk. He's just a little fucking lying punk. And you know what? You know what else? Every single one of those fucking Telegram messages are going to come out now because of what you just said in that Preds chat. In that Preds chat. You would prefer to be with a Pred and all his dirty, filthy, depraved friends than to come and say hi to your friend. You get fucked, Will. You get fucked, and you're going to fucking cop it now.
Wait a minute. And Blazing Scar says to Will, I was only saying come on up to the panel
I love Will.
because I know that you and Top Feed Coco are
I
supposed
literally
to be
just
good
got my
friends.
sandwich tonight.
Otherwise, I would care less whether you were here or not. So,
I love it.
This is why I don't want friend wars.
no, he didn't say anything about you directly.
There's no way that Will is out of Liz. Is there? Can we have Will up here to like, just at least?
He's ignoring. That's what the last comment says.
I got delivered a sandwich, and now I'm the idiot again that doesn't know what's going on. It's like I'm pretending I don't know, and I don't want to do that. I want to actually know what's going on, and like.
You fucking do. Stop it.
Can we like actively? I hate using the term actively. That's why I used it. Like, have Will come on and I don't know what's going on, Liz.
He doesn't think he's done anything
ignoring.
wrong.
He won't come on.
I know, but Liz, I'm kind of out of my mind too. Like I was like, I just finally get. Remember the buns? I'm finally getting the sandwich.
Oh my God!
Creates. Is there a fucking Will that can come on and like speak for himself? I don't want to fucking shit on any of my friends, dude.
No, I don't want you to either. But what he's doing is shitting on you.
Totally wrong,
You're not, Coco. You're not.
You're not shitting on things.
I'm being a pussy right now, and I'd rather just get to the bottom of it. So please, Will, like, just come up here. Like, Will has to be the nicest person I've known online. There's no way Will is a
Shows you
terrible
how
person.
drunk this guy is, right? He's just missed it all.
Read the comment again. Read the comment again, the last one.
39.
Well,
about ignoring them. He's ignoring you. That pisses you off. He thinks that ignoring you will piss you off. He goes, I can't read it. Sorry, Blazer, my phone's tiny. Can you read the last one about, like, that pisses them off more?
It's hard now because they let it get to
No,
it.
it's gutless, Will. Not
Right.
talking to Top Dead is gutless. Like, I don't even want to talk to you. If you hop up here, I won't even talk to you. I don't have anything to say to you. But you owe Top feedback.
Will says, but ignoring is
Yeah.
what makes them mad. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, sure you have.
See, that doesn't tell you he wants to fix anything, right?
Wow,
Like,
just fucking wow. I can't. I've got to mute. Sorry, Top Feed.
No, I get that too. But by the way, I just got my dinner. See
this guy.
You guys don't even have how many. How
I
many
wasn't
days
listening
of
to dinner. I'm
it takes to
drunk.
make a dinner like this.
Right.
My dad's cold.
Eat your food.
Come on.
What do
I
you have
know,
on your
I know,
sandwich?
it's like, wait, so like two of my favorite friends, and then it's like, and I get why Liz. I don't know. You know what? I'm fucking done. I'm sorry. I
No,
just can't do it.
you're not saying anything bad. She can be upset at him. I can be upset at him.
I know, but like,
be.
I
Like-
hate sitting too, and I get it if there's something right, something wrong, but like, I literally didn't even hear what
No,
was
you
going
wanna
on in that
obfuscate the
previous
whole
like
situation,
last
mate.
2 minutes.
That's what you
Oh
do.
shit! See, bam, on the floor. Awesome.
He just dropped his dinner. He just dropped his fucking dinner on the floor
Yeah,
because he's
I
wasted.
find it odd that Clown literally recently started going live when he never went live. Never really went on panel.
Yeah, he did. Before he did used to go live quite a bit because he's one of the first ones I actually him and Jilly when I
Well,
was
in the
introduced.
past, but he hadn't been recently.
No, he stepped out because of all this because he's the filthy mouthpiece. That's basically what he is. Yeah, he's the filth. And
Yeah.
I don't know why he's like that. He owns it.
But yeah, apparently Top Feed dropped his sandwich.
Oh no!
I'm out, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh shit! Sorry, dude.
Look, you've got beat.
He messaged Will before he asked me to go live, and he asked Will to go live with him. And where's Will? Over in Pred Clown's live stream. Not too frightened to start a live stream on his channel with Tom.
Oh, well, that brings new meaning to that comment, ignoring them.
You understand? You understand why I lost it? Yeah. Sorry, Blazer, you came in later. I'm in the chat. I think I mentioned it in the first stream where they porn bombed us. I mentioned it before you.
30 minutes late coming in, so.
Yeah, so that was the initial plan. Top Feed tried to get Will to go live. Will ignored Top Feed, and then I said, okay, Top Feed, I'll start a live stream. You know, like I'm doing things, but, you know, I knew that, yeah, and that's Will's choice, you know, he's made his choice. He wants to be, yeah, that's why I lost it.
Well, dude, I gotta say,
That's fucked, Will. What is he?
And Beemore doesn't want to part of it either, obviously. Why would he, right?
You're going to
Why would he?
lose a
Dying.
good friend for years over other people.
All this shit.
I don't think anything
Coco
bad.
and you have no
10 minutes
issues
takes
whatsoever.
Right?
Yeah. So
Like, that's sad to that part. Like,
baby girl has proven to everybody that he's tricky and switchy.
Oh.
You're right, guys. He's proven it to everybody.
Right.
But let's take a listen to this one from John.
oh, this is nothing, just a picture. It's you can see that he's finally taken ownership of the of the Shaggy. That's his page now, right? That's his YouTube thing. So he's finally owned it. Which Hoax as an ultimate troll. That's how you win, bitch. Boom, roasted.
Yeah,
that's a win.
Hilarious.
You're welcome, Will.
You're right.
And now they're all trying to own it. You've got Sabby with the Shaggy and Nunya and stuff. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm taking fun. This one's mine.
I'm sorry, but his clothes,
right?
and his look.
Mate, I can still remember. Look, I'll even give you how this occurred. When he said that about it was, it just sort of fell. It all just came out. I already knew his picture, and it was just weird, but I never really cared, right? Because he just wasn't coming at me, so I didn't really give a fuck. And then it's all there, and I'm looking at something. I'm going, I know. You know how you see something? Yeah, I've seen this before. Like I was trying to work out what I was thinking, and then he said it's his favorite shirt.
Yeah,
and it really clicked, like something clicked, and I shit you not, it's like in the background, Scooby Dooby Doo. Where that's just fucked the music. I know that didn't happen, right? It wasn't like it wasn't a cappy thing going on, but it was like that moment. It clicked, and I Googled fucking Shaggy, right? And it's like boom, page of all this shit. It looks exactly like the same shirt, the same pants, the same head. Like, motherfucker, this is the guy they modeled Shaggy from, and it was just fucking from that point. It was just like wow, that's it. Epiphany. It was an epiphany.
Liz, I'm assuming, Liz, you and Jilly, are you talking about this?
Hey, Butcher.
There we go. Go ahead. Do you really fucking think anybody's scared of you? Do you really think this YouTube shit, you sitting up on your fucking stupid fucking channel all day, talking shit about everybody from your house. You talk real tough, but whenever somebody that, can really confront you or is by you or something like that, you get real fucking scared, bro. You talk a lot of shit for a fucking stuttering, stammering fucking retard, bro. That's a problem with dudes like you. You would never talk to me in public like that.
Right.
You can talk like that on YouTube and shit, but you don't know me.
He was actually doing that panel for us to have a place to talk.
No, I know. And I went over there, and he's beckoning Tom B like, let's get this motherfucker on the phone, like he's demanding of somebody, like he can demand that kind of shit. Why don't you go find Tom B yourself? And who are you? You're nobody, bro. You've got a tiny little channel with like a couple fucking subscribers. You need to fucking reevaluate fucking reality, bro. You're a fucking nobody. You talk to fucking these little fucking people who don't fucking know shit half the time, and you're just guessing most of the time on what you even are talking about. You don't know shit. And you invite these people on like fucking Short Bus, like he's some fucking... well, what the fuck does Short Bus know, bro? And you tell me to get my shine box and calling people nigger? Dude, you're one of those two-faced dudes that would never talk like this in public. You're a YouTube clown. You would get smashed the fuck out in public.
How do you know that?
Because I can smell it in your fucking voice, dude. You're one of those stuttering, stammering pussies.
He can smell it.
It's just like fucking... It's just like when fucking, what's his name? The tree cutting motherfucker called you out.
He actually called Will out.
Kevin?
But yeah.
Yeah, Kevin.
That wasn't me. He didn't call me out.
Yeah, he's called you out.
No.
You started enough shit, dude. You started enough shit. You got a big fucking mouth, and just because you support fucking Tommy doesn't give you some fucking exit clause to just fucking talk shit about people you don't even fucking know. That's your problem, bro. You just go around thinking like you're fucking some king shit because you got some fucking little tiny fucking pisshead. This is your life that you waste away on YouTube, bro. I don't even come up on panels. You're a fucking pathetic fuck. Your whole life is YouTube, bro. This is all you have. You've got no bitch. You've got no life. You've got no house. You've got nothing.
How do you know?
Bro, be serious with yourself. Be serious with yourself right now. If you had shit, you would have shit. You wouldn't involve yourself with this fucking YouTube nonsense drama every day.
We know, Mitch, because we saw you in your grandma's basement, dude. We saw you. Wait, let me see if I still got that queued up here. Wait.
You see a poor old lady, you guys see a bitch that needs taken down.
He's raspberry beret.
I hate lice.
Oh, that's gross.
I really have no life. Alright, check this out. I'm going full gorilla mode.
Woo! Yeah!
That's the power. Okay, I'm done. Back to normal. Hey everyone, welcome back to the basement.
Here's your soda.
Thanks, bitch.
Watch your mouth.
Love you too, Grandma.
There we go. We know you're a basement dweller at Grandma's house.
Where's Grandpa? He's at the clan meeting.
Drinking your grape soda that Grandma brought downstairs to you. We got it. We got it, dude.
You're like a woman, bro. You're like a lonely housewife. You sit at home, all you do is talk on YouTube, and you live this fucking weird vicarious.
So, Angela, I'm going to share the link to you in a private message because YouTube won't let me share it for some reason. And if you can put it in the YouTube chat so Liz can click it, I'll send it over to you.
This life where you think you're somebody that you're not. You are not who you think you are.
Mitch
You're another
isn't
dude
on YouTube every day.
He's got a fucking channel. He's on everybody's fucking panels. If you're on YouTube and you've got one of these fucking and you're an exclusion to this, no offense, with all respect, Sammy, I've got no fucking bones to pick with you. And yes, there were people fucking talking shit. His panel, all of his biggest fucking haters were over there. There was lots of people talking shit about Tommy over there. But whatever. It's completely understandable for women to do these kind of like drama panel shows and shit. But like the FCCs and Hoax and fucking Ryan, they're all a bunch of beta fucking cucks. None of them are fucking men. They live this fucking altered life where they come onto YouTube and they think that they're somebody because they can't be anybody in real life. They say shit that they would never say shit in public. And that's why you're so fucking quiet. Because you know this, dude. Go get your fucking shine box. Bro, bad shit would happen to you if you said that shit to people. Anybody in real life, but you don't leave your house, do you? You barely live a life. You got kids? You got a wife? You got a fucking mortgage? How many jobs you got?
What would happen if I told you to get your shine box in real life? What would you do?
You would be missing all of your teeth, bro.
Thank
and
you.
I wouldn't mind catching a charge. I wouldn't mind catching a charge. Yeah, I would smash the fuck out of you. Yeah, because you don't. There's repercussions for your words, homie.
You chimp out.
Chimp out?
Yeah, it's never.
You think
okay
you just you think you can just go around and say whatever you want to people without repercussions? Calling people nigger and shit? And I'm not talking about nigga. You're fucking calling people nigger, boy.
Don't say that word.
I'm a white man from the fucking South. Bullshit, I fucking heard you. You're a goddamn fucking pathological liar.
You're saying that word. You know you're not supposed to. You know you're not supposed to say that word.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I've heard you say it on your fucking show.
You said it. That makes it okay for you to say it. Just because I said it.
So
monkey see, monkey do.
At this point.
Listen to you. You just admitted to it. You're a
Everything
fucking.
about you
You're
is
a phony.
monkey this,
You're a
monkey that,
fucking
chimping
fake.
out.
You're a fucking fake. You're a fucking fake. You just admitted to it. You lied and then you fucking admitted to it. Go get
What
your
did I lie
shine
about?
box.
No, go
You
get
just
your fucking.
Oh
go
my
get your
god, you're a
shine
fucking
box.
you're a fucking
Go
you're
get
a
your shine
fucking
box.
you're one of those telephone fucking tough guys. You're a fucking
Nah.
nobody in real life. That's why you live on YouTube, bro. That's why you fucking live on YouTube. You're a nobody in real life.
If you would have just
nothing.
gotten your
You've
shine box,
never
you wouldn't have a
been
problem.
nothing. You've never been nothing, and you'll never
get
be
your
nothing.
shine
That's
box.
why you fucking you fucking hang around and cluck with the fucking lonely housewives and shit. You do, bro. You fucking hang out online like you're a fucking female all fucking day. It's one thing to watch the shit, but you involving yourself that much and you like getting into all this drama shit like a little fucking female just shows that you got no life.
Like she's just flicking.
Hey, I'm not a lonely housewife.
Yeah,
I know you're not. I'm not,
you're
and I told you.
insulting
Hey,
Dude, this shit was
made
fucking off the
every
chart.
attempt to not offend her.
let it go.
I said my piece to her, and dude, I'm speaking my piece to her. I said this had nothing to do with her. I said, all apologies aside,
I'll be honest,
and it's just like
Jesse,
Nani.
you
I
and me
like
have had
watching
better
her
bouts
show.
with this cunt.
I've got no problem with Savvy, but I've got a problem with dudes like you.
That's true, John. We've dragged him worse than this. No
he
doubt.
wasn't drunk. That's why he sat there like that. This is him sober, right? It's boring.
Right.
The boring cunt.
We've dragged him so bad he's rage quit many fucking times. And
I'm
then
not bragging, but
goes right back and claims that he got the W. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. And I'm sure he's claimed that he got the W here too,
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. So there we go. There's Liz.
I've got that bit lined up, Liz, if that's what before this.
How are you, Liz?
Oh, hi, Jesse. Hi, John. Can you hear me?
Hey, mate.
Yeah.
The sound's okay? Let me know if I robot. Sometimes
Yeah.
I robot.
No, it's okay.
Thanks, Jesse. This is awesome. I'm glad you're playing it. I'm going to play it on my next stream too. I just while you were talking before, I just thought of something. All this shit started with Gay Hoax back when Top Feed joined your stream 2 months ago, a bit more than 2 months ago, about 2.5 months ago. And then I think I hopped up for a bit too. I remember Adam Camacho busting in and trying to talk while I was talking to you, and I had to hop off real quick. And then Hoax found out that Top Feed and I had actually talked to you, and he went in the main Telegram group and went on his rampage. He lost his shit. Right. Yeah, if you talk to Jesse, you were first on the list.
Right.
Then it was Blazin. Then it was, I'm pretty sure Tommy Boy Studios, TBS, and Telly. And hang on, how many is that? There were 5 names on that list. If Liz, Will, and Top Feed want to talk and to these people, and I think he said
he wants nothing to do with you or something like that, right?
Yeah, he wrote lick their asses, right? Right?
Wow.
How foul? Yeah, that he's talking like Konya now, right? And a few other choice words. I can't remember the filthy words. He goes, "Well, you can get fucked. You can fuck right off," or something like that.
Right,
Then
and we've got him vocally saying that to Nunya, something similar, right? The same terminology.
You caught that, John. Thank you for catching that too. Well, there's just so much.
And it's just it's manifested into this crazy list that they want to make out. You know how they do it, right? They fuck with words, right? They start playing like Will does it. Now it's this big list of 1,000 people, and they're just making it not believable. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what they do. And John, on it too.
John knows all about lists. He's number one on Thomas Schoenberg's deposition list of 150 something people.
Hey,
crazy. But yeah,
it takes a special kind of cunt to get to number one.
But he can't deny that the list exists because I got it from the legal documents. I have the entire list, and it was crazy. I'm like 150 some people.
That have nothing to do with him, really, other than this, YouTube shit. Nothing to do with him.
Do you really think the court's going to subpoena 150 some people
from all over the world
to come in for your fucking LARP suit? What the fuck? So yeah, we know all about lists. So I saw something the other day, and for the life of me, I didn't grab it when I saw it, and I should have. I normally do, but it was actually from some time ago. And it was Nunya talking about Hoax, and she was like calling him a fucking chomo and shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It was
I've got that.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got the clip. I'll play it every
Yeah.
stream from now
Might have
on.
been you
Every
playing it,
time I
Liz.
live stream, I will play that
yeah.
clip. Yeah.
I
It's on-
ran across it the other day, and I was like,
Yeah.
you know.
And the one of Hoax ragging on her. This cycle, right, of these two has happened before. This is what I'm trying to tell everyone. This cycle of Nunya and Hoax, we've been through this cycle and come out the other end of it, and it's gone back again. We've been here before with these two. Right?
It's funny because it's a pattern with all of them.
Yeah, because they're grubs.
Yes,
They just keep
it's a pattern with all of them.
Right.
Yeah, so Liz said she'll play it next time. I don't recall where I saw it or listened to it at, but it was recent, and for whatever reason, I mean, I've been really busy with a lot of other things going on. So I just was like, I'm not going to bother to grab it. You know, somebody else will have it. So I didn't grab it, but it was pretty fucking interesting to listen to.
But before this started, Jesse, Liz, I know Liz brought it up in the chat too, that there's a perfect example of this narrative running. I've got it lined up whenever you finish this. But where they say one thing, they go to show it, they either don't ever show it, or when they do, it's nothing, like it's not even relevant to what they were saying. Like, you know what I mean? But people just go with it and never pull them up. A perfect example. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of like the clip I showed earlier of Thomas's
Thomas does it.
Post, where he shares one thing that Pavana said and something he replied, but he doesn't show the entire thread.
Right.
Because if he showed the entire thread, it would have a totally different context than what it did.
Right.
And that's a game they love to play.
And then you got Nunya who just doesn't show anything at all, just talks.
Right.
Talks. Yep.
Right. Yep. So, but yeah, I'll have to catch that when you play that clip, Liz, because that's going to be interesting to listen to. And I might have only heard a short bit of it because it wasn't very long, the one that I heard. So yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it the one early on when this whole "Your Next" thing started? They were on a panel, and Hoax. It was early days. Like Hoax had been there, sort of drifting around a little bit, but Nunya had just not long turned up, and they were on a big panel with Telly. Is it that one, Liz, or is it something different?
It's from. I caught it from the end of one of Tommy Boy's studio streams, and he uploaded it a year ago. But it's a Zoom call, right? It's from.
Just the other day, someone played. Okay, that's different.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, John, I guess I'm going to pull up whatever you have.
It's just prior to this thing that you're showing now, because I've got this thing on the end of this. But prior to that, it's this thing they were doing.
Let's see.
Catch their new movie too, Slow and Curious.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Like that, I love that.
Okay.
I can't show any of John's stuff on YouTube because my channel will get
Yeah.
wild.
I feel like people are talking about it in your own chat. People are bringing stuff up.
This is in like.
You feel like it, or you know?
There's so much dead air.
I had a sense. All right. Well, I'll let chat decide. Chat. What do you want us to talk about? What's the most pressing issue on your mind? You know, we just spent a Friday. We spent our 4-hour Friday night stream on, the CPP issue. So obviously, there's other stuff people wanted to talk about. So
yeah. So let's drag on Liz. Let's lie about Liz now.
Folks, Savvy's playing games.
Myth, tell us how cool we are.
Oh, chat. Oh, I love chat. Chat always wins. That's what few people recognize. That's my key to success.
Maybe listen to your chat and be in the scenario, fuckwit.
I want to know why that junkie Liz said she would let Ed babysit for her.
Did you see that?
Right, see, so there's none. You should look.
I did. I screenshot.
The narrative is Liz said Ed
What
can
do you want to
babysit.
talk about, Liz? Yeah.
It's on that one channel, isn't it? Let's go see.
Let's go see, Savvy. Let's go see. This is wild, but this is a perfect example of it.
Oh, I can't pull that up. Are you fucking kidding me?
How tricky they think they are.
Oh, that was on
switchy.
YouTube news and chat. That's where it was.
I know my voice isn't great, but hers is terrible.
I hate Savvy. It's like she's chewing on marbles or something.
So you mean this one?
Right, so now we're going to see what was really said.
Oh, here we go.
She reads it out like she's fucking. As you can clearly see, no mention of Ed babysitting any children.
Yeah, editing's getting so much better, John.
That's the good part of this.
I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites. That's
it.
what she said.
Where does that say?
I want to know why that Liz said she let Ed babysit.
Who's Ed? My brother? My brother's name's Ed. How do they know?
Did you see that?
Idiots.
I did. I screenshotted it.
Oh, you
I'd rather have
screenshotted it.
Ed as my friend than you Chomanites.
Yeah,
That's
Ed's
what
my
she said.
brother.
Oh,
I
so
want to know
there
why that
is an
junkie
Ed.
Liz said
I
she
didn't
would
know
let
that.
Ed
Okay,
babysit for her.
is that what it is?
No, I was saying that to really get around.
Oh, right.
I knew
did.
they'd flip. I knew they'd lose their shit.
I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites.
This is her proof that you said Ed can bait. See how retarded
I want to
they
know
are.
why that junkie Liz said she would let Ed babysit for her.
To drive you crazy, Scott.
I love repeating shit.
Did you
Like
see
I
that
when
one?
they do this.
Did you see that, Abby?
I did. I
Just
screenshotted
looping
it.
it.
I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites. That's what she said. I want to know why that junkie Liz said she would let Ed babysit for her.
Did you see that did you see that, Sadie?
I did. I screenshotted it. I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites. That's what she said. I want to know why that junkie Liz said she would let Ed babysit for her.
Did you see that did you see that, Sadie?
I did. I screenshotted it. I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites. That's what she said.
Real quick, Savvy, this fucking butcher's retard is spurting out. Do you get what he's mad about?
In my chat?
Yeah, he's modded. He has a wrench in your chat. Otherwise, I wouldn't address it. But look how angry he is. Can you explain to him that whatever he's mad about?
See how he does this premise to it?
No, you just let all of the Tommy haters
Make me
into
feel
your
that was a
channel,
little
and
staged.
they just went to shit on Tommy and talk about Tommy and his little
Yeah.
group. You think you're a journalist hoax? I didn't see anybody in the chat bashing Tommy at all.
Womp womp. Go get your shine box, bitch.
But I think Butcher is. No, I thought it was that person, but it's not. I thought Butcher was Big Robber, but it's not.
I don't know what the fuck's the go with Savvy.
Butcher's Lambo. So like Lambo. You know someone named Lambo?
No, I don't remember it.
What, they have a wrench in your chat.
Yeah. They have a wrench here because they're just honest on their opinions. They don't go around trolling and making up false
Well, you
narratives.
just said you don't know who
Until
it is,
today.
but you fucking know all about them. That's weird.
This shit's awful.
She's nuts.
Tisk.
I saw your interaction with her, Angelo and Jeff's. That was weird.
Lambo's raging up whenever Angela goes up on Jeff's, whenever I go up on Jeff's. She sticks a freaking.
Yeah, they have to control it.
Talk about it.
That's what they have to do.
Yeah.
And Jeff lets her. Why?
Of course, because he's part of it.
He keeps.
They let
Thanks for confirming that they're making up.
They let him. No, what it is, they let
Yeah,
him
that's
say his dumb shit. That's what it is, right? They allow him to
Savvy's
just
not
free reign
capping.
and not call him out. That's what he loves.
Why is he trying to hijack this narrative? We're trying to expose someone who's
still going about you.
Someone who's saying they want to let Ed babysit their kids. Or they want to let Ed babysit.
I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites. That's what she said.
He's trying to hijack that combo. Like, isn't that a serious thing?
So you're upset because someone is interfering with your already hijacked narrative about Liz.
Ed Stairs, the guy we all know, is
it's like when he's not drunk now, he's just gone. Like this is shit. He's brain dead.
Police documents that he had CP in his possession. And now we have this person coming along saying,
look who's hanging around with.
Ed babysit my kids.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
Showmanites calling
That
everyone
is my head in. Yeah.
I'd rather have Ed as my friend than you Chomanites.
Oh, they're still going with the same thing, mate.
That's what she said. That is fucking wild.
Yeah, but this person wants to come at me. Butchers, what do you think about this? What do you think about this person?
He's done it to me too. He won't
let
say
Ed
my name.
babysit, calling us all
Right?
promos.
He's doing it to you now. Like he won't. He gets to a point where he doesn't say your name. He thinks it's like not making you human. Like you're nothing. He's got this thing that he does. He's done it to a few people.
But
yeah.
Sabby, did you see after Liz said this, she went into Jackov's chat and basically did like a victory lap, and they were all cheering her on, and they were all very happy with her and proud of her. They're like, "Oh yeah, look how upset you got them." They considered it a victory.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, that explains why she's acting like an idiot.
Ew, Sabby.
I'm not even talking about that situation.
I'm loving being up here. I feel very free.
Liz is probably going to get her attention and she'll just run wild.
Awesome.
She's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, we're not talking about that, Liz.
And she allowed her kids to drink
Okay,
methadone for crying out loud.
Thanks, Denny. Thanks, Denny, for giving me permission to talk to Jessie now.
That's in her book. It's not us making up. You know, she makes shit up about everyone. We don't.
Your peers are getting from
fucking ads.
landing
Tell you
bigger
what,
clients.
put my head in. It's the same. Now Rumble's got it really
You're working
bad,
twice as hard,
and they're double ads too.
behind.
Yeah,
It's not because they're smarter than you. It's not because they have better opportunities. It's because their brains are running on a
And they're
different
horrible
setting than
ads.
yours.
They're all these
And
AI
until you
really
fix that,
fucking shit.
no amount of hard work will close the gap.
Like, what is he even
they're the
talking
worst ads.
The
I don't
brain
even know
operates
what's
in
going
different
here.
frequency states.
The worst.
Most adults are stuck in beta. That's the stress and survival mode. Beta makes you overthink.
You are definitely done
Oh,
now.
Minimal
I'm in charge of that. Damn, I was about to rag on
No,
Jessie.
literally just.
I
That was in her
was
book.
about to tell her, where's Jessie?
We're not trying
Sorry.
to slander her or defame her. We're literally just.
You're definitely done now, Liz. You came back up on panel with fucking Stewart
Young
down.
children. With a
Sorry,
toddler,
I'm
2-year-old,
shaking in my booties.
maybe younger than
Get
you,
fucked, Hoax.
get into methadone. So
Get fucked. I haven't even started yet, you big
Right,
girl. You
normally
wait. You just wait, Hoax.
that's a druggie, that's a child neglector, that's
Sorry.
someone who's not worthy of any of our attention at all. But you have this whole Ed Vidian side who is
Vidian again.
supports her and cheers her on.
Loser.
There it is with the Avidians again.
What do you mean,
That's
but why?
the side cheering me on, you fuckwit Hoax.
I really wish I
That's
could get my
the
hands
side.
on her book.
This is funny. Like, I really find this whole thing. I found out he told them after they'd done it that you had the audio already.
But I don't even know the name of it.
He let them go for it. Right. Yeah, the crack the cross, really funny. Like,
Crack
no
the
one's made
Christ?
that joke before. Like, he's not even original anymore.
Yeah, I went
The
called
fu- yeah.
that years ago.
I'm sure he did, right?
He was.
I mean, it's obviously an obvious one, right? That's going to come up.
That part of her book.
How
where
original.
she's in that zone, or allows the
It's
kid
in
access.
the- or in the
to that zone,
mutilation
that's in
room. Okay.
That's in a screenshot on the mutilation room, so you can read that part. But as far as the
Mutilation
whole book,
room.
if you want to read it for yourself, it'd be great if someone came out with an audiobook.
Now it's here we see how much
Mutilation room.
brain
Oh,
damage
yeah.
fucking retard cunt has sustained from whatever the fuck he has been doing. Too much. Manal, maybe? I only say this because there is a fucking audio version of Liz's book. And this fucking idiot knows it or knew it.
Manual's my new
Someone
word.
read it for us, so that we could all understand.
Yeah, but who are we going to get to do that?
He has a whole conversation around this. He knows it's audio. It's on audio, right? He absolutely knows it.
Who's going to have enough balls to actually do it now?
He just lets them go through with it.
Because we really need to hear it. I don't need my glasses. I'm just tired of waiting for someone
Getting off on these idiots, you know. He's getting off on it. He really is.
This is like trying to fill in dead time. Like they are really bad. A lot of really dead
Well,
air.
I'll say what I have to say with my voice.
That is true.
Yeah. So to go and make this kind of criticism from chat, it doesn't mean much, does it? When you don't have the courage to even pull up. I mean, you're literally afraid of me.
But, oh, that's me.
If you have those strong opinions, but at the same time, you would not.
Yeah, that goes into now the guy coming up. And,
He's sorry, Joe.
Has
Go
no opinions.
He's such a lying little piece of shit. You know what happened in his stream on Saturday? He's going, oh, yeah, we make a space for everyone to come up and talk about the Tom B stuff, right?
Right.
SV tried to hop up. He kicked SV within 1 second. I've got the clip. And then he kept SV in the basement for half an hour and banned him in the chat, right?
yeah, you notice no one went up. No one wants. Everyone knew by him doing that now is not going to work, right? He's not neutral at all. Like he's not at all neutral. Like, and he knew that people would go up and spurg, right?
So I don't remember, but one of his recent streams, he was talking all that crazy shit again, you know, about.
Yeah, he's done one since. He did one 2 days ago or something.
So I typed in his chat, and he just ignored it, and he never does that. He always acknowledges if I'm in his chat. So I don't know if he blocked me or something, maybe, but I typed in his chat, and I have a screen. I think I captured it somewhere, but then I actually went in his fucking basement. I clicked the freaking link.
That's what you're showing earlier, wasn't it? Fucking.
Actually, Thomas Schoenberger was in the chat, and Thomas was talking a bunch of mad shit and spewing a bunch of his ridiculous lies about Pavana and I. And Hoax was talking. So I was going to go up there and call Thomas out on the panel. And they didn't bring me up. They just left me in the fucking.
Right, because Hoax is the only one that can see you all there, right? Otherwise, you only know you're there by you can't. Everyone else can't see what he can.
Yeah,
So,
and I was actually in the basement. Like I said, I screen grabbed it or something, and yeah, he just ignored me, which just shows me how much.
That's what you're saying. You didn't want to type there because once you type, everyone can see.
Yeah.
Everyone in the basement can see that you're there. You're right.
Right. But it just shows what a coward he actually is.
Yeah, I'm blocked, mate. I can't
understand
even.
you had
As soon as I'm there, I'll block
God?
Yeah.
No, it was just a dream.
Then how do I know?
So something shifted, Jesse, because he used to let you up on his panels.
How do you
and
know?
He used to come
I
on your
am ascended master.
Say it again.
I don't believe in that crap.
Oh, but you will. You will have a dream visit. No, wait. You will have a nightmare.
See this head she's put on Hoax. This was before we saw. She saw him. How accurate is it?
Out on my stream.
Be not worried.
That's amazing.
Make my day.
Created this character before
You will lose a star.
I'm a cuckoo bird. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puff.
I had social anxiety. Social anxiety.
Whatever I say is the truth. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puff.
I have social anxiety.
Coward.
Anxiety.
I'm cuckoo. I'm cuckoo.
You are annoying.
Pavana's having a lot of fun with the AI lately, but
yeah, it's good on him.
I still think she needs to get back to doing some of the actual cartoons as well. So some of those
don't leave them behind. They're your originals.
Yeah, they were some funny shit, man. You know, with all of these guys, it was, some of them were just hilarious. Baby fist.
That's funny as fuck.
It's a bouncing baby fist.
With a pink binky. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Answer the question.
It's a fill a sock a tickle thing.
Titus. Needs a bigger nose.
Yeah, some of these are great.
Hey, Hoaxy. Pull my finger.
Cool trick, bro. Here, pull mine.
Push my finger. Teddy loves you, yes he do.
Dude, that thing is creepy. It's like a Chucky doll.
Now, here's a game I like to play. It's called Hide the Soul. And guess what? You're it. Ade Due Dambella. Give me the power, I beg of you. Playtime is over.
We're sinking.
Quicksand.
I don't like this dream.
I'm going to haunt you.
Are you my subconscious?
I, your worst nightmare.
You seem familiar.
I am your great-great-grandfather.
Jedi was my grandpa?
No, you idiot. Look, here is the deal. You're going to have a dream.
Oh, yeah, Jedi. Yeah.
Fucking Jedi.
Fuck.
Just what I said.
Oh, no.
The power of crust compels you. The power of crust compels you. Hey, stop that. No crust for you.
No crust.
The power of crust compels you.
No. Watch
What
this
did
price
you
guy.
possess that body anyway?
I ate the eternal crust.
Fuck off.
This one was great, guys.
Sweltering hot day. The sun is beating down on the concrete and cicadas are singing on the trees.
This one was great.
A lone car, one unfamiliar to the neighborhood, pulls up to a door.
Even Jelly's got a laugh.
And a man with a ponytail steps out. A middle-aged man with a ponytail steps out of the rental vehicle and walks toward the door. He pauses for a moment, contemplating what he will say. This is a pivotal moment for him. After that moment passes, he presses the doorbell. Ding dong! He waits. He hears a rustle behind the door.
The door swings open.
Okay.
There's a tall man, 6'6", standing there in front of him. How can I help you?
Hi, yes, I'm here for Eon Will.
Who's Eon Will?
He's an internet personality. His full name is Redacted.
Who is this guy? He's an internet personality. His full name is Redacted.
My son?
That's a good one.
Yes, if you're his father.
He doesn't live here.
He doesn't live here.
No.
Well, this is a very important matter that pertains to FBI investigation. Could you possibly direct me to a place where I can reach him?
Are you part of the FBI?
I am not, but I'm here to serve a summons.
So you're not part of the FBI?
I'm a contracted worker.
Can I see some ID?
Yes, of course. Here you go.
But this isn't like a government ID, so I don't know what you want from me.
It is a state-issued ID. I can also show you proof on multiple live streams of my work with the government.
So you work for the government or with the government?
Jesse proceeds to pull up a live stream in which he outlines his work with the FBI.
Baby, I don't know who this man is.
I'm Jesse Davis.
Who are you, Jerry?
Jesse
Oh, I'm
Davis.
sorry. I'm sorry. Jesse, who are you and why are you here at my door?
I'm here to serve a summons for Eon Will. He's involved in an FBI investigation due to internet crimes.
Can I see the summons? What was the crime?
Here you go. It's criminal harassment.
39-year-old
Who did he harass?
Multiple people online. Do you want me to give you a list?
Yes, I do.
Jesse proceeds to list all of the individuals wronged by Eon Will and his friend group. It takes several minutes, but the parents listen.
My dad writes the names on the back of the thing or whatever, or the summons or whatever, and goes, "Okay, well, I'll give this to him and the next time I see him."
This isn't how a summons works. I need to ensure that the party has received their notification.
Well, that's not my problem. That's your problem.
Right. That's why I'm asking you where I can find the party.
I don't know.
Well, Jesse turns on his heel, realizing that he won't get answers from these people. Much like his son runs around online and doesn't give answers to anyone.
And as that happens, the mailman pulls up in front of the house.
Skirt!
Hey, Linda, how are you? You're Linda. I'm the dad. So, hey, Linda, how's it going?
Have a good day.
What? That was the worst scene I ever got into.
You got mail.
At that point, my dad puts his head down, shakes it side to side, and he goes, "Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Sir, you need to get off my property."
Jesse continues his path down the driveway and back into the rental car.
And my dad walks up right behind Jerry. He goes to the driveway. He takes a can of salt that he has in his pocket all the time. He's got salt, and he puts a line in front of the driveway, and he goes, "You are not welcome here."
Jesse hears not a word as he's already driving away, determined to find the culprit and serve the summons. I know I'll find him. I've got multiple addresses given on the YouTube streets as to where I can find this degenerate.
That was fucking great. When I heard that stream, I grabbed it and I played it for Pavana. I was like, "You've got to make a cartoon out of their little skit." And it turned out hilarious. So I got one more funny one for you guys. I'll bet, Angela.
It's catchy song.
I laughed when they were doing it that night. I was just sitting in the background listening and recording, obviously. And I laughed.
It's a popular karaoke one, that one too. It's a fucking.
And then when Pavana created the cartoon of it, it was just epic. It was epic. So, but yeah, man, I'm telling you, like I said, God, we're in 2026 now. All this bullshit for us, for me at least, started in 2017. How fucking crazy is that, man? And these idiots are still out there pushing the same garbage. The same garbage.
Well, the last few years have been on repeat now. It's on a loop at this point.
Yeah, they just keep circling back and circling back. But I mean, my God, come up with something new, something real, something original. I mean, something truthful, for fuck's sake.
Well, they're so caught up with their own shit. And now, if you've seen, I don't know if you've seen it, they're doing this just re-streaming what some of us are doing, right? Like NTF and a few of the others. So they're not even getting content or anything now. Like, their thing is that they're sitting there ragging on us while they're re-streaming us. But part of this, get your head around it, it's really fucking funny. And whinging how boring it is that they're they have the choice here, right? There's choice here this whole time. So blame the cunt who's re-streaming and make them play something else. Why would you sit there and make it? Because the big trick is to make us spurg because they're re-streaming us and ragging on us, right? Because obviously someone's going to catch it and watch it, and but it's
the problem is, they want to try to trigger everybody all the time
with the same old shit.
Yeah, and it's like, you didn't trigger us with it at the beginning. What makes you think years down the road, circle jerking back to this stuff?
Because saying that it triggers you is meant to trigger you as well, right? It's this whole it never ends. It's a loop of rubbish. It's a loop of rubbish.
And literally, we sit here on my streams and we fucking laugh at them constantly. I mean, come on. We made cartoons about you.
Right. They don't even realize that they're doing what we want. Like, Will's changed his channel to fucking Shaggy, right? So it's you've got the cartoons going on. Chili jilled them. Like, they're fucked.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, what are you doing here? Just own it. Let's all move on.
The problem is none of them own anything that they do.
Don't.
Never. And, like Top Feed the other night in Liz's, I'm not going to apologize. Why
I'm
not?
not fucking impressed by that at all.
Why not just fucking apologize? Be a man and fucking apologize,
I mean, at the moment, I'm not down with it, just purely because it doesn't mean anything. I don't know why it would. Like, you know what I mean? If you do it behind the scenes and maybe do it like that, it's probably going to mean more individually.
Right.
But this whole thing at the moment, and Top Feed the other day on your show, Liz, I mean, that did nothing for me. And I understand where his position is, and he's probably like the anomaly in this, right? Where, don't get me wrong, he's got some bad seeds there in him, right? Plus he's alcohol, right? That's a massive problem for this cunt, where I think he's actually having blackouts. I do now start to believe, I think he is forgetting shit, because he's been there the whole fucking time. He can't deny it.
Yeah.
Like, and to be saying And I'm starting to actually believe parts where he's saying, I don't remember, because he's drinking so much, right?
Yeah,
He's wasted, man.
The whole drunk streaming thing is just, to me, is
Right.
crazy. Yeah.
And it's annoying as fuck because he just does nothing. Like he's not listening. It's not coherent. Dropping food, like dropping his meals, like go have your meal, dude. And I understand that he's the one that's the anomaly. He's out of place here right now. He's like displaced, right? Like he knows the cunts he's been hanging with. He's starting to see some shit, right? Like because it's obvious. I mean, you can't deny it now,
right?
Like, but that's just what he wants to be around. That's his choice, right? He does have these sort of inner seeds where he likes to be that douchebag, and that's where he can be it, right?
And we've said many times, these fuckers aren't real. They're not. They have no fucking loyalty.
Right, then I'll get that. Right, that's a separate thing altogether.
Yeah,
right?
in reality, there's no loyalty against these amongst these people, and they talk about, oh well, they're eating their own and this and that. I pretty much still have the same group of people who have been following, are still around. I mean, there might be a few people that have left, but it's still the same group of people because guess what? I'm fucking real.
Yes, that's the part of it, right? You developed it like a normal, we'll call it a relationship, you know what I mean, friendship, whatever.
Yeah.
It's still, we might be missing parts, right? Like the physical and all that. We get that, but there's still time to build a bit of trust. There's still, we've all questioned each other in early days because it was a bit dodgy, right, here and there. Like and that's how you do it. But you be real about it, you confront it, and you learn the truth, or you just fuck off. You do that in real life, right?
I haven't seen Babyfist, and I'm kind of wondering what's going on there because my last conversation with him was that Thomas sent him an email.
Right.
Pissed off because Babyfist did that deep dive into our websites and did a live stream about it. And then I played it, and Babyfist was talking about it.
Look at that. Wow, he was waiting for this. He's waited a whole week for this.
He's one of the lurkers in the background. There he is.
He's waited a whole week just to be summoned like that. Just these moments.
Yeah. He was sitting there in the wings, just waiting for his name. I see how it is. But yeah, Babyfist said he had gotten a letter from her, an email from Thomas, and Thomas was, obviously pissed off because Babyfist's honesty and doing the deep dive went against Thomas's narrative, and so yeah, he got one of those nasty little emails too.
And I know I say this all the time, but how can you call someone a mate and for such a long period of time and never even know their name? I know that might seem petty, but that's a big deal. To me, that's huge.
Right.
To not know, like, you know what I mean? Like to not even know their first name. That's not even a big deal. It's not revealing. It's not doxing. It's not, you know what I mean?
Right.
None of them knew it.
So Babyfist, now that you're that we know you're in here, can you answer the question? Why did they take their Cicada 3301 Discord down on March 1st, supposedly?
What did you do, and where is Thomas?
Yeah, I mean, does that mean Cicada's dead now, or what?
No.
We know Discord's where all the real happenings happen. But according to a Twitter post by Chris the Gimpy Jones, which was shared by Marsha, they were taking down the
new Discord rules. Why does that change anything between 5 people or whatever? That's weird. Why would that matter?
Yeah, what rules was those?
Yeah, it's not like you're getting an influx of ins, like, joiners. Come on.
It wasn't kept as private anymore? Is that what the problem was? Or
no, Discord's got some new rules now where they I don't know if it's for everyone or just the bigger, I don't know exactly, but you got to start proving who you are now, like with ID. And that's where it's heading. That's where it's heading now. It's going to go that way. We knew that. We knew this was coming, right? I mean, alts will be gone. There'll be no alts after that.
So where's the token at? Can you fill us in on that? Has that thing shot up to the moon yet, or is it still dead in the fucking water?
So you were the owner of that, just the Discord, right?
Yeah, last time I looked, the token was still dead in the water. I was just wondering because Thomas, kept saying it was going to go to the moon, and maybe they're.
He also said he saved your mate.
Maybe they're sending it there on a rocket through NASA or something. I don't know.
Elon, because it's his mate.
Just kind of curious, because the Cicada 3301 token is supposedly one of the businesses that we've caused so much harm to. So,
and anyway, you were told to shut it down. Thomas doesn't own Cicada, bro. There's nothing about Cicada Thomas owns. You having a Discord gives you more fucking ownership of the. As far as I know, it's a free for all at this point.
Right.
It expired, right?
Yeah.
The logo and the name. So I know McGibbsy's got the Australian one, big fucking deal. There's probably no one but him in that. So fuck.
Yeah, I mean that's just like the whole QAnon sect thing,
right?
Rubbish. For a long time, I kind of watched some of that QAnon stuff, and it looked like Chris the Gimpy Jones was the only fucking person posting in there.
Right, which he's the only one who actually gives a fuck because it's all he's got.
Yeah,
loser. He's a fucking loser. Love to meet that
removed from the conversations with no warnings. Oh no, you were kicked from Cicada?
Regarding your status.
Fuck. Dude, isn't that what they did to Lestat and DeFango? They just fucking kicked him out the door.
That had no status.
Damn it.
He wasn't on the website. At least this kind of at least Matt was on the website.
Yeah, at least he did get his headshot on the website. Yeah.
Did you get any severance for actually being Thomas's friend all these years?
He got his headshot on the website, but did they give you any head, baby fist? That's the real question.
Oh well.
We know that
too much.
We know they like them little circle jerk sessions.
Yeah, he likes looking out the window and thinking about David, doesn't he?
So you can finally be free of some of that crazy shit and get onto something that's a little.
Yeah, what are you going to do with all that time?
A little more interesting, huh?
I'm actually thinking about starting a new insect, maybe bug. All right.
I'm going to get with Pavana. Maybe we should start a new puzzle called 3302.
No, Jedi already done that.
Did he? Oh, damn
it. Just as the channel name, I'm pretty sure he tried that one.
Damn it.
And yeah, he's still lurking around, creeping around. I don't know what he's doing. Who gives a fuck?
I saw he's got some kind of fucking. He's back on YouTube.
He was Hard R Ranch, but I don't know anymore whether it's a couple of them have access to it. Maybe.
He denies still being the Hard R Ranch,
but there's another one that's him. I found out. Chips? No, not chips. Something.
Something in snacks or something.
Yes, that one. Right, yeah. That's the one.
Yeah. So, well, good for you, baby fist. Good for you.
Keep it yourself. Have your own name to it with no other cunt trying to claim fucking royalties or some bullshit and all your work. Well, he did nothing for it. Like, he didn't help him.
Exactly. Well, it seemed like that was another one of Thomas's fucking MOs. If he found somebody that was good at videography or whatever, he would then latch onto you and let's collaborate. Blah blah blah.
Well, he does nothing.
Yeah, which is part of the reason why he grabbed onto Pavana because of her video editing talents. And so, you know, we
I
all
don't know, but this could be part of the plan, though. Make it look like Baby Fist is now a free man, but
yeah,
the floating assassin. Like, I don't know. Give it time, mate.
So I re-listened to that. It was an interview with Lestat that I played on one of my recent streams. An interview with Lestat by Marcus Conte.
Oh, yeah.
From some time ago, and
Yeah.
I re-listened to that the other day, and I mean, if you really listen to what he had to say, it was really telling, you know, about how they create these, you know, fucking sock accounts and you know, utilize them to make you think you're getting attacked by this large group of people, when in fact it's just a fucking dozen of them, you know.
I watched something about the bots the other day. It's come to light now, right, about the whole bots thing.
Yeah.
Channels are really getting numbers. I mean, it's obvious. It's advertising type thing why they use them. I kind of always got it. It makes you look better than, right? Like it's just emotionally. But now it's become a thing, you know, should you use them, shouldn't you use them? And I think it's just fallen back to the same thing where it's, you know, people go off what looks good in numbers, right? I mean, let's just be honest, they do. And they're not illegal, as far as I know, to use.
Right.
Otherwise, they'd shut it down. Whether they're going to, who knows? But so that's come to light. So obviously, there's bot movement in channels now, which starts to explain a lot of this up and down rubbish, right? Which makes sense for a lot of people, especially getting real numbers that we know there's just no chance, you know.
Although, you know, when you're botting your numbers up, your likes and views or whatever on YouTube, supposedly that's against their rules.
Well, they sell them. YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, so that's I don't understand.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a baby
how,
system.
Yeah, how they, you know, claim that shit is, you know, illegal and against their guidelines and shit, but yet they allow it to happen.
Right, that's probably more against guidelines rather than using illegal, because they're not ever going to be illegal. There's no crime going on there.
Right, right.
So that's my bad. I'm probably using bad terminology there. But yeah, because they were talking about how people that are across platforms, you're noticing that they're big on YouTube but not on anywhere else, which proves they're using a bot. But if they're more evenly spread, they're doing it naturally, like it's more organic, you know.
Right. Hello, Angela.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing well. Still fighting this bronchitis a little bit, but I'm feeling much better than I did.
Oh, well, that's good. That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Have you been like really sick or not?
Oh, I was fucking down for 3 or 4 weeks with that crap.
Oh shit.
Yeah, finally decided to go to the doc because I was like, man, this ain't just some common cold.
Yeah, right.
And, the doctor gave me a Z-Pack, and that seems to have helped a lot, you know. And I bought some black elderberry gummy vitamins with.
Oh yeah.
Vitamins, right? Gummies.
Yep.
And that helped a lot too, I think. So.
Aren't they for kids?
No.
Do they make gummy adult ones? Are you serious?
Yeah. So no,
I should make you guys some herbal tincture with MCT oil and send it to you guys.
Yeah.
Like a special immune support blend.
I rarely get sick, and I'll be honest, I think part of that is because of my work. You know, I'm
for sure. Yeah.
type of work I'm
Yeah,
around.
you literally got everything all the time.
Yeah. I'm around any kind of germs or pathogens or anything you can imagine.
Yeah.
So I rarely get
You could actually be the cure. Let's be honest. Like, you might actually be the cure.
Yeah, so my
Yeah.
son came over, and him and Pavana's brother were both sick, and he came up. Both of them came over to pick their mail up, and about 2 days later, I started feeling rough, and then about a week after I started feeling bad, Pavana started feeling bad.
Oh boy.
So yeah, it's made its rounds, and
I
like
hate when it does that in households.
I thought it was just one of those nasty springtime colds that wants to hang on forever, but
right.
I said I was getting so congested in the chest that I finally went to the doctor about 2 weeks ago, I think, and
Okay.
yeah, gave me some antibiotics and that kind of knocked most
You
of
get that
it
shit in here. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yep,
Love
exactly.
it. Love a good antibiotic.
Yeah, it's not something to mess around with. That's for sure.
Right. Yep. So, but yeah, no, it's been a fun stream tonight, though. I mean, most of the trolls steered clear and just
They're probably restreaming it, mate. To be honest.
they were lurking in the background for sure.
Yeah.
But at least
I didn't see anybody. They usually don't. Usually, they're not too interested in. They don't want to restream over here.
Yeah.
Which is
Too much.
fine.
No, we can't do. We don't go over
Yeah.
there.
Right.
They might get investigated.
Right, but Aaron's
Yeah.
okay. But Aaron's fine with his fucking chomo shit.
Dude, what's hilarious though, in some of Thomas's YouTube posts, he talks about the whole FBI thing and shit. And for whatever reason, this moron thinks that we went to the FBI some time ago and we were talking about David Shater and some other things. He just does
fantasy world, man.
Yeah, he just doesn't understand, and he's like, "Oh my God, if they lied to the FBI, they're going to be in big trouble."
Who did that use?
Didn't nobody tell the FBI a single lie that I'm aware of, and there was plenty of evidence sent along to back up everything that was said. And Thomas is now claiming that it took him 2 years, but he's got the FBI on his side and yada yada yada. I'm like, all right, yeah, we're supposed to buy into that bullshit.
Who did you turn into that gnome? Who was that once?
This one is getting ready to be worked on.
Whoa, worked on.
Yeah, worked
Yeah, it
on.
looks like he's a little weathered.
Yeah, he came in from outside and got cleaned up.
That's a problem.
And then he's gonna get worked on. He's gonna get painted.
He just walked in. He's going to get worked on for walking
Yeah,
in.
he just
He
walked
in my
in.
fucking house, gnome.
He walked in for his bath and
she's gonna work his ass over.
Start doing the dishes and shit. Like,
I've got a duck out there that the grandkids have repainted a few different times.
yeah, it's fun.
What colors
Yeah.
are you thinking? Red
I
beard,
don't-
obviously.
A bunch of different colors. I've painted a few rocks lately too. They came out super good.
Gnomes aren't predominantly colourful, right? You know that. They're like earth colours.
Well, gnomes
from
can
the-
be any color you want them to be.
There's rules. There's rules.
Yeah.
You're not the rule maker.
We don't paint.
I am of my gnomes. I am the rule maker of my gnomes.
Fucking gnomes in my house will wear what I fucking tell them.
I have all kinds of them in
I
here.
say pink. They say, what kind of pink?
We don't paint our rocks here. We just put googly eyes on them.
Paint rocks.
Oh, I'll show you. Hold on a second.
Mexicans just kick rocks.
There's two of them out on the front porch that got googly eyes on them.
It's funny the gnomes go through phases like you see it. Like they're a big thing. You don't hear about them for ages.
I've always
Maybe it's a
loved
seasonal.
them. Okay.
Angel's been pretty faithful to her gnomes.
Oh yeah.
She should. They're fucking minions.
So here's. Let me pick it
Wow.
up. So lighting.
You're like the special of special needs. That's actually pretty good.
Do you see that rock?
Yeah, and then do you hide those for people to find them randomly, or?
No, they go out in the garden as decorations.
Oh,
I would steal that if I saw it.
So I painted the back, and then I used like these vellum stickers, and then I used a glue to go over it. Now I just have to buy some clear spray paint.
I was going to say like a lacquer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then the other one.
She's hoarding. She's hoarding all the rocks.
This says gnome life. It's kind of hard to see, but
gnome life. It's like thug
it says
life.
gnome life. Yep.
So.
And then I started another one last night, but it's not in here. So.
But Pavana was into eggs.
Oh yeah, I remember. She told me about that.
I started collecting her eggs.
You started collecting her eggs. That's
well, no, collecting eggs. Collecting eggs for her.
So when Mitch is not here, someone's got to be
I remember that.
And most of them are actual rocks.
Right.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Liz.
But she's got.
I need to replace a pool ball with one of those egg-shaped ones one time. That'd be quite.
She's got some that are actually, crystal and acrylic and.
There were those other specialty eggs too. I forget the name of them.
Fabergé.
But they're extremely decorative, very decorative, ornate, and they're really expensive.
Yeah. Fabergé eggs.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Real worth like a trillion, like a lot.
Yeah.
She has quite the collection of eggs. She actually said her basket is full, so
fair enough.
I try not to get her no more eggs.
That's pretty cool.
Empty that basket.
You're not supposed to put all your eggs in one basket, you know.
Right. Yeah. There you go.
We could do this all day. This one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
John. We could do this all day.
Yeah,
and she's got a little egg basket that's got
so cute.
Got dragonflies on it, you know.
Nice
basket.
It's
gnome queen. You
Yep.
get gnomes to carry your shit. You don't need a basket.
I have gnomes to carry my stuff around. Exactly. I don't lift a finger around here.
Ryan there somewhere too.
Those gnomes are working around the clock.
See, there's one gnome in my yard, and then there's a duck, and then there's a couple.
I'm really trying to think of a really funny gnome joke. But I got nothing.
There's a couple of elephants, and then there's a big owl out there to keep the some of the other animals out of the yard.
I have an owl out in my front yard, and I need to paint that. So I'm going to look up some. I want it to be a white owl, but
I want to put Labyrinth, like David Bowie. Yes.
No, I don't like David Bowie, so I know a lot of people do. I'm sorry, people, but
The Labyrinth is a good movie.
And then there's actually an oriental dragon across the top of the arbor.
That's cool.
It's quite a mix of cultures there.
Yes. Hey, we believe in being diverse, you know.
Yes, exactly. That's called eclectic. I'm eclectic. Like my living room.
Does that just mean you're all over the place and have no set standard? Is that all that means?
No, well,
kind of.
I'm trying to be funny, but it's not working. I'm really trying to just get some jokes going here.
No, that's kind of true, John. So
because I'm kind of the same, so it's like
eclectic.
It's not that funny
when I was redoing the room here, there were a lot more things hanging on walls and shelves, and I kind of snuck a lot of it out of here. And Pavana was trying to say that she was eccentric, and I said no. The word is eclectic.
It is eclectic, yeah.
She's dyslexic.
You have a lot of little things that don't make any sense being all put together here, you know.
Right. Like my style in the living room is the walls have really nice, gorgeous Marilyn Monroe pictures, and they're all framed in black frames. And then I have a really large canvas one of Marilyn Monroe. And then you go to and then there's dragons in there. And then you go through other parts of the house. There's skulls, witches, dragons.
You go through portals to each one of those rooms?
Gnomes everywhere. So it's very eclectic.
I've got, my share of dragons, wizards, things of that nature. And,
yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy what you accumulate. I mean, I have a baby alien in the other room in a jar. I think I showed it one time.
Yes.
Yeah. It lights up green. It's in liquid,
Yeah.
And
very diverse.
We're as diverse as can be down here.
As well.
I got something that you would probably really think is cool and you would really like, Angela. Hang on,
Oh, you notice how it's never, I got something cool that John might think is cool. You notice he never says that?
Well, he knows, I don't know how well he knows you, John, but he knows me very well and he knows what I like.
Yeah, but it seems like if I pull out any bit of trash, you're going to love it. Like, I'll just go to the bin and go, oh, Angela, look, this mad bit of lettuce. I got this mad lettuce that looks like a nut. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I love that. That is
my little wizard friend.
Oh, I love that.
Well, he's pretty good size, as you could tell.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Yeah. So
I love that.
Yeah, that is actually cool.
He's been standing in the corner for probably 26 years here.
It's gorgeous.
He just kind of sits in the corner. And
I have a huge wizard tattoo on my back. I got several years ago, but it takes up like half my back, like my whole upper shoulder.
That one you did young,
blade.
and like, if I had my time again, I'd do something different, or not really.
No, I love it. I got it when I was older.
One of those satanic tattoos. Huh?
Oh yeah. He has a staff and crystal ball on it, and there's a castle in the background, and
all arms together, it makes a fucking triangle.
It's like wearing this like beautiful robe. It's very cool. Has this beautiful hat. Love it. And the beard is a long beard, white beard, white
beard. No, not the beard. Like, what color is his clothes?
It's purple and gold accessories.
Here we go. Do you associate purple with the esoteric, right? With like witches and stuff?
I just I love the color purple.
Well, me too, but
and blue.
Hoax, can you just answer what I asked you though, Hoax? Do you like when the color purple associated a bit with like witches and shit?
Well, I guess that's a good question because I do have a witch's hat and it's purple.
Yeah, they're cool.
So
you've been working out, mate.
I guess that certain purple color with black just goes really well together.
I'm going to tell you that it does associate with that, but it's just funny thing. I brought that up once with Corey, and of all people to not really know that that's a thing. I find that really weird.
Yeah, right. The purple is a royal color. Yeah,
right.
I love the purple though.
Yeah, that wizard. I don't know if you could tell, but he's purple.
Yeah, I could tell. That's why I kind of brought mine up that I have tattooed.
Yeah.
That's what made me ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had the wizard tattooed on my arm for quite a few years. And a Celtic cross that's got all four of my children's initials.
Well, you could have WWRD. What would Rand do? Because she's a white power bitch, and that's the face on. You could have her face on your arm. Right?
Oh boy!
And then
tell me how you're not a fucking card carrying fucking. Get out of here! Fucking losers, all of them.
Yeah, it's
What's your clan number, Hoax? To say
clan number.
my grandkids love my spiders and shit.
Oh yeah, that's a cool one.
So, and then
That's a cool one.
This one's a
Did you ever wake up drunk early days with that tattoo and try to shake it off? Or it never
No,
was
but
that?
my grandkids freaked out when I first got
That's
the
funny.
tarantula tattoo.
How's the snake going, by the way?
I've got a black widow on my shoulder.
Oh, that was neat. Yeah.
And then my kids got me the scorpion because I'm a Scorpio, so they
perfect.
I want to change the banner now for definitely not for children.
Showing the tack off.
This one has all my kids' initials around it.
Oh yeah.
And you can see two of the kids, their initials are BAD, B-A-D.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one is actually my daughter's thumbprint and $100 Barbie on it, you know. That's cool. I've got a couple others on. I have an alien who's holding an alien that's holding the Earth in his clutches.
Just like fucking the book. What's the book? Fucking Atlas, just like Atlas.
Yeah, I got that one for
Atlas Shrugged is Aaron's book. Oh, that's the fucking book that she wrote.
I got that one for Pavana years ago because she's into the aliens, you know.
Yep, exactly.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, you have been
really. There you go.
Yep.
And then there's a little spaceship above it.
I see that.
Not that I'm gonna have to change my bet now. I was actually betting on Thomas with the fight with you and him, but I'm definitely going to change that bet now.
Not that I'm trying to show my fucking legs off or nothing, you know.
Yep, saw them legs.
Yeah,
Jesse's showing his legs now.
Hey, that's one thing, man. I'm proud of my legs and shit, man. I don't go to the gym or nothing, but I could move a fucking semi truck with them.
Right.
Yeah, I could move a semi with them.
What's going out on the bike and that too? There's a lot of movement involved in that. People don't realize, like, it's not just sitting on a bike, right? Like, it's
right.
Well, yeah, you got to balance.
I do a lot of digging with shovels and shit, man. I said I don't need to go to the gym when I'm done working at the end of the.
Oh God, hell
that's
no!
All those movements you do in
no.
the industries like that, like sweeping, even is an exercise when you do it properly with a big like a proper, you know what I mean, industrial thing. Like there's good movement there for your under your arm, your lats, you know, your fucking hips and all that shit. Like you've got all that basic shit. Just body weight shit. That's all you need. You don't need massive weight. Like,
Liz, if you get a good tattoo artist, it really won't be a whole lot of pain. It feels more like just kind of a vibration, you know?
That's because you probably like getting them, Jesse.
I love getting them. I love getting them.
Yeah, some people like Manny, they love that kind of tattoo pain.
That pain just
me, it felt like, I'm not gonna, sugarcoat it. I felt like I was getting a razor blade slice, especially when the beard was being worked on, because she was doing the lines, and then having to go back over and then color, and I just felt like it was a razor slicing and slicing and slicing.
Some cultures do it with a razor, actually.
If Pavana can handle it, you can handle it. Pavana got her first tattoo, I don't know, probably 2, maybe 3 years ago. And her and my daughter both went in and got matching dragonflies.
It's one of those pains that once you don't know it until you do it. Something. I don't know people that have decided not to go ahead with something because of pain.
Yeah. Pavana got her first one just a couple of years ago, and it's not a real teeny tiny one either. It covers her upper arm.
Yeah, it's a good size.
Yeah.
Was one already, Liz. Anyway,
the ones that really get are these old schools that are hand poked with a needle and some thread.
Mm-hmm.
That one's been on my
Yep.
arm.
with like the blue color and stuff before
My
they went.
dad had some of those.
Yeah, I was about 16, and one of my brother-in-laws sat down one night. We were all partying, and
Yeah, that's hardcore stuff.
yeah, had a
Had
needle,
a gun, like a, a needle thing.
needle with a little bit of thread
Yeah.
wrapped around the end of it, and he hand poked that. And I
Yeah.
thought about covering it up with something really cool one time, and I was like, nah, you know what?
How about a guitar string? That's
Yeah.
what I knew people to use back in the day. I would not get a tattoo by them, but
Right.
you know, that was a very long time ago, but they'd use a guitar string.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I got my ear pierced, which was back in those days, and somebody said, "Oh yeah, get your ear pierced," blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And so we were at a party, and we were all, getting kind of drunk, and one of the girls said, "Here, I'll pierce your ear," and they had a fireplace mantle, and she said, "You stick your head up here," and she poked the needle through my ear
Boing.
into the fireplace mantle. And then they just said, "Pull away from it,"
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that's like tying your tooth to a string to the door and sleep.
Yes. Yep.
Like no.
Yep. I told my little grandson about that one. He's like, "It's okay, Grammy. I'm going to pull it out myself." And he did.
Yeah.
I told him about that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and for Liz, this is how I got through mine, okay? Just think, as much as you've been through, you can handle getting a tattoo. Seriously.
Well,
'Cause, like,
honestly,
really?
most tattoo shops nowadays, they have numbing cream you can actually put
Right.
on.
Oh, I never got numbing cream.
Yeah. So Pavana didn't get any numbing cream when her and my daughter got theirs.
Yeah.
And, the daughter did. And Pavana literally, I mean, she sat there like a trooper, really didn't flinch. And
Some people it doesn't bother, and depending on where you get it too.
How much you really want it to. Like, I've had ones that hurt more than others, but I've wanted the one. You know what I mean? Like, you just, you take it because it's awesome. You're like, yes.
Right.
So I got tired of losing wedding rings and trashing them.
So you tattooed one on, right?
Yeah. So
there you go.
So eventually I got rid of it, and I had Paula put on my ring finger.
Yeah, working with heavy equipment, it's not always good to wear.
Yeah, when you're pulling the cables back, it would get the ring all out of round and shit.
Yeah, that's always a good one.
Yeah.
So when Pavana got her tattoo on her arm, she also had him put a letter J on her ring finger.
Oh, J.
Which surprised me because
how cute.
She got pretty skinny little fingers, man. And I was like, dude.
You're a J. Right.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I love that.
They told her fingers were too small to write the entire name Jessie. So she got a large cursive J.
Oh, that's cool. I love that. A J is nice. That's just cool. Just like that.
It is. J is an awesome letter.
Like hers and the daughter's dragonflies both say, "This too shall pass."
I love that.
Under the dragonflies, because that's something Pavana used to tell all our kids. This too shall pass.
Yes.
So,
yes.
The rings, and he's like, "You shall not."
Yeah. So Pavana wrote it for my daughter's tattoo, and then my daughter wrote it for the tattoo that Pavana got. So it was in each other's handwriting, and
yeah.
Yeah. So
exactly, that's cool. All right, I'm gonna go. I just wanted to come up here and say hi and stuff.
Well, hi.
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 Bye.
Bye.
See you
Bye.
later. Have a good night.
I'm gonna be doing a live soon to tell you some good, exciting news too. I'm gonna do a live. Yeah, it's fun, exciting stuff.
We'll be back on for sure in mid-March, probably another.
Which is like 3 days away. But fucking.
Probably,
right.
I believe the date is 9 days away, but we'll have some interesting news
Okay.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, but yeah.
All right.
Okay. Don't make us wait too long, please, Angela, because now I'm already just like, I need to know.
I know. Need to know the good news, huh?
And you know that fucking old mate, he's waiting too. He's all anxious.
I know. Maybe tomorrow evening when I get home from work.
Yeah.
I'll watch for it. I mean, hopefully I'll still have my computer up and running because I'm getting
from
ready.
From your phone, mate. Just go from your phone.
I'll try to do a notification.
Yeah, getting ready to rip the office part, you know.
And I'll leave it up too. So.
Well, Pavano still have her laptop, so I could probably hook that up.
We'll make sure they're there. Angela. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We got this.
Well, if you don't catch it live, you can watch it after.
Right.
But
if I miss it, I'll probably just get on with life. But if I,
you'll probably just get on with your life and won't know my good news then. Yeah.
Oh, as if someone won't tell me.
Not like I won't get in Discord and tell you because I'm so fucking excited. I want to just like talk about it all day and all night. So
she's gonna disappoint us all. It's just gonna be her throwing off the gnome after she paints it.
Right, that's gonna.
It's just gonna be what's going on with the gnomes.
Well, guess what, guys? I got some new clear lacquer, and I like it that rock.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be like, "What the fuck is she doing now?" Gosh, dang it! Fucking made us get our phones out and shit for nothing. Just to talk about gnomes once again.
You do it in that bathrobe. That'll impress all.
In my robe, yes.
They love it. They
my gray robe and my gnomes. Yes.
It's not like we haven't tuned into other people's streams and been very disappointed. You know, I mean.
Yeah, what's the difference between my stream, right, and their disappointment?
Well, I'd rather be
I know.
disappointed with someone I like than someone I don't like.
Well, and your streams are usually fun.
Yeah, usually, yes.
There's not so much, you know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because it's usually we're just watching ourselves again.
Yeah.
Well, because I have a personality, you know.
Well, there's that.
Yeah, I have a personality. So,
as long as you're not getting bossy.
Yeah, the bossy. Yes, the bossy. Don't forget it, Jesse and John. And on that note, I will say goodnight.
No, you are very YouTube dominant.
That's right. Don't forget it. Bye.
Lettuce. See ya.
Did you see that? She was trying to get the last word in.
Right. I wasn't fucking having it. I wasn't fucking having it, Jesse. Not today. Not today, Satan.
So anyhow, it's about 2 a.m. here, so I actually need to get off of here myself. But I appreciate you popping up, John. Angela, I appreciate you coming up. And everybody that was in the chat, you know we always appreciate you guys. And even all the lurkers who have hung around for 7.5 hours.
Fuck them. No. Fuck them. Get a life. Go get a fucking life, you losers.
Well, it's just funny because I love to do the longer streams because they bitch about it.
Right.
And then they always say that they don't watch them, but yet they bitch about it.
But they know so much about what went on, right? It's like they know more
than you're watching it. And then they go, well, somebody sent it to me. Well, I don't give a shit if you watched it live or if you still watched it. That's the whole point.
God bless them.
You still watched it. So it's hilarious. But
good luck with the renos, mate. Hope they all go well.
Yeah. So anyway, guys, as usual, man, peace out, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for 7.5 hours. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream as much as I did tonight. And like I said, we'll be back for sure in about 9 or 10 days to put some info out. And we'll just be keeping an eye on things, man, in the background. Until then, see y'all later, man.
I work in the sewer, it's a very hard job. You know they won't hire just any old slob. You don't have to wear a tie or a coat. You just have to know how to float. We sing the song of the sewer. Of the sewer, we sing this song. Together we stand with shovel in hand to keep things rolling along. I wake down a manhole with a guy named Bruce, and we are in charge of all the refuse. He lets me go first while he holds the lid. I'm telling you, sheesh, what a sweet kid. We sing the song of the sewer. Of the sewer, we sing this song. Together we stand with shovel in hand to keep things rolling along. Ooh, a funny thing happened to Bruce yesterday. The tide came along, he got carried away. He come out in Jersey, but it's okay now, 'cause that's where he lives anyhow. We sing the song of the sewer. Of the sewer, we sing this song. Sing the song. Together we stand with shovel in hand to keep things rolling along. My father, he worked in a sewer uptown. I followed his footsteps and worked my way down. That's how I began in this here industry. I just sort of fell into it. Lucky me. We sing the song of the sewer. Sing that song. Of the sewer, we sing this song. Oh, this is the song. Together we stand with shovels in hand to keep